chat. Let me know if y'all can hear me, because I've been fiddling around with the audio. All right, so I hope we are fine, because today we got some stuff to cover. What is good, chat? Welcome to the show. Okay, listen, I don't like to tell y'all I told y'all so, okay, but sometimes you red pillars or manosphere tan boys, y'all just don't. Y'all just literally don't give me the choice to not do so, okay? Because we're talking about this Andrew Tate situation right now, and realistically, there's certain people that shouldn't be talking about the Andrew Tate situation, and that should be Andrew Tate himself, right? But as you look out towards social media, all right, he is doing a lot more talking than you should be, okay? If you guys don't know, he's been on Valuetainment. That was the big, what do you call it, 7 million view stream in one day, epic, where he's talking all the things going on regarding his case, right? Don't forget the one with the BBC that he cannot let go, apparently, even though he's the one that invited him over to his house. All right, so it just non-stop meddling in the media, trying to convey some kind of narrative that the Matrix itself is after them. All right, it's not the fact that he developed a webcam business from scratch, tricking girls to come in and work for him, all right, and not only that, not pay him a fair wage, okay? So it's not like he's responsible for that. And matter of fact, it's not even that he's responsible for going online and then telling the whole world what the fuck he's up to. No. It's the BBC and the rest of the entire mainstream media that is trying to paint a narrative, okay? The Matrix is trying to get him, all right? It's their fault. It's everybody else's fault, not him, because he's a manly man that definitely knows how to take accountability when it strikes it, right? Well, recently they just did a stream called the what do you call it? It's called the emergency meeting, right? They held a emergency meeting stream, and that was just it was completely. Listen, I don't know what else to call it other than an utter masterclass in self-snitching, okay? Not only just in self-snitching, but just understanding that stream was kind of the realization that the Tate brothers realistically don't know what they're going up against. And all of this media bombastic attitude is just them lashing out at the unknown, because they're genuinely afraid of what's going to happen, okay? So those of you guys who are saying that, listen, y'all, some of y'all saw that stream, all right? It got over 450,000 live viewers. That's insane. Say what you want about Tate, but he got that clout pull. 450,000 people were watching that emergency meeting stream, and it was just ridiculous, the kind of nonsense they were self-snitching out there. I mean, out of that 450,000 people, guess who were prosecutors, all right? They're probably people who are just salivating at the mouth, waiting for trial date, all right, and just watching you on social media just spill all the goddamn tea that they can use against you. Not only that, right, if you guys seem to notice that every single time Andrew Tate does something with the media, or not even just media, like when he just goes out and puts his face out there trying to proclaim his innocence, it just gets progressively worse for him, okay? And this emergency stream was no different, okay? Because y'all remember, the BBC one came out, he got backlash for it, all right? Then he did the Patrick McDavid interview, and right after that, they came in, dropped 5 charges of the Tate brothers, but then upgraded the overall charge. It was crazy. And the 5 charges they dropped was the individual human trafficking charge for each of the co-conspirators and Andrew Tate, right? So they dropped all of that and upgraded the charge to trafficking in continuous form. I don't think you guys heard me. Trafficking in continuing form. All right. What that means is you're a prolific trafficker. And not only do they just drop 5 charges, they lumped all of the Tate crew into that trafficking charge, the serious one. All right. So after he was done with Patrick McDavid, all of a sudden, boom, his charges got increased. Okay. So then what do you think happened around this whole situation where he's doing the emergency meeting and all that crap, right? During his media escapades and how he's going around, proclaiming his innocence. Well, it seems as though 4 other women just slapped civil legal lawsuits against the Tate clan. All right. So that just came out of nowhere. Matter of fact, that literally just came out today or yesterday. Yeah, like that literally just came out. Wait, where's the date? Hold on, let me pull up this article real quick. That came out today, actually. so, like, this is crazy. So, what is it? There's 4 girls, it turns out, are coming in and they've been served. No, this was yesterday. My bad. So June 16th. All right. Andrew Tate served legal papers by 4 UK accusers, including the one he allegedly texted, "I love graping you." That came out yesterday. All right. So it's like every time these guys go to the media and they start flapping their gums, okay, shit just gets worse for them. I think it's like, yo, you should just wait until your trial day, until your day in court before you start running about the mouth. Because realistically, it's like you're giving people more ammo to just come at you, whether it's the prosecutors or people who are, looking for an opportunity. So realistically, bro, it doesn't get much worse than that. So with that being said, guys, we're going to play the emergency meeting and what the disaster it was, right? And then we're just kind of, while we're playing that, we're just going to go back and forth on why this guy is definitely going to get convicted. Okay, he's going to get convicted of something. They're not playing with these people. I mean, y'all are on the internet. Y'all think it's some kind of game. I don't think these prosecutors are playing with Andrew Tate or anything that he's got going on. So if you want to keep coping, keep coping. While those of us that live in reality, we over here. All right. So actually, no. Let me play you let me not play you the thing. Let me actually give you the article of the accusers so y'all can actually see what's going on, right? Okay, first of all, this one is the trafficking crime, all right? So this was like right after he's doing his massive media blitz right now with Patrick David, the BBC, all right? So Andrew Tate, Romanian prosecutors expand the human trafficking investigation, all right? They expanded it. It's getting bigger, all right? So those of you guys who think he's innocent, they're going harder on these guys, all right? And I got an interesting, untested hypothesis that I have of my own, and it's untested, no facts towards it, but based off what I'm seeing, maybe y'all can draw the same conclusion, all right? Let's go through this real freaking quick. Romania's anti-organized crime unit say they have expanded the human trafficking case against a controversial influencer, Andrew Tate, his brother Tristan, and 2 associates. They are now being investigated for the more serious crime of human trafficking in continued form. One more victim was also added to the case, which started out with 6 women. Now it's 7. The Tate brothers and their associates have been under house arrest in Bucharest since April. They were the first arrested in December and are being investigated on allegations of rape, people trafficking, and forming an organized crime group. Okay, and I'm gonna explain this like later on in the stream how I can see how the investigators or prosecutors are actually going to label him as developing a organized crime group. And if it looks as though that they're investigating this as an organized crime group, one can deduce that they have some form of RICO prosecution built in or within this whole legal shitstorm that Tate's going to be under, right? Because I feel as though that's what these guys are angling for a RICO type charge, especially when they're classifying this as forming an organized crime group. They've always denied any wrongdoing. On June 12th, all 4 suspects were called to the headquarters of Romania's organized crime unit to be informed of the new allegations, okay? Now, the reason why this is important is because Andrew Tate and his little emergency meeting were like, oh, they called us into the headquarters and they told us they dropped all the charges. No, they didn't. They told you they're taking these charges down, all right, and they're upgrading it to the more serious one. And on top of that, they're adding new victims to it. So it's like telling them, saying, hey, listen, okay, I'm sorry we gave you this little boo-boo, but now we're going to completely bitch slap you with all of this mess we're dropping in on you, okay? So it's like, I don't think a lot of you fanboys, stan punks out there understand what's really going on. All right, under Romanian law, trafficking of adults carries a prison sentence of up to 10 years. Prosecutors also said that they had opened a separate criminal investigation against a Romanian man named Vlad Uzbic, who they say was close to the Tate brothers. This guy might actually be one of those, he might be part of Romanian Mafia. Oh, aka the same ones these organized crime investigators are also investigating. The same ones that found a link between the biggest mafia organization in Romania, they found a link to the Tate brothers through Tristan Tate Company. I forgot what they called it, right? I forgot. It was y'all know what it is. Put it in the chat. All right. So you want to tell me these guys aren't investigating him as part of some kind of like Romanian RICO? I don't know. I don't know, but that's what it seems like it's going on right now. So I won't be surprised if Vlad over here has some ties to the Romanian mafia. And if he does, if he actually has ties to that to the mafia group, the DMF, is it the DMF group, right? If he has ties to the DMF group, that's the link right there. That's the link right there to link the Tate organization to a massive gambling enterprise ran by the mafia. That's their link, especially if they're bringing him aboard, right? So Mr. Uzbek is facing allegations of human trafficking and forming a criminal crime group to sexually exploit 7 women who were seduced and coerced to produce pornographic content for social media sites, with the suspects keeping most of the gains. All right. To ensure the victim's loyalty and that they will perform only to the benefit of the members of the group, they were forced to tattoo the name or face of the group member exploiting them. Prosecutors said in a statement, Romanian prosecutors are expected to issue an indictment with details of former charges leveled against the brothers and their associates later this month. Hold up, wait a minute, put some goddamn hot sauce in it, because Tate brothers were running around saying there are no charges. They haven't been charged with anything. They haven't been charged with anything. Prove it. We're innocent, right? This sentence just said they are planning to bring charges to you later this month, meaning they already know what they're going to charge you with. So some of you fanboys out there that are saying, "Oh, Duke, it's only 6 months. They held him for 6 months. What kind of crazy government holds someone for 6 months and have nothing? They haven't charged him with nothing because it took them 6 months to investigate, and now to this month in June, right now as we speak, at the time of this live stream dropping, they are going to file charges against the brothers. So later this month, we're gonna know what the charges are, and the Tates are gonna be in for a legal battle. Alex Schmidt, shout out to you for the $2 super chat. He says, hard for me to believe those Rumble numbers are real. I don't think so, because Sneeko was getting like 20,000 views. Like, it was crazy. I'm like, no, but Sneeko is not as big as Fresh and Fit. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially on YouTube, he didn't even come close. So like, how is he getting 20,000 live stream viewers? And like that's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I always thought like Rumble, they're botting their views to some kind of degree. TJ Blackmore, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, Tate Industrial Compact, all the fanboy affiliates and bot farms who choose to ignore the facts and push Tate's War Room for financial benefit. Speaking of Tate's War Room, chat, we actually have video that was part of his educational process in the War Room. All right, and we're actually going to play that video to you because we exposed one of the persons who used to be a participant for the War Room actually did a video, and we covered it. And that video was him basically breaking down what goes on inside the War Room and how it's nothing else but Andrew Tate literally teaching you how to run webcam business, basically do exactly what he's doing. So I'm actually not surprised that, you know, like, I mean, these guys, y'all don't understand what you're in for. You really don't. Like, he's not innocent. He's going to go down for something. Now, do I think he's going to go down for 10 years? Maybe not, unless he snitches or rats. I mean, he's already been doing self-snitching alone. I actually think he's going to rat. I actually think if they're going to investigate this as part of a larger criminal enterprise, I believe the Tate brothers are going to rat. So, like, y'all want to see how tough they really are facing 10 years. The 6 months, and he was going crazy. If it took for him 6 months for him to pretend to have cancer in the lungs and all these different bullshit he pulled to try to get out, right? What do you think that he's going to do when the prosecutors are saying, yeah, give him 10 years. Let's throw the book at him. Why not? He's Andrew Tate, right? Throw the book at him. You don't think he's going to rat? These people ain't tough. They just internet tough guys. I don't care if he was a kickboxer. I don't care about none of that, okay? This man, listen, I don't care how tough you are. When you're facing a decade of your life gone, all right? Listen, in a decade, people are going to forget about you, dog. I'm going to just be real, all right? The little teenage boys that are following your ass right now as their daddy, they're going to be either in their mid-20s or mid-30s by the time you get out of jail. I guarantee you no one's going to care. So Andrew Tate, being an all-smart businessman, listen, bro, he's going to rap. I'm just saying. So again, all right, this is just one of my hypotheses, all right, or why I believe the Tate brothers are going to rap, or why I believe that this isn't going to end well for them, but they're going to rat. Somebody's going to rat on somebody. It's just a matter of time, all right? So let me get back to this article because we got to get to this video, right? So he says, separately on Wednesday, the lawyers representing the 4 women in the UK delivered a letter to Mr. Tate at his home in Bucharest. They accused Mr. Tate of rape, serious assault, and coercive behavior. The claims, which date from 2013 to 2015, were made by 3 women whose complaints several years ago were investigated by police but were never brought to trial, and a 4th woman who came forward more recently. So let me go to this here, because this came out yesterday. Just as the Tate brothers completed their their little emergency meeting, right? Just as they completed their emergency meeting, this article drops, okay? And it says Andrew Tate served legal papers by 4 UK accusers. All right. In the last article 3 days ago, all right, they came forward with the allegations. Now they're serving legal papers to Andrew Tate, all right, including one he allegedly texted, "I love graping you." All right, this came out yesterday. You can see the date on it, June 16, 2023. Andrew Tate, let me read this real quick. It says, Andrew Tate has been served legal papers by 4 UK women accusing him of sex attacks, including one who claims to have a text from him boasting, "I love graping you." The legal firm McHugh Jury and Partners posted photos showing a letter of claim being delivered Wednesday to the Tate's home, where he remains under house arrest pending charges of rape and human trafficking. The legal letter details allegations by 4 UK accusers and have put him on notice that legal proceedings will be initiated at the High Court in London in the coming weeks, the firm said. This is a major step in the UK survivors of Tate's alleged crimes campaign for justice by taking their fight straight to Tate's door. The legal papers delivered to Tate today by bare gravity and the full weight of the accusations against him. All right, it seems that that's oh shit, we got a little bit more. They dropping it off right here. Hey, this is the same place Lord Marquardt was at. There it is. He's getting served. Look at that shit. So McHugh Jury and Partners. So listen, they're trying to try him back in the UK. So after he's done with his criminal charge in Romania, he's got a civil charge against him in the UK. And there's the guy serving it. Like, it's not looking good. And the best thing for you right now at this point is not to go to the media and boast like you're Teflon Don. That's the last thing you want to do. The last thing you want to do is to go out there and talk about, oh, that person is a liar. This person is a liar. That person that came forward is not to be trusted. X, Y, and Z. That's the last thing you want to do. You want to shut your goddamn mouth. And you want to go ahead and talk to your lawyers. Matter of fact, fire your lawyers, because they're not stopping you from going and just talking all this bullshit in the media, right? You should just stay at home like a person that should be under house arrest. Don't say nothing until you get to court. Because if other people start seeing you being bombastic, if they start seeing you and they start believing that you're actually going to get away with this, which you're not, okay, they're going to try to make it their mission to crush you, especially if these women believed they were harmed by you in the past. And honestly, it's not like some of these charges and accusations, whatever. All right. But would I put it beyond Andrew Tate to be choking somebody and beating somebody? Matter of fact, I actually have video of him, all right, beating up a woman with a belt. Okay. So that's what Andrew Tate does. He actually, because of that tape, got kicked off a TV show a long time ago because that tape came out and people were like, yo, what the fuck? You're slapping and choking a girl. That's crazy. So I'm not surprised 5-6 years later, women are coming out and saying, yeah, he slapped and choked me. Hold up. Let me pull that video up. Chat, if you are weak of the stomach and you don't have the stomach of seeing this shit, all right, I just step off for about 5 seconds. No, for like 3 minutes. All right, step off for 3 minutes because I gotta play the full context here, guys. All right, because these are the same guys that say, "Oh no, these guys, these reaction channels, they never play the full context." All right, they never play the full context. Well, let me just, and even in the video has graphic content in it.
That woman.
Let me get the super chat real quick. Dev, shout out to you for the $10 super chat. Dev says, what happened to you having the right to remain silent? Anything will be used against you in a court of law. There is no matrix. These RP dudes tell the whole scheme. Facts. And what's even sad is they're pretending that they have no idea what's happening. So if you were weak in the stomach, chat, just turn away from this, all right? Come back in like 5 minutes. But this was allegedly when he started running that little house of women back in the day. So y'all pay attention to this.
Bruises, why? Why? Beaten with what? With what?
You have
A belt because you're a jerk. Show me the bruises. 1, 2, 3. Oh, baby. Oh, poor thing. I have an idea. Some ideas? You want to know my ideas? That's right, lock the door, you. You knew I was going to beat the out of you. If you behaved, I wouldn't have to hit you, would I? You don't. Get out. You can't stay in there forever.
Please help my friend take a look.
Show everyone how pretty you are. Get on your knees and show everyone how pretty you are. Look at the camera. Show everyone how pretty you are. Show the camera your tattoo. What does it say?
Tate.
Why does it say Tate?
Because I'm his whore.
You are my whore.
Yes.
Get my pimp stick. Which you're gonna kiss. My whore. Why's your ass got a bruise on it?
Because my daddy hits me.
He hits you?
Yes.
Why would he hit you?
Because I'm his whore and he does as he wants.
Listen. Go tell the camera that I beat you and you don't do as I say. Go say it in English, proper English, no Slovak bull. Say it to the camera.
He beats me when I don't listen.
That's not what I said say, is it? I said tell the camera I beat you when you don't do as I say. I didn't say the word listen.
Well,
Did I say the word listen? Did I say the word listen? You stupid bitch. I didn't say the word listen. Did I say listen? Did I say listen?
No.
Look at the camera. Did I say listen?
No.
Did I say listen to you? Did I say it?
No.
Did I say it? Stupid bitch. Look at the camera. This is what happens, you don't listen. Look at the camera. Why are you getting hit? Why are you getting beaten?
I don't listen.
You don't listen. You. Do as I say.
Now, that video came out. Everybody was like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? Like, that is some crazy shit. But then the girl ended up coming out and saying, listen, and it's just play. That's what Andrew Tate and I do. Okay, it's that BDSM or whatever the fuck they want to call it, all right? So here I'm gonna play this because we got to put full context out there, all right? But again, this doesn't negate the fact that if other women are coming out right now saying that he replicated the same behavior, we're seeing that he's okay. Listen, this is a woman, clearly, according to her, she consented to this, right? But are you actually surprised that there are other women who Tate dealt with who didn't get this attention that may have not been okay with the level of treatment that this lady was? Could it just be possible that there were women out there that had the exact same treatment as her and likely weren't comfortable with it? And now, fast forward 2023, there's their opportunity to levy charges. Because if he's willing to do this to a girl like this, right, I'm not surprised he's doing it to other girls. And that is the whole point. Let's play this for full context, and then we'll get back to the article.
I just wanted to say something about the video that's been released recently about me and my ex-boyfriend, Andrew Tate. Andrew is my still great friend. What you guys saw on the video, it's just what we used to do. It was just pure game. He's a great guy. He would never hurt anyone. unless he's fighting. And I just wanted to let you know that this is a huge misunderstanding, because I heard he got kicked out from the house because of it, which I found very unfair. It's because it was just pure game. It's just what we used to do.
All right, there you go. So if it's pure game over there, apparently these ladies serving you legal paperwork, they didn't see that as a game. You understand what's happening? You see how your past can come to haunt you, right? So just because one girl's cool with it, all right, doesn't mean all the girls you deal with are going to be cool with it, or at least they're not going to tell you right away, right? So there's the legal paperwork being sized, all right? All 4 accusers, all anonymous, include a woman who last week accused the incendiary influencer of raping her by continuing to have sex with her after choking her unconscious. It's pretty hard now to deny that he's not capable of that, especially if you've seen him do it just for play, right? So it's not that hard to imagine him doing it, and the other girls who he's doing it to don't see it as just play, don't see it as fun, kinky, weird. They legitimately see it as a threat, and only the judge and the court would tell us what the fuck is going to happen, all right? Because until then, that's what this is. But if they're dropping all the other trafficking charge, as Tristan Tate is going to explain here in a second, right? As they're dropping all the other trafficking charge, upgrading, they dropped it, lumped them all into one group, and upgraded the charges, and then added new, not only victims, but witnesses and conspirators. This is getting serious. Like, y'all need to understand how serious this is for your Papa Tate. It's not going to end too well. All right, so let's continue. At least some of the other women reported the alleged attacks to UK police 8 years ago. Jury confirmed Friday. Who knows? One of those girls could probably be that girl we just saw. They're anonymous. One of them could be that girl that we just saw. Because he was in the UK while that shit was happening. Because he got kicked off the Big Brother. And that was the house she was talking about. The Big Brother house. All right? That was a UK ran show. So while in the UK, I'm not surprised. If their accusers are from the UK, it could be that girl. All of a sudden, change your mind. And then all y'all are saying, oh, it's been debunked. It's been debunked. I guess it's not been debunked. I guess she was under some Stockholm syndrome at the time she said it. We don't know. Only when we get to court, we're going to see the accusers. We're going to see everything. All right? But the fact that you guys are sitting here celebrating is just insane to me, because y'all don't even know. All right? So, boom. There they are in their little fucking emergency meeting. I told y'all, like, they're watching these guys hard right now. It's not even funny. Every time these dudes go public with anything, bro, whether it's going out on Patrick McDavid, or just doing this emergency meeting, something bad happens to the tape. Their accusations just get worse. The predicament gets horrendous, okay? Like, after PBD, okay, we got the upgrading of the charges. After the war room or emergency meeting, all of a sudden, we got 4 more accusers serving legal paperwork. Stop talking to the media. Just shut up and wait till the end of the month when your trial starts. The claimants gave their evidence to the police, which included items such as digital text messages sent from Tate saying, "I love raping you," the law firm said. While UK prosecutors never pressed charges, we do not really know why the decision was made. The legal firm said, denying the claims from Tate's camp that it was because there was no evidence to support the allegations. And that's where I wanted to stop at. Okay, because when they were bragging about this, saying, "Oh, the girls, the reason why they dropped the charges or they didn't press charges is because they didn't have any evidence." They didn't have any evidence, and you bozos who are fanboys ran around saying, "Yeah, Tate's innocent. Those girls were liars, right?" You have Donovan Sharp over here who couldn't get Andrew Tate's dick out of his mouth. Yeah, Tate's are innocent. These girls are liars. They want a reality TV show off of this, right? And to come to find out, here are the lawyers, all right? The lawyers are saying, no. There were evidence. It's just that they didn't press charges. The prosecutors then never pressed charges on it. But there's evidence out there. And now, when Tate is at his lowest, trying to pretend that he's at his highest, he's getting kicked with 4 more accusations with evidence. what like what do you say to that, chat? Right? There's what do you call it? There's I think there was one more from the girl herself. Yeah, here it is. Hold up. No, I already played that one. Oh shit. Oh, I thought that was the video. All right, I thought there was one more of the girl actually breaking down the Evie girl. There was an Evie girl, or girl called Evie or whatever it is. That's not her real name, but she came out and said that that this is what the rape was all about, right? So I know this is it right here. This is it right here, chat. Chat, this is it right here. This came out today or updated today, right? So it says a British woman who's accused Andrew Tate of rape has alleged he continued having sex with her while she was unconscious after he nearly choked her to death. The victim, 30, claimed she was left gasping for air as the disgraced influencer put hands around her neck. Evie, not her real name, claimed the horrifying incident happened in the late November or early December, explaining, "There was a panic about it. I was gasping for air. His hand was around my neck. It hurt. I was aware of the pressure. I couldn't breathe. I was struggling to get air. I knew what was happening. He was choking me." But she told the Mail she then lost consciousness and does not know how long she was out, for adding, "When I came around, I wasn't aware of where I was. It was dark. Then I realized he was still having sex with me." Former kickboxer Tate, 36, vehemently denies the allegations against him. All right, so that's the updated news that's going on around him today. It's not. I mean, you got the allegations now. Only the media and when he gets his day in court will let us know if these are true or false. All right, but realistically, right now we do know that their charges are going to be brought forward against him. It is what it is, and what his legal team is going to do. First of all, his legal team has they have a huge uphill climb against them. All right, because first of all, not only are you dealing with a bunch of self-snitching bullshit that Andrew Tate puts online, but like there's just so much. There's just so much. So listen, I just say, just keep quiet, let your lawyers do the work, and hopefully you get a good turnout. Let's play the video.
There's a strange sense of dread that comes from you knowing exactly what they are trying to do to you. But there's also a strange sense of calm. I have been telling the world for the longest possible time exactly what they will try to do to me. I nailed it to the letter. I told all of you in advance. I saw the future and I was not wrong. What they are doing to me, they will do to absolutely anybody with an opinion. If you are a man and you are supporting me, you are not just supporting me, you're supporting yourself, you're supporting your future, you're supporting your father and your brother, and you're supporting any man out there who decides to speak and do anything other than simply pay his taxes and die. Because what they are hitting me with is the highest level of matrix attack which a man can possibly endure. Last time, when I was canceled, I said they hit me with their last bullet and I remained unfazed. And I was incorrect. For the first time in my life, I was incorrect because it was not their last bullet. They had another one and they shot me. And I remain unfazed.
I'm going to just say that's probably why people are still attacking you. You probably should just lay low, bro. I must keep this intro.
What did I say to you when I was in jail? What did I miss doing above everything else? I can't wait to get out of jail so we can hold
An emergency meeting.
And here we are. So I've been looking forward to this day for a very long time. 6 months and counting.
It's kind of funny where we were saying there will be a day that comes, even if we're 85 years old, where an emergency meeting will take place again. Even if we're 85, 86, unless they kill us, it will happen. And now it's happening today. We literally had that conversation.
While these guys are talking, think about the level of uncertainty that you can feel emanating from the way they're talking. All right. On one hand, they're acting like they're confident right now, but on the other hand, you can tell they don't know, and they're masking this all as, oh, the Matrix or the bullet, or they're gonna come from you, or they're using certain tactics, or they're taking certain steps. In actuality, the reality of the thing is, he knows that they have something. He just doesn't know what the something is. Okay, because the accusers that are gonna be testifying at trial, they're all anonymous for now. But he knows that the statements are out there. It's freaking them out, and that's why they're talking in these terms of uncertainties, right? Before, it was absolute. Now it's uncertainty. And that's the shit that I'm smelling over here.
Station surrounded by cockroaches in a Romanian jail cell.
Do you realize we have 350,000 people watching us live?
Good, because these are 350,000 people who are interested in the truth. And let me make something very clear to the world before we begin. We have to be very careful because the case is still open. We're within the jurisdiction of Romania, and we must pay respect to the Romanian authorities so we do not get hauled back to jail.
You should probably turn the live stream off. If you want to be as careful as possible, you should probably turn the live stream off. You don't want to have a live stream where you and your brother are openly smoking cigars. And I think Tristan got a blunt, bro. He look like he got a blunt. That don't look like no cigar, okay? But like, I'm just saying, dog. Because listen, the last argument Tate tried to make was he had cancer, right? He tried to say he had cancer to get out of jail or whatever the fuck it was, right? What do you think they're gonna do when they see y'all just smoking up a stack of cigars, right? You out here talking about the case openly and smoking cigars while you're at it. Listen, bro, if you want to just not incriminate yourself, all right? How about you just turn the live stream off and just wait till your court date? But he's not gonna do that. It's Andrew Tate. They love self-snitching on social media. So have at it.
However, we must also pay respect to God and be truthful and do not lie and say as much as we can possibly say and tell the truth as much as we can possibly tell. We understand a lot of you are very curious about what happened to us, and we're going to do our best to outline why what happened. But before we do that, let's talk about how the Matrix is breaking in real time. When I sat in the jail cell, I spent most of my time gathering my chi. If you're saying at home and you don't know what that means, it means you haven't got any chi. But I have chi. I can gather power and save it. Like a squirrel can save nuts. I can save power inside of my muscles, knowing that in future I will need it to destroy my enemies. I was gathering chi because I had all the time in the world, understanding that this battle for truth has just begun. It is truly good against evil. And before anyone asks which side I'm on, if you are telling the truth and you are worshiping God, you are always on the side of good. The people who are against us are simply lying. They are simply lying. And
this is what a cultist would do. This is what a cult leader would do, okay? Instead of getting y'all the truth about reality, he makes it a good versus evil type of thing, all right? He makes it so simple because obviously if you're listening to him, you want to be on the side of good, so therefore you're aligned with Andrew Tate. This is how cult leaders work. You understand that? Even just doing a live stream, this guy can't help himself but manipulate other people. This is what a cultist does. Now he's bringing God into it. Like, first of all, you're bringing a higher power, which you've displayed throughout your entire time being on the internet. You have no business religiously following any higher power, all right? Matter of fact, you've been breaking all these black damn laws. And if anyone could say, this is probably your punishment, all right, for breaking a lot of these tenets, right? You're doing all this stuff with women and even the way you dress. You're not living by God, but you're bringing a higher power into it and then making this a duality between good and evil. This is called brainwashing 101, bro. Like, anyone that's like, listen, if I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, I feel like somebody's trying to manipulate me. All right, why are you talking in such simplistic terms? Okay, and you got to have the evil bad guy, right? Because you know, cult brainwashing is complete without having you being guided by a higher power, B, what do you call it, a duality between good and evil, and then C, you got to have an us versus them mentality. All right, in this case, the them is the Matrix. That's why they always say they always refer to as they. They're coming. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. They're going to do this, right? It's literally, it's like how to run a cult 101 on a mass scale. And there are 450,000 people watching this live. It's crazy.
I believe on a long enough time frame with God on our side, the truth will come out. Now, we're going to say as much as we can today, but we can't say everything. But the Matrix is breaking. I remember when we got canceled. What did I say? I said to the Matrix, what did I warned them.
You went too far with me. You may laugh at me now, but you've gone too far. YouTube, you think you have a monopoly? You think you can control the information? Well, you are wrong, and cutting me, axing me, banning me was the final straw.
It was the final straw.
And people laughed at you. People sat in a YouTube executive office, people at Meta, and sat around and laughed and said, that's the last we're going to see of this guy.
And here we are.
Like, you actually think these companies give a shit about y'all? No. This has nothing to do with the actions you guys took in terms of running a webcam company. No one told you to partner up with the Mafia and start running casinos all over Romania. No one told you to do any of this stuff. You chose that. But then now you're facing consequences. It's YouTube. Yep. They're trying to take us down, guys. It's the Matrix. I told y'all. Here they come. I've been warning y'all. When YouTube banned me, YouTube has banned countless content creators, some of them with even more subs than you. There's been a shit ton of. Listen, what's that fat YouTuber that got busted for being a pedophile, right? Or what was it? EPP or something like that, right? They got him, and he had shit ton of subs. YouTube didn't give a fuck. They got him, like just like that. They don't care if they were making money off of him. They don't care if that little 30% or ad revenue. They don't give a shit. You're axed. As soon as you do something they don't agree with, you're gone. And they're a private platform, so they're allowed to do it. It's not they're public. No, it's a private entity. So if y'all are out here talking about free speech, we want free speech, that private entity has the right to kick you off if they don't like you. That's just what it is. But somehow it's free speech when you want to say whatever you want to say, right? But it's not free speech when someone wants to give you the consequences of the shit that you've been saying online. I mean, come on, bro.
God help you.
May God help you.
Here we still are.
Because we're here to tell the truth. So let's begin with the things everybody wants to talk about. This case, which we can't really discuss. We cannot discuss the case because the case is ongoing. But you have to understand that everything is printed by Lucy and her friends is a lie. Yesterday, we were at DCOT's office and 5 of the charges were removed.
Yeah, no matter what the Matrix says, yesterday, when they change the status of your case file, they have to call you to the offices at DCOT. So I was looking at 6 counts of human trafficking. I went there yesterday. I didn't quite understand why I was going there. I didn't know if I was going to go back to jail. I didn't know what they intended to do. And when I left the building, I was facing 1 count of human trafficking. So that's yesterday summed up as a whole. I don't know where the other 5 counts went. I don't know why they were around for so long before they disappeared. 14 months. I don't know. But I do know that I'm now facing 1 count of human trafficking as opposed to 6 counts of human trafficking. And I think it's very important that we explain what we're allowed to explain, exactly what we are accused of, because there's a lot of confusion about.
Before you start explaining the details, first of all, you weren't even honest. Okay, they dropped 6 counts of trafficking. Okay, no, it wasn't 6. He had 6 counts of trafficking. They dropped 5. Okay, they dropped 5, and then that one that they're charging him with is shared between him and his entire co-conspirators, and it's an elevated charge of human trafficking. It's a more serious charge. So they dropped the lesser one, and now they're going forward with the more serious one. And if you see how the Tristan Tate is speaking here, Tristan Tate, at least he's a little bit more honest in his mannerisms, because you can tell he's worried, right? He's saying, you even hear him saying it out of his breath. He's saying, I don't know why they had all 5 charges and they dropped it for 1, right? He knows. It's the one is a more serious form. It means you're a prolific trafficker. That's what they're trying. They went with the lesser charges to charge you with a more prolific trafficking charge, meaning you're a career trafficker. Like it's a more serious crime. You and all 4 of your co-conspirators, bro, plus another victim, that Vlad dude. Okay, so right? So the fact that he's saying, I don't know why they did this, and now they're just charging me with 1, right? I don't even know what evidence they have, right? They're letting you know. They have no clue what the fuck is going on. All right, so that tells you, like, this confidence you're seeing online is false bravado. It's all false bravado. They actually don't know what's going on. So that's why they're scared. They're actually worried. Y'all sitting there acting like, oh, these guys are tough. Oh, they can handle anything. I'm seeing 2 scared men not knowing what kind of hammer is about to be dropped on their heads, but they know something is coming. And Tristan later lets it slip up that they're charging them with a more serious trafficking charge.
Old videos we made, things we said 8 years ago. Does this link into the case somehow? I'm going to tell you what we are accused of, and I'm allowed to talk about this because it was on my arrest documents. Here is the official story. In 2021, 2 years ago, my brother and I formed an organized criminal gang with the intent of moving women to Romania so we could steal money from their TikTok accounts to enrich ourselves. I think it's very important that I tell the world this and come across explaining what we're accused of, because people are asking very normal questions, even fans of mine. Hey, Tristan, you used to run a webcam studio. I no longer run one, but yes, I used to. How is this linked into the case? That has nothing to do with the case. There is no link between what I'm currently being accused of, what I'm currently going through, and any activities I used to do with running webcam studios. Everyone who works for me has sent me letters of encouragement, emails of encouragement. I appreciate them all. I appreciate the love and support, of course. But the narrative is that I formed a criminal gang when my net worth was already over $100 million, when I was already a father to a daughter, nonetheless. When I was already a world famous individual, when I was a retired professional sportsman, when my brother was already the retired 4-time kickboxing champion of the world with no financial motive, we allegedly formed this gang to steal money from TikTok accounts.
Yes. Yes. That's actually what that's exactly what they're charging you with. And they actually found a link between you and an organized crime group that is known for facilitating that. It's called Talisman Tate, and that's Tristan Tate's company that ran the webcam business. But not only ran the webcam business, they were also tied to the Mafia's gambling business. Okay, so let me go down, and I want to go to the part where they actually talk about this. Let's read this for just a second, right? We'll start right here. It says, news reporters, or now reporters from Rise Project Romania, the OCCRP member center, have found evidence that Andrew Tate and his younger brother Tristan really did have a financial interest in at least 6 Las Vegas brand casinos, along with 2 alleged organized crime figures known as the Dorofiti brothers. All right. The Tates are currently under investigation for alleged rape, along with forming a criminal organization in order to recruit and force women to produce pornography. Ramona Bolas, a spokesperson for the country's Directorate for Investigating Organized Crime, which is DICOT, the same ones the Tate brothers are talking about right now that they had to go see for the charges. This is what they're saying. So far, we're not investigating regarding their activities in the gambling industry in Romania, she said on a phone interview. Lawyers for the Tate brothers did not respond to requests for comment. Tristan Tate told reporters via WhatsApp that he had no comment on the casino business. Joint venture contracts obtained by reporters showed that profits from at least 6 branches of Las Vegas casinos were shared between the Talisman Enterprises, a Romanian company controlled by the Tate brothers, and the company owned by the Dorofiti brothers called DMS. The Bet Live SRL, which was licensed in Romania to operate fixed odds betting. Talisman didn't have a license and would not have been able to operate casinos on its own. All right, so they partnered with the Mafia to run casinos. Las Vegas is one of the biggest chain casinos in Romania, with over 800 venues across the country. The chain is run through a complex group of companies that all appear to play different roles in its operations, from paying its rent to operating slot machines, including DMS Bet Live. On top of the different Las Vegas branches are also run through joint ventures with other unrelated companies like Talisman, which is controlled by the Tate brothers. In its joint venture with the Tates, DMS agreed to provide betting terminals, while Talisman would provide the commercial space for the casinos. In 3 of the 6 gambling venues, Talisman also had to provide employees and cash machine equipment. The agreement prohibited the Tates from doing business with any competitor to the Las Vegas casinos. Reporters were not able to obtain information on how the arrangement worked in practice. The Las Vegas Casino Group confirmed it did have a business relationship with the Tates, but that the relationship had since been terminated. Cap. One of the Las Vegas branches and 2 companies partnered on its Brasini is in Brasini, a neighborhood of the communist-era apartment blocks on the outskirts of Romania capital of Bucharest. Painted bright red, the street-level casino stands out as the hulking gray concrete building above. The Las Vegas casino owes little to its glizzy American namesakes. There are no other poker tables staffed by the smart, suited dealers, just dark rooms with rows of slot machines where workers and retirees gamble away their minimum wage salaries or state pensions. So there's a gambling addicts. They're talking about this, but they're finding that the Tate brothers, at least the Talisman company that Andrew Tate ran, had ties with the Romanian Mafia. All right. Now he's saying they don't run those companies no more, or the Talisman is not a company anymore. That's going to come out in court. All right. So if he's lying there, that's something that's going to go against him. So a lot of this stuff is just like, yo, again, stop self-snitching.
That is the narrative. That is what I have been arrested for. And this is the first time publicly I can finally clear that up.
Yeah. So God is on our side. And you know what? I have faith in the Romanian judicial system.
So do
I have faith in the system. And unfortunately, the reality is in every country in the world, this is not an anti-Romania podcast. It makes it very clear. In every country in the world, innocent people get caught up in the judicial system and they have to prove their innocence. We have been accused, like my brother said, of nothing prior to 2021 or 2022. So all of our old videos, old life had nothing to do with this. They said after 2021, we decided to form an organized criminal gang and steal TikTok accounts' money. Now, I'll let everyone come to their own conclusions regarding the validity of that and our motivations for that, and if that ever happened. The plausibility of that story. That's your own motivation.
The investigation is still ongoing.
The investigation is still ongoing. However, we will be going to court for that reason. And I have faith in the Romanian judicial system. I want to make something very clear. We do not have a problem with Romania. We do not hate Romania.
And neither should you.
Romania is a country, and like all countries in the world, they are on a very large chessboard that the Matrix controls, and they are simply pieces which must be moved. Anybody who's smart enough to understand what I'm saying understands what I'm saying. And that if the Matrix decides to attack you, they can attack you in any jurisdiction on Earth.
And they will attack you in your home. They will attack you where you live. They will attack you where they think they can paint the best story about you.
Correct.
So I do not hold any hate in my heart for the people of Romania, even the justice system of Romania or the police of Romania or anybody involved in this process. Because I believe, as famous as you are saying the things you are saying, this would have happened if we were in England or France or Germany or Spain.
Okay, again, bro, I don't think you guys are getting it. Saying what you say on the internet and you getting banned from it is one thing, okay? You basically participating in an organized group that basically traffics women, that's a different thing altogether. Stop mixing both of them together and pretending that the Matrix are coming after you based off the shit you did on the internet. No, they're not. That's disingenuous as all hell to even insinuate that. And a lot of you idiots are buying that crap. No, you had a webcam business that literally they have a case for improving trafficking. That's completely different than your thoughts and opinions on depression not being real on Twitter. All right, I don't think they give a fuck about what you say on Twitter. All right, there are a bunch of other people that talk shit on Twitter and they're just freaking trolls, or they talk shit on YouTube and they're still trolls. Out of all of those people, you're the one who has the trafficking charge levied against you. It's not the media, it's your actions and the responsibility you have to take for it. I like, what is this, bro? Like, what is this? This is crazy that he's even saying this. And y'all are buying this. I can't believe y'all are buying this bullshit.
Or the United States, or most countries with a Western agenda. The country of Romania, I'll say, in fact, one of the reasons I love it here so much is because our values align with the people of Romania's. Every person who has come to my house, every single person who was guarding me in jail, every policewoman, every doctor that I have come in contact with has said, we are sorry this is happening to you. And I am not going to be leaving Romania. My daughter is a Romanian. She has Romania written on her passport. This is my country. I've lived here for 7 years. So people who do not understand the situation are very quick to blame Romania, but they're wrong. Do not do that. I might move to Cluj instead of Bucharest. What do you think?
I like Cluj.
A bit more of a quiet life. I like Cluj too.
Cluj is a beautiful city.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so this is not particularly Romania's fault. This is just the result of becoming monumentally successful and telling the truth. And whenever you're the kind of person who tells the truth, the bastions, the gates which are held, which try and prevent the truth from being exposed to the general public, there's going to be some degree of pushback. And unfortunately, that pushback is powerful. It's a very...
What truth? You mean the generic self-help bullshit you've been spewing this long? What truth? What truth are they trying to deny from you? Listen, whatever shit you were saying on the internet is completely different than running a webcam operation. Two completely different things. What truth are you talking about? Like, y'all, what are y'all saying? This is why you shouldn't be doing this crap right now, because it looks like you're crying for help. You're talking about the truth. You're being so fucking vague. What truth? Like, this is ridiculous just listening to this.
Very powerful but vocal minority which dislike us. And I want to make that very clear also to the people watching at home. People often say, oh, but what do women think about you? Do you know what? I got maybe 1,000 to 2,000 love letters from women a week in jail. Endless women support us. In fact,
bruh, no shit. I don't know if you noticed, but there's a certain subgroup of women that absolutely love felons, okay? Matter of fact, wasn't that the same shit Pearl was saying in the last video, right? She was trying to make the argument that women have more babies with felons. That's y'all red pill ideology, right? So why are you surprised that you end up in jail? You're probably a felon and women are writing you letters, okay? It's a thing that happened and you're just proving that, okay? So I guess... the props to the red pill or whatever Pearl is saying, but you're just proving what she said. All right, there are a subset of women that are attracted to felons, and you are going to be a felon. So I'm not surprised you're getting hundreds of thousands of letters from women who are attracted to that. Like, that's not a flex, bro. And those women are not reflective of the rest of the world, because realistically, the rest of the world doesn't give a shit about you. I like, listen, maybe the young men out there, maybe like, I'm talking about the people who don't who are not on the internet. Because look how he's inversing it, all right? He's trying to make it seem like, no, the people who actually are thinking that what I did was heinous and reprehensible, all right? It's actually a small minority. It's just people on the internet, all right? Meanwhile, the rest of the world at large actually love me. Tate, I think you got that backwards. The rest of the world either knows you or don't know you, and if they know you, they don't like you, all right? If they either know you and don't like you or just don't know you, period, all right? It's the people on the internet, all right? And the young men that you've influenced are the ones that know you, all right? That's it. If you're not keeping up with the internet, no one cares. This just is what it is, bro. Like, this is crazy.
I'd say it was about 50-50. 50% of our mail was from men and 50% of our mail was from women. Women support our message fully. Any woman who's not matrix-minded supports us. It's a very vocal minority which is against us, and don't let them psyop you into believing that somehow the whole world hates us, women hate us, garbage. It's not true. The world is waking up. The matrix is breaking. People are understanding they're tired of being lied to. They understand the truth of our message. They understand men are allowed an opinion. Women want men who have an opinion, who take care of them, who protect them, who provide for them. The things we are teaching and the things we are saying are not disliked by the majority. They're disliked by a very powerful and evil minority.
And you could simply look at this. I mean, the comments under this video will probably be 100% positive, but watch the video posted by the BBC. Watch the videos posted by Vice before they turn the comment section off. Well, almost 100% of the comments are in defense of us, criticism of the mainstream media, letting the reporters know, because they haven't done their research, the truth of our message. I think last time I checked the BBC interview, it had 82,000 comments, and I couldn't find one that was against us. They can tell you we are bad people again and again and again, but nobody believes them anymore.
Your comments are from fanboys. Hell, I even got them in my chat right now. You know what they're saying? They're calling me a hater. Do I care? No, because all I'm doing is reporting the news. These guys will go anywhere because you have turned them into fanatics and they don't even realize it yet. So they'll come up there and just either post good comments, all right, if it's something that goes that is for you, or they'll go in and just start hating on other channels that are criticizing you. That's it. They're bots themselves and they don't even realize it, because they'll sit there and criticize you, but they can actually break down where you're wrong at, because there's the evidence right there. It's all there. You're currently under house arrest. There are people levying allegations around you. It's not that you're in a worse off situation than you were in if you just kept your goddamn mouth shut, and your stupid fanboys are not even going to realize that. So they're going to sit there and just call you a hater. They're going to sit there and call you a clout chaser. They're going to say anybody else criticizing Tate don't know what they're talking about, because Tate stands for the truth. What's the truth? We actually don't know, but they're trying to murk the waters and pretend like what they're not being charged for is literally human trafficking. That's it. They're saying everything else but what they're actually charged for. The truth has nothing to do with it. All right, Sneeko, all these other people. Listen, even Alex Jones, he's back on the media, all right? You don't see him getting charged with trafficking, all right? But he actually got slapped with $1 billion fine for running his mouth over a fact that he had nothing to talk about, right? So he's one of those people that want to break down the Matrix. That's Alex Jones. And look how the Matrix slapped back at him with $1 billion fine. You guys are not that different, okay? If you didn't have this trafficking thing lording over your heads, I don't think anyone would actually care. But the fact of the matter is, Andrew Tate, you participated in that enterprise, all right? And the reason why it's a criminal enterprise, because it was fraudulent. The men who you were getting money off of, all right, they didn't realize the women they were talking to was actually you. They didn't realize that. So you were running a fraud enterprise, minus the taxes and the way you were trying to skirt around that. They can prove a lot. Okay, so while your fanboys are working off emotion, we're working off of facts. You know, the thing they pretend to care about.
Nobody believes them anymore, and people know the truth. Good people are here, sitting right here.
And that's the problem. That's our fear. That's our remaining fear. And I'll make something very clear, because I predict the future like I always have. And I'm in a very precarious and dangerous situation with my brother here, because they are using their primary weapon, which is deception and lies, and it continues to fail,
wow!
Which makes me concerned as for what they're going to attempt to try next.
I'm going to wind it back. They're scared. Are you guys not hearing it? Read between what they're saying, bro. They're scared. They don't know. He's worried that it's going to get worse, because they actually don't know what's coming. They have an idea, but they don't fully know the weight of what's coming. That's why it took 6 months. They're fucking worried. Listen to their voice, bro. Look how they're sounding.
They can tell you we are bad people again and again and again, but nobody believes them anymore. Nobody believes them anymore, and people know the truth. Good people are here, sitting right here.
And that's the problem. That's our fear. That's our remaining fear. And I'll make something very clear, because
that's our fear. That's our remaining fear. Listen, bro.
I predict the future like I always have. And I'm in a very precarious and dangerous situation with my brother here, because they are using their primary weapon, which is deception and lies, and it continues to fail, which makes me concerned as for what they're going to attempt to try next. All we can do is tell the truth. All we can do is encourage you to tell the truth. We do not encourage anybody to do anything violent or crazy. All we want is for people to have open and honest discourse and tell the truth about our message and stick to the truth of God. That is all we are here to do, and that's all we ask for our supporters. Right.
Oh, when all odds fails, why not? Just bring in God. Yeah, our truth. Our truth comes from a higher power and God. Yep. All you religious fanatics out there. Oh my God. Oh my God, get a load of this one, bro. Yeah. I'm scared about what comes out next, but don't worry, guys. As long as you're with us, you know that we're with God and we got the truth. All right, because they're trying to stop our message. Nigga, what message? They don't care about what you're saying online. You're running a criminal enterprise, and they're gonna charge you with it in a few days. All right, that's very real. That's what they're gonna do. All right, it's not the Matrix, it's what you did, and there are countless videos of you on the internet bragging about it. they got witness, they got text messages, they got a hard drive, they got bank records, they got phone records, every single thing they needed to pour through to go ahead and finally bring charges over 6 months later. Like you turn to God and saying that you have the absolute truth while saying nothing in return doesn't make any sense. You're not actually saying anything to refute these claims other than saying I'm innocent, and the truth's gonna come out. Okay, how are you innocent though? I can't talk about it. Okay, why are you on YouTube to begin with? Shouldn't you just wait until the pending investigation stops being pending? Like, these guys are not thinking at all.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Off the topic. I know we were going to do a very serious emergency meeting. We weren't going to joke around. We weren't going to laugh around. But why on earth are you literally dressed the same as you dressed in prison for our first emergency meeting back? You said, wear your finest suit. I have a tie, a pocket square. Why on earth are you wearing a pair of shorts?
More work went into this body than your fucking suit. This is my finest suit. I got my look so good all the time. All I do is train. I'm an animal.
This was supposed
it's because you're a lackey, Tristan. That's just what it is. You're just along for the ride, it seems like. Okay, so that's why Tate can tell you to wear a suit and then show up in his boxers. There's a difference, okay? He gets the interview that gets 7 million views in one day. You get the interviews that maybe do 3 million. Now listen. Coming from a great value, because we Walmart brand over here, okay? Coming from a great value man, all right? Listen, 3 million views in one day. That's a lot of views, okay? But you compared to your brother, okay? You're playing fucking two. You're fucking Luigi, dog. It is what it is. So you show up in a suit, he shows up in his boxers because he's the main target. Like, realistically, Tristan, I mean, come on, like, Luigi is a backup. Let's just be real.
to be a serious emergency meeting.
You know what? If anyone at home is wondering what jail was like, you guys want, what's Romanian jail like?
Yeah, what's jail?
Okay, let's talk about jail. It's me sitting like this, Tristan sitting the same, and us staring at the wall. This is jail.
If you'd like to know how fast you'd go crazy in jail, take by yourself, because I was by myself sometimes, or with some random Romanians. But let's take the days that we had together. Take a friend of yours. Go to your bathroom. Put all phones and electronics outside and sit in your bathroom. You're allowed one iPad, very small, at the end of the bathroom, and you can only watch television in languages you don't understand. That's what jail is like. I know people think we're going to go into jail and come out with all sorts of cool stories, but the months and months and months that we have feel compressed into nothing at all because there were no events to break up your day.
Jail was hard. I want to make something clear to everyone watching at home.
Oh my God. You guys are not even consistent. You see, on one breath, let's even go back, because they were just doing this too, right? Oh, you want to know how I was in jail? Like, we're just sitting there chilling, right? Like, just looking at each other. That's how I was in jail. That's how jail was for me, right? On one hand, you're acting like you going to jail wasn't a big deal. On the other hand, you guys are talking about how scary of an experience that was. Hello, who's there? It's reality. It's reality. And you got to start facing reality that you might actually end up doing that for the next 10 years. So how about you get off the fucking social media and wait till your day in court? But you're not going to do any of that. So on one hand, you want to play it cool to your audience because that's what these 11-year-old boys like, to see you when you're strongest. But at the end of the day, you're still talking about how scared you were. There are people who did longer time than 6 months that have more of a fucking backbone than what I'm seeing over here.
If you'd like to know how fast you'd go crazy in jail, by yourself, because I was by myself sometimes, or with some random Romanians. But let's take the days that we had together. Take a friend of yours. Go to your bathroom. Put all phones and electronics outside and sit in your bathroom. You're allowed one iPad, very small, at the end of the bathroom, and you can only watch television in languages you don't understand. That's what jail is like. I know people think we're going to go into jail and come out with all sorts of cool stories, but the months and months and months that we have feel compressed into nothing at all because there were no events to break up your day.
Jail was hard. I want to make something clear to everyone watching at home. The jail was actually very difficult.
Romanian jail is no picnic. I'm sure people at home can understand that Romanian jail is not a 5-star resort.
Well, stop trivializing it. It sucks.
Blessed us with a very difficult challenge. He put us in an extremely complicated escape room, which took 3 months for us to eventually emerge from. I would say the day we found out we were being released was one of the best days of my life. That's absolutely not really true. Jail was extremely difficult. But like I said with PBD, and I want to stick by this, the things that are most important in jail are physical power so that you're not bullied by anybody else, and mental strength so you're not bullied by your own mind, because those are your only 2 enemies in the world. And jail is basically like a condensed, hypersensitive version of life. If you get angry in real life, you'll get very angry in jail. If you get a little bit sad in real life, you'll get very sad in jail. Everything is condensed and pressurized. Mm-hmm. So if you have problems with your mind and problems controlling your thoughts in the real world, you're going to have huge problems in jail. If you get picked on in the real world, you're going to get really picked on in jail. It's like condensed life. So you have to make sure you have control of these things. And that's why, in many ways, I guess, we've always been preparing for jail. Not because we believe we're going to go to jail, but because we understand that we always have to be the kind of people who can handle all of life.
We've always been preparing for jail. Not because we know we're gonna go to jail. No. It's because we believe we're the kind of people that our life, we just have to be that tough to just get ready, just in case we get sent to jail. Listen, that shouldn't be your goal. Just like no one should be preparing for jail. No one should expect to go to jail. Listen, I'm not expecting to end up in jail anytime soon, so I'm not prepping myself to end up in jail anytime soon. If anything, that's just a wasted effort, preparing my mind to go to a place where I'm never gonna. I have no plan of ending up to. So the fact that y'all are talking, y'all just letting shit slip. All right, we didn't end up in jail, but not because we know we're going to jail. Okay, it's just that we gotta build up our bodies, because we gotta be just those kind of people. If you're involved in the kind of business you've been involved in, all right, you already know you got to get your body right, or less, because that's the future. All right, it's no different. You were drug dealing before this, so of course you have to have the mindset of I might go to jail, and he admitted that. It's not just me talking. He admitted that, but that's part of his come up. He was a drug dealer. So, yeah, someone who had your lifestyle, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, they got to prep for jail. I'm not prepping for jail. Most people in the chat aren't prepping for jail. That's not what people are doing. But go ahead and try to disguise more of this under some kind of masculine bravado type self-help bullshit.
It's adversaries and all of life's trials and tribulations, and we understand that God is going to give them to us. And when I was in jail, if depression was a real thing, I would have absolutely not been depressed. But luckily for me, I don't believe in depression, so I couldn't possibly be depressed.
Oh! Like, what the Wow! Come on, dog. Come on, bro. This dude just got done describing how horrendous jail is. All right. You got the cockroaches, and you got the TV playing a language you don't know. You were talking about how crazy and scary jail was. Okay. Obviously, that's a depressive environment. Okay. Depression is a real thing. It's a real thing. You coming out here still denying that depression isn't real. It's crazy. Especially, I wouldn't doubt if you guys were both depressed, locked up in that jail. It seemed like Tristan was. Tristan definitely was. He even looks like a piece of him was left back there. That's what it looks like right now. It took a piece of him. All right? So stop acting like, yo, this stuff, I'm too cool for school. Like, stop. It's so juvenile, bro. Depression is a real thing. So you acting like you don't believe it, it's a real thing. And if any one of y'all followers got locked up in jail right now and they were facing a situation where it could be 10 years, they'll be depressed. You'll see how depression is real to them. Like, this is ridiculous. Coffee Boy, shout out to you for the $10 super chat. He says, good evening, Duke. Good evening to you. He said, it's sad to hear grown-ass men blame their mistakes on a fictional movie. All I see is 2 broken men filled with fear and anxiety. Kevin Samuels will say, leave my God out of this. Facts. He would. Dead ass he would. Because, like, listen, I've not once heard these guys talk about responsibility, even take accountability for doing the webcam and all the other things they're actually charging them for, right? Instead, they're foregoing explaining what they're actually being charged for, claiming they're innocent of that, and then lumping in the media and the Matrix for printing out shit that they talked about on Twitter. It's like, no, they don't care about the crap you were saying on Twitter. They care about this thing that you were doing in Romania with webcam girls, all right? Because enough of them has complained about it for them to investigate you. And when they investigated you, they found something worse. They found co-conspirators. So he's like lumping in his little social media outtakes that he says and using that as the reason for the Matrix for going after him. And it's not at all. They're going after the trafficking, not the shit you said on Twitter. Now, what they're doing is they're using what you said that has to do with the crime. You bragging about luring these women to Romania. You bragging about skimming them off their taxes and only to keep more of the money. They're going to use that aspect against you, but it's not about what he said on social media. It's about what he actually did. And the fact that he's not taking accountability for it speaks volumes.
To do is sit there, gather your chi, do Aikido, smoke cigarettes, and watch the time go by. And we had no idea how long we were going to be in there for, but
that was the hard part.
That was the hardest part. But you know what, Tristan?
Oh, but you totally don't believe in depression, right? Yeah, the hardest part is not knowing when you were getting out. But hey, I guess depression is not real, right?
We're not in jail right now.
We're not in jail right now. And I told you,
shake my hand.
We will be sitting at the emergency meeting desk one of these days, back in January, back in February, back in March, staring at those walls. And here we are.
We're not in jail. And you know what? Regardless of how this plays out, how the Matrix attacks us, or whatever God's plans are for us, or what lessons he believes we need to learn, if God decides I have to go back to the dungeon and wake up with cockroaches on my face, and I respect God enough to go and do that honorably, and I will pray to him just the same. God decides Allah is the best of planners, but if he decides I have to go back to jail and I can choose one person to go to jail with, I would like to go to jail with you because you're an excellent jailmate. And I want you to know that as long as you and I are together.
Excellent jailmate. What the fuck does that mean, bro? Why are you speaking in such uncertain terms? If you were so confident that you were innocent, why are you speaking in such uncertain terms? It's almost like you don't know if they're going to send you back to jail. I don't think you guys know what the fuck is going on. Like, the more you guys are talking, the more I'm convinced you actually don't know what's going on. That means the prosecutors, they have all the cards. And this little media outburst you're doing is just an outcry, all right? Because you are genuinely scared because you don't know what's going on. They actually don't know what the prosecutors have. They actually don't know what the prosecutors have on them. That's why they're sitting there talking about, well, if it's God's plan for us to go to jail, Allah is the great. Well, there was no one else I'd like to go to jail with than my brother. You're an excellent jail person, by the way. Oh, thank you. Just in case we go. If you were innocent, you wouldn't be talking like this. You wouldn't be talking. It seems like you're trying to hedge your bets. That's what it seems like you're trying to do, bro.
Together, I don't fear jail.
Yeah, I don't fear jail either. They send you back. They better.
Jail is scary on one hand, all right. On the other hand, you don't fear jail. Y'all see that, bro? Like, yo, these niggas are scared, bro. They're scared.
Me back.
We're a team, and as long as we're on the same team, we're always happy. So I want the whole
keep in mind, all of my fans and everybody listening. At the stage we're at now, even I can't tell you what the evidence is against me, why they think I ran a TikTok stealing gang. I can't tell you what the evidence is in the file or who's saying what. I really can't. But I can tell you this: if they send me back to jail, the evidence has to be made public. So,
whoa! I knew it this whole time. They're rolling in dark. I told y'all they had no clue what the fuck the prosecutors got. Yo, this is why they're scared. This is why they're scared. They actually don't even know the evidence the prosecutors have. So the stuff that the prosecutors have been putting out there under the fake names like EV and whatever the other name is, those could actually be people the Tates can recognize. Bro, y'all need to get off the internet now. Like, you should have done that before the Patrick Bet-David interview. If I know what I know now, that y'all don't actually know what the prosecutors have, get off the internet. Stop talking. You're not helping yourself. You're acting like a guilty person. This is a cornered rat. This is what a cornered rat does. They don't know what the fuck is going on, so they're lashing out. And the Tate brothers are using the media to do it. Yo, they actually don't know what the prosecutors have. This whole time y'all were talking, y'all act like you knew the evidence against you. Y'all act like the evidence. See, it's all the stuff they were refuting. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. It's this. It's that. It's that. It's that. Y'all actually don't know. This is wild, bruh. Get off the internet.
Tristan's guilty. He's going to jail. If you see that on the news, your first question should be, wonderful. Now I could see what the evidence against him was. Show me. And they have to show their cards at that point. So if I go back...
We'll all have to see it. No duh. Right now, y'all don't even know what they have, but y'all acting like y'all innocent. So when you guys do get charged, we're going to see all the evidence, and then you guys have to refute that. And realistically, I think they got something on you. The fact that they dropped the other charges and upgraded your charge to a more serious crime, they have something. They have something, bro, and they're gonna present that. And the fact that y'all don't know, but you're here on the media talking, it's like I don't even know what to call it. Like, this is a different level of stupid.
Back to jail, or if I don't go back to jail, as I said, I trust the Romanian justice system, but there are miscarriages in justice in every single country in the world. If there is a miscarriage of justice, you will all know the evidence that proved I ran a gang that stole TikTok money, even though I have hundreds of millions of dollars from friends of mine who say that we never stole from them.
Absolutely. And this is very important. Today it's us. But if any of you want to live the life that you're hoping to live, if any of you want to truly be people who are free and sovereign and free of mind and free of geographical area, and you want to be able to do what you want and say what you want, and even if you're a good person and you believe in God and you help people and you donate money to charity and you do all these good things and they still don't like you, you have to understand, you're not just supporting us, you're literally protecting yourself for the future, because we're getting to a level of insanity now where nobody is safe.
Yeah.
The BBC and Lucy with their stories, literally, when I sat there with Lucy, she said, this imaginary person we've made up 9 years ago said you were controlling.
The BBC didn't make that up. The prosecutors are the ones that leaked it to the media, and the BBC is just one of many media outlets that covered that story. That's what happened. You're acting like the BBC just made that evidence up out of nowhere. They didn't make that up. They were given that information. You invited them into your house to basically talk to you about that. What the fuck? Hold up.
Any of you want to truly be people who are free and sovereign and free of mind and free of geographical area, and you want to be able to do what you want and say what you want, and even if you're a good person and you believe in God and you help people and you donate money to charity and you do all these good things and they still don't like you, you have to understand, you're not just supporting us, you're literally protecting yourself for the future, because we're getting to a level of insanity now where nobody is safe.
Yeah.
First of all, not everybody's going to be trying to live that high living lifestyle that you are. Matter of fact, most people who are your followers, even you admitted that, all right, are too dumb to be able to work hard to get to the level that you did. All right. So it's already a given. So most people are not going to end up in a Romanian jail on trafficking charges. You were the only one that did that. So you trying to, make your problem everybody else's problem, and that's why people should focus on you. That's ridiculous, bro. That's utterly ridiculous. You should be ashamed of yourself with the level of accountability you're dodging right now. This is crazy. Like, you are the only one that started the business. You are the only one that gave out coaching programs and how other men can replicate that. So listen, it's not going to happen to you. Don't listen to his bullshit. He's lying. It's not going to happen to you unless you decide to go ahead and start trafficking women exactly like he did. So if you just want to go online and talk shit, you'll get banned. But no one's going to come dropping charges on you on trafficking, human trafficking and whatnot, unless they have a real reason to charge you with it. Okay, so him trying to make it seem like, it's going to happen to you too. Just you wait. Okay, they got me. They're going to get you. No. Unless you decide to do exactly what he's doing and get that fast money with that fast lifestyle, okay, that's when you're going to be facing those consequences. Again, you can burn bright, but eventually you're going to burn out. So fast money, you're going to burn out. The quickest way you get it is the quickest way you're going to fall. That's just how that shit works. All right. What is that shit that Kevin Samuels used to say? What is it? I don't know if he came up with the saying, but what is it? Fast money, slow consequences, right? Y'all say that about all these women who go on OnlyFans, right? Y'all use that same phrase on women who go on OnlyFans, right? Oh, you women, y'all want to do fast money, but the slow consequences is you guys, not getting married to, proposed to, whatever the fuck it is, right? Same thing here, Andrew Tate. If you want to live that fast money lifestyle by pimping out OnlyFans women, all right, you're going to get the fast or slow consequences. In this case, 6 months it took them to bring charges against you. That's a slow burn if I haven't seen one. So, like, moral of the story is, don't be like Andrew Tate if you don't want Andrew Tate problems, okay? If you don't want to go through what he's going through, maybe you should go stay in school, all right? Don't buy a fucking $3,000 course you're never going to need, or worse, that's going to land you in a fucking jail cell.
Yeah. The BBC and Lucy, with their stories, literally, when I sat there with Lucy, she said, this imaginary person we've made up 9 years ago said you were controlling. I said, who is she? They said, we're not going to tell you. But 9 years ago, I was controlling to an imaginary person. How can I answer that question? What does that mean? Does that mean 9 years ago I said, no, you can't have a handbag. I won't buy you a handbag. Does that make me controlling? Financially controlling because I wouldn't give her my money 9 years ago from an imaginary person? None of this is real, and they can attack absolutely anybody with it. No man is safe from this. No man. It's scary. Because if you're watching this...
hold up. I'm a man. I'm a man, and I'm completely safe from this. Okay, one thing is I'm not a Romania. Okay, so it is what it is. All right, and two is I don't run a webcam business. Okay, so and number three, I don't go bragging about how I make my money online to other people that don't fucking matter. See, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all egos are so fragile. You come online and just tell all right. Oh, this is how I made 6 figures. This is how I made $1 million. You just go ahead and tell the world your business. You come out there, you get your fancy watch, let everybody know what the fuck you got, and then you get surprised when people start digging into your paperwork. This is the consequences of flexing online. That's just what happens. Okay, so listen. No one brags on the internet, all right? You're the main one that does it, all right? That's how you did it, all right? It's not going to happen to any man. It's just happening to you, all right? I'm living my life. I don't have the same consequences you're having, okay? Matter of fact, I've not been once accused of anything, okay? Because I stay in my lane. That's just how I live my life, all right? And if you men out there, you know you stay in your lane, you live your life, you get your money, all right? It's gradual, not too fast, but you're making things happen, all right? Don't be worried about the bullshit Andrew Tate is preaching. This is just fear-mongering. That's what he's doing. He's fear-mongering because it's all coming from a place of projection. He knows he's fucked, but he's trying to fear-monger you guys, all right, to get you thinking that this could happen to you. He wants to whip you bozos who are dumb enough to believe it. He wants to whip you guys into a frenzy. Don't buy into this bullshit. He caused his own downfall.
At home going, oh, that probably won't happen to me. It will. And you know what's most scary? When it happens to us, the world knows. The world cares. When it happens to you, you might be sitting in that jail cell. Nobody knows. Nobody cares. Nobody talks about it. There's no public outcry or outrage. Then what? Then what you going to do?
Yeah. If I ever have an interview with the legacy media, ever, which I probably won't, I'm going to start sitting down with them. And I'm going to say, somebody told me that you're a human trafficker. And they're going to say, who? I'm going to say, 10 years ago, somebody alleges that you, my interviewer, Lucy, human trafficker.
Lucy, you're a human trafficker.
So now we're both alleged human traffickers. Don't call me an alleged human trafficker. You're an alleged human trafficker. And they're gonna say, oh yeah, but who said it? I do. Anonymous name. But
they said 10 years ago you were controlling.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna allege that they are something because before they can hit me with you're an alleged this.
And what they're gonna say? Oh, well, no.
You can't just make stuff up.
Yeah, you do. That's all you do is make stuff. All you do is lie. All they do is lie. And the main primary objective of the lies, you also have to understand this, when they lie, because even when we had charges dropped, they said the charge was upgraded, which is insane.
They just admitted it. You dumbass. Even when we had charges dropped, they upgraded it. I don't know why. Bro, listen to them. These boys are scared, bro.
They lie.
Hold on. These boys are scared. Their charges got upgraded and they know it. They dropped the lesser ones to slap you with the big boys. That's what you go in the big boy prison. That's what the prosecutors is ready to do. You don't understand it. They just admitted that. Like, look, I can't believe. Shut up. Get off the internet, bro. Stop talking.
Yeah, you do. That's all you do is make stuff. All you do is lie. All they do is lie. And the main primary objective of the lies, you also have to understand this, when they lie, because even when we had charges dropped, they said the charge was upgraded, which is insane. When they
we weren't lying. They did upgrade the charges. They did. Like they're not playing with y'all. So y'all act like you're innocent. You're innocent. Oh, there's no evidence. It's all lies. Clearly, they have something. All right. You guys aren't even refuting it, which you can't because you're still under investigation. So you shouldn't even be talking right now. But the fact that you guys are, y'all sound like, I don't even know how to explain this. You guys sound like you're out there trying to sell an image. That's what it is. Because on one hand, you actually can't go into detail on what the charges are, because I don't think you guys actually know what evidence they have against you. That's the crazy thing. All right, you guys don't know, and on top of that, you guys are bruh. Listen, man, I think it's fine time you get off. Just stop talking. All right, they upgraded the charges for a goddamn reason. They spent 6 months investigating you guys for a goddamn reason. It's not something where it's just made up out of thin air or brought to you by the BBC. All right. It's based off of what they've been investigating over the past 6 months. They've locked you up. This is crazy.
They lie. What they're trying to do is convince the public you're guilty in advance so that if you get a guilty charge, everybody just accepts it.
Yes.
That's the whole point. It's brainwashing. But I really believe the legacy media is losing power in real.
I think that's what you're doing. It's funny. This is all ironic. You're doing that. That's what it seems like. So when you get the guilty charge, all right, you've already primed your bozo audience to believe that you are always going to get the guilty charge. That's what you were doing. That's what you're accusing the media of what you're actually doing now. That's the only reason why you're online proclaiming your innocence without actually doing anything or presenting any evidence to refute that. You haven't presented any evidence to refute your claims against you. And you know that you can't because there's a pending investigation. But the only thing is, you don't even know what evidence to refute because you don't know what evidence they have against you. So you're tying yourself up by doing this media game because the only play you have now, the only ace up your sleeve is to convince the rest of the world that you're innocent, even when you get the guilty verdict. And not only proclaim your innocence, but prime your audience to know that they're going to sentence you as guilty. So when the hammer comes, they're not surprised. You're doing the same thing, Tate. Like, this is crazy that y'all don't see this.
Time, and with places like Rumble and free speech and these things coming out, we have a chance of fighting back and breaking the matrix exactly like we said we would. We can be true to God. We can be true to ourselves. We can tell the truth. And we're going to talk in this podcast not only about our experiences in jail, but also all the different ways you can escape the matrix and you can live a life of truth, because that is not as easy to do as it used to be.
No.
What's your favorite story from jail? Tell me a jail story. Do you have a jail story?
Oh, I can't tell you my favorite jail story. I can't tell it here, but
Wow.
It's hilarious. You know what? In 6 months from now, on an emergency meeting, I will tell you the coolest jail story. It is cool, isn't it?
Why in another 6 months? Why the 6 month wait? What? Do you have an emergency meeting every 6 months? Like, what? Why are you estimating 6 months? Is there something coming? Your trial is in a few days. What is going on, bro? Like, listen to these people talk. It's like they know something that they're not telling us, bro. But we sense it. That's the crazy part. We sense what they're not telling us.
It's pretty good.
No, I think it's the coolest thing anyone has ever heard, ever. But I literally can't tell you.
What about when my jail story? I think I've tweeted a lot of them out. I'd actually like to go through some of my tweets from jail. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to get the guys on it and start looking. When I told those guys I knew Yoga Fire near the laundromat.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
And they looked at me like I was crazy.
I was just attacked.
But they don't understand that I don't lie. I'm not lying to you. You don't want the smoke. You don't want, it's like fire. It's more than smoke. It's Yoga fire. You don't want the fire. I'm a nice man. I go through life. I'm peaceful. But when I've been sitting there for weeks and weeks in a dungeon gathering my chi, and then you want to start a fight near the washing machine with me? Must be out your fucking mind. Crazy. Let me find my jail tweets.
It sounds like you were depressed.
And this is when Andrew talks about, being strong, being imposing, being masculine. Nobody tried to start a fight on me. I didn't run into the same people Andrew did. But if I walked into a room full of prisoners, they looked at me and thought, fuck, I hope that guy's not a rapist. I hope that guy's not violent. I didn't have to walk in there and think, oh, I hope these guys aren't violent. I hope these guys aren't dangerous. Because I spent years preparing for any situation. Now, did I think I was going to go to jail? No. And neither do you. But let me tell you something. Here was my method to stay out of jail. I thought, if I never commit any crimes, I won't go to jail. This is what I thought until maybe 1 year ago when the Matrix started attacking us in this way. And it's very sad because going back to the story that 2 years ago, we formed an organized criminal gang to steal TikTok money. When I was 17, I didn't have any money. I could have dealt drugs in Luton. When I was 19, I didn't have any money. I could have went debt collecting for gangsters in Luton.
That's exactly what you guys did and got busted for. Andrew Tate talked about dealing drugs. Like, y'all were doing some shady shit.
I come from a very bad town filled with a lot of bad people, and I could have easily been a bad person. But what did I do? I stayed flat broke and dedicated myself in the kickboxing gym. I stayed flat broke and worked jobs making sandwiches with a stupid little red hat on. Jobs that a lot of people would say are humiliating. I don't think they're humiliating. I'm proud of myself for working those jobs, and I'm proud of any man out there making an honest living. I did everything legally my entire life until allegedly at 33 years of age and a net worth of $100 million. I began to brainwash people so I could steal insignificant amounts of money from their TikTok accounts.
Yeah. Anyway, so here's one of my tweets from jail because I'm Mr. Producer. I'm getting it back now. I kind of forgot how to Mr. Produce, but then
cut my face out. I've got to lean in.
Bro, no one cares about your face, bro. No one cares. So here, what does it say? It says, escape is possible. I simply close my eyes. It's very interesting what life.
Oh, yeah, that's real profound. That's real fucking profound, like real fucking original. Escape is possible. I simply close my eyes. What kind of fucking generic bullshit is that? Like, this is crazy.
Without electronics will do to you for 93 days. And it was only 93 days. We didn't have a phone. We didn't touch a computer or any of these things. And we're making a joke and making it all lighthearted now. But truthfully, it has a very profound effect on your mind. And I promised when I left jail that I'd retain some of the lessons and retain some of the gratefulness and also retain my ability to truly imagine again. You can't imagine anymore. Your brain's been attacked and destroyed by TikTok and the internet. You can't imagine, but when you're in a jail cell in the perfect silence, you can imagine completely and utterly in the dark, in the middle of the night when you can't sleep. That's when you can imagine again. And what's actually most upsetting and disappointing to me is that since I've left jail, despite my dedication towards retaining this ability, it's nearly impossible to truly use my imagination once again. Once you have electronics and devices and women are messaging you and all this garbage is happening in your life, you lose your ability to imagine. And it's a shame because it's a superpower. We talk about manifestation in and of itself, but I think imagining things, you can obtain the results. Now, I'm going to say something like I always say with basically no scientific evidence, but I know I'm never wrong about anything. So nice. I'm just going to say it.
Nice. Dr. Andrew.
Dr. Andrew, if you imagine something truly and fully, if you truly completely imagine it, to a degree, your body will react to it. Let me give you an example. If you truly imagined yourself at war, day after day, you imagined yourself under attack, defeating the Matrix agents, you're top G, you're walking through life, the agents are coming, you're doing Aikido, and you're destroying them, and you're the most powerful man in the world.
You're doing Aikido? Really? Really? What are you, Steven Seagal now? Is that what we are? Y'all got to get your Steven Seagal on, okay? We got to do the Aikido, and we got to judo the Matrix, bro. What is, listen. This sounds like baseless fairy tale bullshit, okay? Hey, listen, you can imagine all fucking day you want. You can sit at home and keep imagining. You can imagine till the goddamn cows come home. Well, if you don't put any action behind that imagination, nothing is gonna get done. All right, so he can talk about imagination this and imagination that, and you really gotta believe in it. Listen, unless you take action, none of that matters. Okay, so you want to talk about imagining your mind? You're fighting off the Matrix and all this bullshit. Stop it. Stop it. You need to be fighting them charges. That's I don't think doing some Steven Seagal movie moves is going to work with the prosecutors in Romania. It seems like, though, you need to talk to your lawyer and start fighting these charges, and you can start by getting off the internet. That's what you should be doing, but you're not doing that. What are you talking about, bro? What is this?
If you truly imagined that and felt it in your mind to the point where you thought you were there and you felt it in your body, I would guarantee you, after X amount of time, you would have a higher testosterone level and your muscles would be stronger than if you didn't. I will guarantee you that. Now, someone's going to come along and say, Andrew just made that up. I don't care if I just made it up, because that's what I do. That's what I did in jail. I imagined and gathered my chi, and I became stronger than I've ever been.
Wait a minute. You believe in an imaginary thing as chi, but you don't believe in something as real as depression. What the fuck? Who's your daddy, bro? Like, come on, bro. Who are these people? Like, what is this? You believe in chi, all right? This imaginary thing that flows through your body. I'm gonna get all the doctors and scientists in the world. They've looked in the body, they dissected it. They can't figure out what the fucking chi is. Okay, so all this energy, floaty flight bullshit. Y'all sound like them witchy girls. Y'all like the Aurelians. Y'all are the ones that believe in chakras and stones and chalks and shit, right? Like the spirits and whatnot, right? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Them girls that got the witchy vibes, and they probably got a belly button tattoo or some kind of what do you call it, dream catcher tattoo on their thigh or their sternum or something like that, right? And they talk about, yeah, you just got to touch the rock, and the rock, it means that you're this is your future, all that bullshit. This guy's talking about cheese. Y'all are just the opposite of women. Like y'all, not just women, like some of these crazy women y'all talk about. I see y'all are the opposite side of the coin. You want to tell me that you believe in this fucking imaginary thing, chi, and something as real as depression, you don't believe in it? It just shows me how much of reality y'all are in right now. Like, this makes it make sense. All right, this is just ridiculous. Let's just hearing all of it. It's just ridiculous.
If you truly believe it in your mind, then your body will react. What does Morpheus say? The body cannot live without the mind. They're absolutely and utterly linked. So that's one of my first jail tweets. Let me find another one.
I'll touch briefly on that. I was cornered by some journalists on my way to the courthouse the other day, and they said, "Are you happy, Tristan?" I said, "Yes." He goes, "Ha ha, were you happy in jail?" I said, "Yes." He goes, "Happy in jail? Why?" I said, because only my body was in prison, but my mind wasn't. And what I meant by that, to extrapolate a little for everybody listening here, I look at some people. When I was in prison, I thought of some people. I thought of what the people who were doing this to me looked like. I can imagine them. Fat, out of shape, out of breath all the time, unhappy, small house, ungrateful, unattractive wife, doesn't respect himself, doesn't respect his family, kids who probably hate him. And I thought that guy, these people, and a few names spring to mind of people who I hate from the past, are far more in jail than I have ever been. These people sitting on their Ryanair flights with 3 masks on are more in jail than I have ever been, with a bloodstream filled with mRNA vaccine. They are more in prison than I have ever been. You can lock my physical body away, sure, but in my mind, I am free.
It's true. These people are absolutely not controlled. Most of our detractors are controlled by what they see on the news, and they don't even have any interest in finding out the truth. It's amazing to me. I'm the most famous, most Googled man on the planet, right? I'm the most Googled man on the planet, and videos of me are being presented out of context. And every single time I do a podcast, I say, that's shown out of context. And
What? Hold up. I got something to play for y'all, chat. I got something to play for y'all, bruh. This dude is fucking ridiculous, out of context, but you put that stuff out there. That was all you. I found this video. This was plucked off of one of his course, right? This was plucked off of one of his course, and it's him. Hold up. Let me see if I can I share this? Hold up. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can share this this video real quick. Cause this shit's hilarious, bro.
The HR department, the HR category of the webcam business is the largest and most important thing. You're effectively taking girls, teaching them how to make unlimited money from home, and then making sure they give it all to you. Now, there's a lot to teach here, so I'm going to assume you're not morons. There's certain things I'm not going to completely, not really intricately cover. I'm just going to say, look, work it out, because it's not the most important thing. The most important thing you need to learn in this course is the people management aspect, how you can run this business from a human perspective. Now, I've told very shortly my story, how I kind of started my whole webcam business. I'll tell it again in detail here. I was fighting. I had some money. I had 70,000 pounds in a safe in my home. I needed 80,000, I was 10 grand short. And I thought I'd go to the casino and make the 10. Because obviously we all know how that story went. So I lost 30, so now I need 40. I needed it quickly. So I was sitting there trying to find a way to make money. So how can I make money? And what I did was, I said to Tristan, I'm literally not leaving my room until I have a way for us to make more money. Because I can only fight so many times per year, and I know their income. So I got a pen and paper, and I was on YouTube, like researching, how people make money, what millionaires have, and they kept talking about assets. I was thinking, what assets do I have? I'm trying to buy a property. I mean, I didn't own a property in the UK. Attractive females are absolutely an asset. And if you disagree with me, walk in the club with 10 blondes, and you'll see who the most important guy in the club is. Fuck the champagne shows. 10 girls. And those guys next to me doing champagne shows. Is it going to look at their table or my table? Who gives a fuck about their table? Pussy is the most important driving force of this planet. Pussy is the only reason that empires were started and wars were waged. It's the only reason all you guys are out there are even interested in having money. If there was no pussy about, you wouldn't care about having money. You say, I'll have a little bit.
Oh, he just exposed y'all right there. All y'all. Hey, listen. The reason why y'all want to be high value is to chase bucks. That's what it is, right? Y'all are, just keep talking. This is Andrew Tate. But apparently, it's the Matrix. It's coming after me. They have no evidence. Here's he literally breaking down a course on how you can do exactly what he did to run your own OnlyFans business. I'm not done. We'll keep playing this, all right? Because if we can find this video, imagine what the prosecuting team has, bro. They probably have way worse shit than this. But let's continue.
That money, I'll just play chess all day. I don't care. I play video games. The only reason we want cars and clothes and six packs and
the audio
housing.
Breaking up. You said the audio's breaking up. Hold up. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can do something real quick. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see if I can do this. Give me 1 second. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take this off. We'll try to play a clean version. I think it's this one right over here.
when you're in the club with your workers, you look like you have nerve, but in reality,
Let me know if it's still choppy.
what I did was, I said to Tristan, I'm literally not leaving my room until I have a way for us to make more money. Because I can only fight so many times per year, and I know their income. So I got a pen and paper, and I was on YouTube, like, researching, you know, how people make money, what millionaires have, da-da-da, and they kept talking about assets. And I was sitting there thinking, what assets do I have? You know, I'm trying to buy a property. I mean, I didn't own a property in the UK. Attractive females are absolutely an asset. And if you disagree with me, walk in the club with 10 blondes, and you'll see who the most important guy in the club is. Fuck the champagne shows. 10 girls, and there's guys next to me doing champagne shows. Is anyone looking at their table or my table? No one gives a fuck about their table. Pussy is the most important driving force of this planet. Pussy is the only reason that empires were started and wars were waged. It's the only reason all you guys are out there are even interested in having money. If there was no pussy about, you wouldn't care about having money. You'd say, oh, I'll have a little bit of money and I'll just play chess all day. I don't care, I'll play video games. The only reason we want cars and clothes and six-packs and houses and shit is for girls. So when I realized I had all these assets, I had to find a way to monetize the assets. The skill I'm going to teach you is exactly the same. I could easily translate mine to a street business, and you could easily street pimp with the things I'm going to teach you. But I didn't want no one else fucking my girl. That's the truth. My girls. I want to fuck my girls. I want some other guy fucking my girls. What the fuck's the point in that? So, long story short, blah, 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 discovered Webcam, and went from there. Flew all 5 girls in at once, sat them all down, so I've been going out with all of you. Here's the truth. Starting a business, you'll make money or not. 2 decided to stay, 3 started crying, got back on the plane, because they're all different places in the world. I had them from when I was fighting, so I went and fought in Slovakia, I've got a girlfriend, went and fought in France, got.
So basically what he's describing here, honestly, I honestly need a whiteboard for this because, like, we just breaking this down is going to be crazy as hell, all right? So he's basically admitting to how he lured 5 girls under false pretense, okay, to his house, and then 3 of them left because they felt like they were lied to. Let's continue. That's already starting out with a cake in the operation. Yeah, all right, let's continue.
Girlfriend, went and fought. So I had all the girls around the world. So I told them all to fly in, sat them all down together. Like, who the fuck are all these other girls? I was like, okay, truth time. Bang. I'm a G. I'm fucking you all.
I'm a G.
I'm gonna start a business. You're all gonna live here with me. 3 got back on the plane. 2 decided to stay. 2 weeks later, 1 left, and so I was left with 1. But starting with 1 was good. But first 2 weeks, I fucked them together. So the way you're gonna do that is you have to have some.
Can y'all hear it now, or are y'all just coming in from like the stream where it was bad? Because this is a different one. I'm seeing people are saying it's good, people are saying it's not good. Let me know. Is it the mic or is it the video audio? I think it might be the video audio. Hold up. All right, hold up. I think it was when I brought up the video. That's when it started acting up. Give me 1 second. All right, how about now? Is it choppy? Put a 1 if it's choppy. Let me know if it's still choppy. All right, a lady says it's good. So we're gonna keep going. It's good. All right, cool. I think it's when I brought that video up at first. That's what got it, the whole audio on StreamYard all fucked up. But let's continue.
Element of influence, and you're going to have that element of influence through her respecting you, looking up to you, and her believing she needs you. And this is extremely important, because at the beginning she will need you, but then she won't need you. But you have to keep that fallacy, keep that dream alive, sure that she doesn't do it without you. So this is what screen share is all about. Effectively, this is the way the business works. The girl sits on the camera. Now, when the girl is on camera, and you would have seen from my promotional video, that was at the height of my webcam empire. The blonde in that video I'm still with now. You'll see from there how we explain that there's people typing or pretending to be the girl 24 hours a day. So it has.
Now he's explaining the fraud. He's breaking down the fraud. Let me know if it's still choppy. Yo, Professional Sports Enterprise. Shout out to you for the $2 super that. The Matrix got me. It got me, y'all. It's the Matrix. They're fucking up my song. They're fucking up the audio. Let me know though if it's still choppy. I don't know if it's me bringing up this video, right? Because the Matrix doesn't want me talking about this. But let me know. But like, you see how he's automatically now breaking down the criminal enterprise, right? So as he goes through this, watch how it just progressively sounds bad for him, all right? And as he's talking, I'm actually drawing out a chart right now. And I'm just going to break down to you what I think, the angle I think the prosecutors are going to go with on this guy.
But that method is very important for two reasons. First, let me explain how it works. Listen up, motherfuckers. So, the girl's on the webcam. She's sitting here. When a girl is on camera, she has a public room, which people will visit. And they will spend money in and talk shit. Your job to train the girl to talk to and interact with that public room as much as possible. So when people come in the room and say, "Oh, hey, how are you?" She's like, they type. The men type, "Hey, how are you?" It comes in the box. She goes, "Oh, hey, I'm fine, thank you." And she has to make sure her public room is engaging and interesting as much as possible to keep people in the room. Now, while the public can also receive private messages, and all those private messages you are going to reply to, and you're going to reply to them via screen share on a computer in a different room. As long as you're on the same Wi-Fi network, you're having more conversations with men than a girl could ever have on her own. Because she's too busy on her own. She's overwhelmed. She can't talk to all these people. So some guys you have to negotiate with, some guys you have to do a deal with, some guys whatever. You can do all that shit. But even more importantly, it makes...
Hold up. I want to make sure it's not...
that she can't do it without... At the beginning she can, but there'll become a point she can't. But you being here, it synergizes this teamwork energy. We're going to do this together. Yeah, you go on the camera. Don't worry, I'll talk to the guys. I'm going to talk to them. We're a team. Happy, positive teamwork. There's no negative energy in this business. You have to be positive. So by you typing for the girl, you maximize your money, and also she believes she needs you, which is extremely important. Later on down the line, I got to the point.
He's explaining. Pay attention to what he's explaining. He's literally dropping the game on y'all right now, how to be a pimp. He's telling y'all right now. He's giving y'all the game, okay? First of all, you get him here under false pretense or tell him that you got to make money. And on top of that, once you get in there, you tell him it's a 50-50 deal, all right? And then you're going to take on all the other work for him, all right? And then not only are you defrauding the girls now you're going to be using the girls to defraud your customers, right? Because the girls aren't actually engaging with these men. It's you and the group of men you've hired to engage with these other men. So essentially, you're building a fraudulent empire, a business built on fraud. Like, I don't get this, bro. So when they say you're part of a criminal enterprise, the fact that your enterprise is based off a fraudulent purpose, on a fraudulent premise, bro, it's over. Shout out to you, Professional Matrix, bro. Let's continue, because this is crazy.
Where I'd hired typers. So I didn't have to type. So I'd hired girls to sit and type and pretend to be the girls. So I had girls online. I had an office full of girls pretending to type. So I had 4 typers, 20 girls online, for example.
So you got, now he's explaining the girls that these men are paying for online, they're not actually talking to them. They're talking to a whole group of other girls that he's hired that have nothing to do even with the first girls that are on there. So buyers aren't even getting what they paid for. That's fraud.
The reason you use Chatterbait is because they will pay you in Bitcoin. Pay you in Bitcoin. You put in your Bitcoin address and they'll pay you in Bitcoin. And this is amazing because you've all seen the thought audit shit that's going on. You've all seen the fucking legalities of banking. Trying to get money out of these sites into your bank without paying a shitload of tax is actually very difficult. And that was going to be about an hour segment of this.
Now he's going to get into the tax avoidance piece of it. All right? Shit. Bruh, it's not looking good.
Fucking thing. But we don't need to do that anymore because in the last 6 months, Chatterbait have released a Bitcoin option. So they'll pay you in Bitcoin. So if your girl on there working, let's say you generate $3,000-$4,000, bang, you get Bitcoin into your wallet. Done. No fucking tax, no thought audit, none of that shit. And I had a separate phone with all my girls' guys in that phone, and I kept control of it. And I would speak to them, and before she went online, I would tell her like any basic information. You don't let your girl have this, because if your girl ever runs off and leaves you, which is going to happen to some of you at least, you don't want her to have an address book of all the guys she can get money from. What the fuck do I need this dude for? And they will leave if you don't have every aspect under control. Tax is also another important element for controlling your woman. You're not going to pay anybody tax because you're getting paid in Bitcoin.
Tax is another important form of control. He's talking about control, which is another element to prove trafficking. He's telling you everything right now. And what he's talking about with Bitcoin, that's a lie. There's some kind of capital gains. If it, like there's some kind of you're gonna pay some kind of tax because you're gonna eventually transfer it to $1 or whatever currency that you're gonna convert it to. So you're gonna pay taxes either way. So the fact that you're talking about online self-snitching on how you got up there and avoided taxes, not only did you avoid taxes, you tricked the women that were working for you into giving you more money by pretending to be paying taxes for them. Meaning this whole time they were working for you, they weren't paying taxes either. And then y'all getting mad because Romanian courts are charging you with an ongoing criminal enterprise. You got a business based off of fraud and scamming guys because they're not talking to those women. The women they're talking to are actually in some warehouse somewhere. They're not the actual women who are typing or they're engaging with online. And then you're scamming the people you're working for, or not you're working for, that are working for you. You're scamming them, telling them that you're paying taxes. In actuality, you're just taking more of their money just to control them. And you want to talk about they have nothing? All they have to do is play this video of you breaking the game down. They got to play the video of you breaking down the game. And that's it. They could just start with this if they really wanted to. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Your Honor, I'd like to start with this video right here. And then they could just go on with their arguments. What are we talking about here? They have no evidence? Okay.
So you don't need to pay tax to anybody.
That's not legal advice, by the way.
You need to tell your girl that you're paying the tax. Because girls are lazy, and girls are stupid, and girls don't understand how taxes work. So the girl's working with you, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, we've made this much money, but I'm going to pay the tax to make sure we don't get in trouble. She'll sit there and go, okay. Now that allows you to do two things. One, it's another control element. I work with him, my tax is not a problem. If I do it alone, I have to deal with taxes. Taxes are complicated. It's a control element. Allows you to pay her a smaller percentage. So he
literally just admitted it's a control element. What is one of the things they have to prove for trafficking? All right, meaning you have to prove some kind of element of control. Like these women didn't have agency. Tate is giving them that on a silver platter right now, because they could easily argue and say, "Hey, listen, these girls, first of all, they were brought here under false pretense. All right, they didn't really." They thought they were going to marry this guy. Turns out they're also part of this business. And now he's using all these tactics by restricting their freedom, all right? And not only restricting their freedom, but taking more of their money in terms of tax purposes, all right, to keep them under their thumb. They just got to prove all of this is what he's saying. That's all they got to do. And all the evidence is brought and paid for by Andrew Tate himself. But I like how guys like this would have videos like this floating around on the internet and then talk about the Matrix. It's the Matrix trying to frame them. The Matrix is taking them out of context. How are they taking you out of context, breaking the game down on how to be an internet pimp? How is that taking you out of context? It's you. You right there. That's you, Andrew Tate. Unless that's nah, you know what? That's AI. I'm sorry. My bad. Chat, I was wrong. Chat, I was wrong. It was AI this whole time. It wasn't actually Andrew Tate. It's all AI. This right here is AI generated. The fuck are we doing here, bro? You think we're idiots? Anti-Gravity 74. Shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, Hall of Fame level of self-snitching. Respect. He built the prosecutor's case from the ground up. This has got to be called the community service at this point. It's your facts. That's what I'm saying. That's why this episode is titled Snitches and Rats. Because with this elevated charge these guys are going to be facing, they're going to rat against somebody because of all the self-snitching they're doing right now. Let's continue because this shit is gold. Because then we'll go back to the actual, the actual emergency meeting with him saying they got no evidence. And I want y'all to take that with a grain of salt because the prosecutors got all the evidence they need. All of it right here. Bought and paid for by him.
I pay my girls 30%. So for every $10,000 they made, I give them 3, and I keep 7. They thought they were on 50%, and I said that the disparity is because of taxes. So you're on 50%, but we had to pay the tax first, and then it's 50-50. If they say, why is it 50-50? Because I'm the one on camera. You say, because I'm the one typing, I'm the one with the property you're working in, I'm the one paying the bills, the electricity, I'm the one who's, and the electricity and every other maintenance cost of this property, I'm the one who bought the equipment, I'm the one who knows what he's doing, I'm the one with the knowledge, I'm the da-da-da-da-da-da. Shut the fuck up, go online. You should be pretty happy with that if they respect you as a person overall. So really you're paying 30, you tell them you're paying 50, the difference is in the tax. That's where the disparity lies, taxes. If they don't believe you or they want to get fresh or whatever, print out some tax forms. I used to do this all the time. I used to print out some random tax forms and say, yeah, sign here, sign this. What is it? It's for the tax. You want to pay the tax or not? Oh, okay. And they just sign away. I don't know what they're fucking signing. I'll throw them away afterwards. But they think something's happening. Something real's happening. Nothing's happening besides me getting rich, bitch. Anyway. So, tax is another important element to keep control of the girl. You have to fuck the girls. You cannot do a business relationship with a female. And I'll tell you why.
You have to fuck the girls. Again, now he's getting into the mind game aspect of the game. All right, these are the mind game elements of it because you have to have sex with them, right? Otherwise, the woman can easily just leave you with for her boyfriend, and then she's gonna just take your clientele that you built up, and she's gonna go with the boyfriend and do the OnlyFans and be managed by him. All right, you want her to love you. That's essentially what he's getting at here. All y'all like to just move the goalposts for this man. All right, I see somebody in the chat saying, "Oh, this was old though." So. I don't think you understand. See, that's how I know y'all not paying attention. That's how I know y'all not paying attention. No. Do you see that there are multiple charges that the Tates are going through right now? You understand that, right? One is trafficking. And the other one are rape allegations. The rape allegations that are coming out, that was the one that was what is it? The one that are coming out recently now, 2021, 2020, and beyond. The trafficking goes way, way back. You think they're not going to use this? You're a fool, and you just expose yourself as a copa. You're a copa. They're going to use this absolutely. This is part of their case. He's self-snitching to the highest degree. Grow up, yo. Y'all are you. Hey, yo.
Women have sex with somebody. If they're not fucking you, they're fucking somebody else. Now, a woman's always going to be the most loyal to the guy she's fucking, as opposed to anyone else for any other reason. If you have a girl work for you and you say, look, we're going to do business partners, we're going to make money, here's your cut, here's my cut, we're going to work together, blah, 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 blah. Here's the fucking, I've had dudes, I've known loads of guys who've like, tried to do a contract with a girl, tried to sit there and talk common sense to a girl. When's the last time talking common sense to a girl has ever worked? Ever. If you're not fucking the girl, she is fucking someone else. And that other person she's fucking is going to have the control over her mind, as opposed to you. And if he controls her mind and you don't control her mind, once she starts to pick it up a bit, after a few weeks, a few months, whatever, and realizes how to make money on her own, is she going to stay and keep paying you?
He's talking about mind control. So those of y'all are talking about, oh, well, you know, the girl could have agency. She could have left whenever she wanted. Not when someone's playing mental game with you. It's not that easy. That's why y'all don't get it. That's how I know y'all don't understand women like that. He understands it. He knows what game he's playing. These are mental manipulation games. These are gaslighting games. These are games that keep you under control, keep you under his spell. So you don't, even though you want to leave deep down, you can't because he's got you mentally and then physically with the taxes. These are stuff you can prove, and he's saying that right there. So y'all just talking about, oh, well, they could have left at any point in time. Not when somebody's playing mind games on you. No, that you can't leave just like that. Because you got a guy who promised that he's going to marry you. You travel to Romania. You find out he's not. And you're just one of the girls out there. But he's still lying to you and telling you that, oh, no. We're still going to get married. Just help me build this business. It's hard for you to walk away from that scenario because you would almost rather believe the lie than reality staring you in the face. And reality staring you in the face is this guy is just going to use you for your body at the end of the day. That's the reality. But he can say all he wants to say about how he's going to love you, protect you, and all this bullshit. At the end of the day, you're just another body. That's coercion. That's coercion. That's coercion at its finest. They're going to prove that. Especially since he lied. He actually kept his webcam business in operation long after this. It was just in a different form.
Or she's going to run off and pay her boyfriend, or them two are going to go traveling in Southeast Asia and she's going to work as she goes, or she's going to go to her boyfriend and say, look, fuck it, you type for me. What you actually turn these things into is Bitcoin. So effectively what a webcam company is doing is mining Bitcoin. But instead of mining Bitcoin the traditional way with huge electricity expenses and massively expensive equipment and space and cooling and all that bullshit, you mine Bitcoin with some pussy and titties, as opposed to you. And if he controls her mind and you don't control her mind, once she starts to pick it up a bit after a few weeks, a few months, whatever, and realizes how to make money on her own, is she going to stay and keep paying you, or is she going to run off and pay her boyfriend, or them two are going to go traveling in Southeast Asia and she's going to work as she goes, or she's going to go to her boyfriend and say, look, fuck it, you type for me. What you actually turn these things into is Bitcoin. So effectively what a webcam company is doing is mining Bitcoin. But instead of mining Bitcoin the traditional way with huge electricity expenses and massively expensive equipment and space and cooling and all that bullshit, you mine Bitcoin with some pussy and titties. Oh, yeah.
Mine Bitcoin with pussy and titties instead. Yeah, it's totally not trafficking. No, yeah, you're totally not doing anything illegal at all.
You're always working. I have to do some traveling and you can't come. I want to bring you with me. Traveling is a great one because the thing about this business is mobile. If you can find a good Airbnb with good internet, you can run it somewhere else. So it's a good little caveat to throw in. And you're always working. Why don't you work for me so we spend more time together? Work for you doing what? So I'll have a webcam business. Oh, I don't want to do that. So, okay, I know you don't want to do that, but listen. Come, let's have a meeting. Let's just talk about it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Fine. But let me explain it to you properly. In fact, I'll bring one of the girls who works for me. Your bottom bitch, the new girl, you go out for fucking a nice dinner. Your bottom bitch is the one who does the selling. You don't do the selling. The girl has to hear it from a girl. And this is why your bottom bitch has to be trained. That's why I said it's so important to have a good first girl.
I'm sorry. Is he talking about bottom bitches? Is he talking about bottom bitches? Where have I heard bottom bitches before? Oh, wait. Actual pimps. They have bottom bitches. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Now this shit's starting to make sense. Now it's really starting to make sense, huh? Bruh, they got you. I don't care what you say, Tate. They got you, bruh.
Masks on are more in jail than I have ever been, with a bloodstream filled with mRNA vaccine. They are more in prison than I have ever been. You can lock my physical body away, sure, but in my mind, I am free.
It's true. These people are absolutely utterly controlled. Most of our detractors are controlled by what they see on the news, and they don't even have any interest in finding out the truth. It's amazing to me. I'm the most famous, most Googled man on the planet, right? I'm the most Googled man on the planet, and videos of me are being presented out of context. And every single time I do a podcast, I say, that's shown out of context. And you'd think that the people who manage to get emotionally affected by me, who manage to get annoyed by me, so they obviously have an emotional interest. They have a vested interest in who I am as a person. They don't even sit and think, well, I've seen this guy everywhere. He's super famous. I'm mad at him now. I have an emotional interest in this subject. He's saying it's out of context. Let me watch the longer version. No.
No. You in context, it's even worse than you out of context. That's the problem, Andrew Tate. We just played you in context and you broke down the pimping game. I mean, I don't know how much in context you can get. Like, this is just you coming out here and just denying, but we just saw the proof. And if we got what we got, imagine what the prosecutors have off of your hard drives, off of your phone records. They have probably way worse. Actually, worse enough for them to upgrade your charges to worse a version of trafficking. So they know something that you guys don't. They have something that you guys don't have. Y'all in denial right now.
They just sit there and go, well, I don't even want to know the longer version. BBC told me, Lucy told me. Their minds are in jail. They're imprisoned in their brains. They can't even think outside of what they see on the fucking TV screen.
I am freer in a prison cell than these people will ever be.
Every night I dream of freedom, and then I open my eyes and I'm in the same familiar jail cell. I take a few minutes to swallow my disappointment and begin my morning push-ups. Maybe tomorrow I'll wake up some.
Hold up, Payne. Are you high? Are you actually high, or do you actually pay attention? This is mad cope coming from Payne. Like, you need to endure this shit. You say, why you guys don't understand the case? It has nothing to do with the webcam business. It's from 2021. It has everything to do with the webcam business. Are you fucking insane? The webcam business is the moneymaker. It is. Are you high, or are you not paying attention? This is peak cope. And I'm not mad at you or anything like that. So don't take me actually being surprised at your statement at me being riled up or mad at you. I'm just surprised that someone can look at the evidence, read what the prosecutors have, and say it's not about the webcam business, even though it's absolutely about the webcam business. You can't come into this chat coping this hard. It's actually ridiculous you're saying this. It is about the webcam business. There are women, the women that are levying allegations against them right now are levying allegations under trafficking, saying that they were brought to his villa under false pretense and they were made to film pornography. We just read an article before we even started this video. You cannot be this much in denial. Like, get out of the fucking matrix, bruh. Like, this is crazy that you're actually thinking this. It is about the webcam business. Matter of fact, TikTok is a tool for them to market the webcam business. You understand? Do you understand that, or do you not know what's going on? And if you don't, it's very typical because a lot of other Tate fans actually don't know what's going on. That's why they so heartily believe he's innocent. He's not. If you don't see the connections the prosecutors are making right now to this guy's case, you are not going to see the hammer getting dropped on this guy's head. And you're going to be among the ones who are going to be surprised when the shit actually happens, when he gets found guilty, and you'll be like, oh, fuck. Well, the Matrix got him. That's what it was. I can't believe you're saying this. Wake up. It is about the webcam business. All of this is about the webcam business at the end of the day. You cannot be this much in denial. Listen, it's one thing you say there's no evidence. There's no evidence. That's fine. That's fine when you say there's no evidence. But to sit there and lie and say it's not about the webcam business, it's the whole reason why he's in jail. And now they're bringing charges against him. It's not about TikTok. TikTok is just a platform that the other Tate was running to get the girls, to get the guys funneled in to the webcam business. That's it. And realistically, that's nothing new. A lot of people on OnlyFans use TikTok to get guys over to their OnlyFans platforms. It's not anything new. They use TikTok, Instagram, all these legitimate platforms, even Twitter. So it's actually not that hard. TikTok is just a marketing tool. The webcam is the business, is the reason why they're in jail. Grow the fuck up. Stop living in this fantasy world, bro. Like, honestly, you need to wake up. Like, honestly, wake up. Otherwise, you're going to be experiencing some real pain when you realize these guys actually get charged, and they're going to get charged. It's not about when. It's not even about when. It is about when, actually. It's about when they're going to get charged. Not if they're going to get charged, when they're going to get charged. And that's coming soon. They already said it. Stop coping, bro. It's actually it looks bad. It kind of looks kind of bad, my guy. Really bad. Don't cope.
Somewhere else. I've not lost hope. Tomorrow has come, and I do wake up somewhere else. But this is important, especially if you are at home and you're not yet as successful as you want to be. If you don't have your life in exactly the place you want it, if you still feel trapped, whether it's financially or some other way, you wake up and you must be dreaming of freedom. But when your eyes open after the disappointment, swallow the disappointment. Take a minute and look around you and say, I deserve more than this. But then, what's the important point? Begin my morning push-ups. You must begin to work. Instantly. I did not miss a single day of training in that jail cell. I had no access to a gym. I had no access to any kind of workout equipment. It was just me in a jail cell with you with bottles of water, 2-liter bottles of water, holding them out as long as I could hold them out for. And then I'd drop to the ground, and I'd wait a few seconds, and I'd do it again. Endless push-ups.
We had the time.
That's all we had is the time and the will in your mind. I never missed a day of training. Not a single day. I didn't sit and say I'm too depressed. I'm too sad. It's too cold in this freezing cell. We were arrested enough food. We were arrested in December. I didn't eat enough because it's Ramadan.
Oh yeah, no. You were only complaining about your cancer, right? You weren't. Oh no. It's not like we didn't hear you and your lawyers talking about Tate needs to get out of jail because he has cancer or he has something in his lung. Tate needs to get out of jail because he's sick. Tate needs to get out of jail because he's complaining he's sleeping with the roaches. It's not that you were. We heard you complaining while you were in jail. You couldn't stop complaining on Twitter. So the fact that you're out of jail and now you're on house arrest talking about I toughed it out, guys. Y'all don't know how tough I had it, but I toughed it out. Nigga, you were complaining the whole time. We heard you. You still complaining right now. You was trying to hide it. We heard you. Your lawyers came out and complained. Everybody was coming out complaining. You were doing nothing but complaining, trying to get out of the situation you got yourself into. Who the fuck are you trying to fool, bruh? You were complaining. We all heard it. What the fuck are we talking about? I did lots of workouts. I didn't let this stop me. Also, Tate and his lawyers. Yeah, the prison conditions they have Tate in right now is kind of harsh. He needs to get out because he's got a spot on his lung. We got to check that out. Okay. Okay, Mr. Tough Guy. Okay.
No excuses. Every single day we train. We woke up disappointed. We swallowed the disappointment and we got to training every single day. If we could train in a freezing cold jail cell in Romania, the cockroaches all around us with no idea when we're going to be allowed freedom once again, you can train in a nice gym, an air-conditioned gym in California. What is your excuse?
Yeah, what is your excuse?
Absolutely insane.
Right. Now, speaking of the BBC, there's two things I want to cover. I've actually got these questions written down and you don't know about them. Talking about the British legacy media, how long do you think Philip Schofield's going to jail for? And his friends, I mean, Ralph Harris and Jimmy Savile are dead, but how long is Schofield going to jail for? And how does the BBC treat them?
It's actually quite incredible because I'm a mentally resilient person. I am the top G. But the level of assault that they have hit me with is enough to damage the mentality of nearly any man on earth. Not many men are equipped to deal with endless, hateful slander day after day on every matrix medium. Delete all your social medias, delete all your bank accounts, attack you from every angle, accuse you of heinous crimes, print your face next to negative words day after day after day. And then when someone else who does it, someone who sold their soul to the Matrix, does something actually wrong when you've done nothing wrong, they treat him with kid gloves and they give him sympathy and they get rid of the story in 2 days.
Again. This is where I have a problem with. The Schofield guy he's talking about was a pedo. He got busted for being a pedo, right? Why are you comparing yourself to a pedophile? That's literally two different things, two different crimes. You were a trafficker, or at least accused of trafficking. Schofield was a child molester, a pedo, okay? Why are you comparing those two things? That's like literally two different things here, bruh. Your case is completely different, and you're in Romania. I'm pretty sure if the Romanian authorities got a hold of Schofield, they'd probably give him the exact same treatment you got. But unfortunately, he wasn't in Romania. All right? You're just comparing the media treatment. But it don't matter. You're comparing yourself to a pedophile. That's insane. You have any idea how insane that is? What you're telling me, at least the rest of people who have their eyes open and are listening to you, what they're actually saying is the only thing worse than the shit you committed is being a pedophile. That's what you're telling us. That's weird. There are other people who are traffickers who are in the media. You could honestly, no, because Epstein's a pedo too. So, I guess, the only thing worse than a trafficker is a pedophile, realistically. I don't know. I can't figure out anything worse than that. It's someone who is a pedo. So the fact that you're comparing yourself to someone who could literally be worse than you, it just speaks volumes, because it's like, hey guys, look, at least that guy's a pedo and look how they treated him. But look at me. I just traffic people. That's it. Why? Why the comparison, bro? That's just so weird. That's just a weird thing to do, bro.
You're either part of the club or you're not. If you're part of the club, they protect you. You must sell your sanity and sell your soul and sell your mind, and you can be protected. If you want to tell the truth, they will come for you and they will attempt to hurt you. And that's what's so important about all of this. Anybody who is watching our story and says, yeah, those guys are guilty, they are completely matrix-minded. They don't understand anything about how the world works.
Yeah, well, what were you doing in jail if you weren't guilty? What kind of statement is that? They could convict me and I'm still not guilty. I will never, ever, and I'm telling you this, my friends, not about this case, but about my previous life, as long as I live for the next 50 years while I am on this planet, no compelling evidence that I've ever harmed anyone is going to come to light. I have no skeletons in my closet. I am not the things they have labeled me as. I find it deeply offensive. I have a daughter.
Yo, y'all talking, y'all sound guilty. I'm sorry, bro. Chat. They sounded mad guilty right now, bro. No one in the rest of my life is ever gonna come at me and say I did anything wrong. I have a clean record. I'm an innocent man. Yo. The internet is not who you should be convincing. It's the court, the actual court, not the court of public opinion. No. The court that's handling your criminal case right now. Okay, see, this is the problem with a lot of y'all spending too much time on the goddamn internet, all right? Y'all got too used to being judged by the court of public opinion. And I don't blame y'all, because Twitter and all these other people, they're loud, their voices scream the loudest. But, okay, you're being slapped with the reality, Andrew Tate, okay? And reality is dealt in court. In this case, you're in criminal court being tried, right? Not even being tried. You're about to be charged right now. It's coming soon, all right? That's reality. That's not the court of public opinion. That's an actual legal system, all right, that has consequences. You're comparing two things that don't even fucking matter to your situation right now. This is crazy to me.
So let me tell you a story. I don't blame the other parents in our neighborhood for not letting their kids play with my daughter. Because if somebody was labeled a human trafficker, I wouldn't want my kids near their house either. But my kids now aren't allowed friends. My mother is sad. She hasn't seen me in 7 or 8 months' time. Me and Andrew have iron minds, but not everyone around us does.
Sounds like a bunch of complaining. That's what it sounds like to me. No one told you to be a trafficker, bro. No one listen. Maybe if you'd have took the slow route to making money rather than the fast route to making money, maybe you could still. Your mama wouldn't be worried, huh? Maybe your kids wouldn't have to be worried. Maybe your kids wouldn't have to be looked at looked at as social pariahs now because of the actions of their dad, huh? Do you now see how your actions on the internet can affect the ones you love? Do you now see that? You be even labeled a trafficker. No one wants to fuck with you. It's dirt. Your name is dirt right now. All your names are dirt in the real world. Maybe on the internet, you guys could be gods, but that's only the internet. That's why you're out here. But in the real world, nobody wants to be associated with y'all. So instead of taking responsibility, you're blaming the Matrix, you're blaming all these other people, but it's you at the end of the day that made that choice. You ran the business. Like I don't understand this, bruh. Like this is all a bunch of it's just deflection. Oh, now it's your fault. Now no one wants to play with my daughter no more. And my mom, she hasn't seen me for 8 months. That's all your fault. It's all the BBC fault. Who told you to run a webcam business? Who told you to live? Who told y'all to chase the fast money? Who told y'all to do any of that? This is insane, bro. Y'all sound like a bunch of whiners.
List of victims in this, including my beautiful personal assistant and her friend, is in the hundreds. The hundreds. Me and Andrew are mentally resilient and mentally strong.
Y'all are victims. That's what all y'all red pill dudes do. All right. The moment shit happens, all of a sudden we gotta play the victim cards. Y'all will spend so much time calling everybody else the victim, but the minute reality slaps y'all in the face, all of a sudden y'all are the victims. Okay.
Strong. But how would your mother react with you being thrown in jail for no reason? There are people in my life who have been hurt worse than me, and it upsets me. It really genuinely upsets me. I'm upset for them. I'm not upset I was in jail. I'm upset my mom is crying.
Why did you make your mom cry? The BBC didn't make your mama cry. I'm sorry, Twitter didn't make your mama cry. Facebook, Instagram, YouTube didn't make your mama cry. Your actions made your mama cry. So chat, what is this? Chat, what the fuck is this, bro? I'm looking at a bunch of grown-ass men not taking accountability for their own fucking decisions. Make it make sense. You guys, y'all, it's your fault, my mama couldn't see me for 8 months. It's your fault. No, it's not because I started and profited off of millions of dollars off the backs of men and women. No, it's not because of that. No, it's y'all. It's your fault. Y'all out there, y'all are the reason why my mama's mad. How would you feel if your mama found out you were in jail? My mama would be pissed. As in everybody else's mama would be pissed too. They found out that their child ended up in jail in Romania for trafficking. That's not exactly a good look for your family. It's the shame you brought. You brought that shame upon your family. You soiled your father's good CIA name. If he was really in the CIA, all right, he'd be rolling in his grave right now, finding out that he gave birth to a bunch of traffickers. That's what's happening. Grow the fuck up and take accountability. You made your mama cry. It's all you, nobody else.
The crime. Absolutely. Guys, I put a tweet up here while I was in jail saying that it's time for me to write my book. And before we get into the details on what I'm going to write and when it can be written, I want you to understand that there's certain things we can say to the public and there's certain things we can say on mediums of information distribution that we control. So I want to encourage absolutely everybody to sign up to our newsletter, because our newsletter is going to have some more information coming shortly in less than 24 hours after this emergency meeting. In fact, I think I have something nice and fancy to show you guys.
Isaiah Thompson, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, I just got here. Why is one shirtless and the other one wearing a suit? They're doing a prison role play right now. That's what's going on. They got a prison role play on there. Shout out to you, Isaiah. Ante Pavic, all right. He says webcam isn't illegal, you dummy. Listen, idiot. You're just proving that you have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. Okay. Of course, the webcamming isn't illegal. That's not what they're being charged for. Again, I have to explain this, okay? It's the trafficking piece. The way he lures the girls from their home using the lover boy method to his villa, only to drop the masquerade and then say, hey, here is this OnlyFans thing that I got going on, this webcam thing that I got going on. Now, it's not illegal, but the act of getting them from where they were to where they ended up is, and that's what they're being investigated for, plus the other things around it, like the rape allegations and all the other allegations levied against them. I never once said they were getting arrested for the or not arrested for webcam. I never said the webcam was illegal. I never said that. So you're not paying attention. This is peak level cope if I haven't seen one. Like, stop coping for this guy. Like, what? Like, come on, bro. Wake up. Like, you dummy. I think you're looking at the mirror, bro. Like, it's not the webcam. The webcam is not illegal. It's the trafficking he's getting busted for. The trafficking. Do you hear that, or are you just being tone deaf? It seems like y'all being disingenuous to protect your papa. Get out of here with this bullshit. What are you talking about?
Updates.
Yeah, we're gonna have real updates on the newsletter. You can get to the newsletter on CobraTake.com. Let me see if I can Mr. Producer this.
Mr. Producer, that is not.
That's a verb.
It's not.
To Mr. Producer something.
To Mr. Producer something is not a verb. And you know, someone's going to add it to Urban Dictionary.
You know what it means.
DNG's in Urban Dictionary already. Your mate.
He's your mate, bro.
Oh, he's your mate.
He's not my mate.
I didn't invite him here.
He's your mate. Let's try it.
Speaking of mates.
Pow! Look at that. Beautiful.
Cool. Speaking of mates.
What do you mean cool? You're not even impressed.
Cash Machine says, then why play the video about him describing the webcam business? Cool. Because he breaks down how he traffics the women. Fuck! Are you guys fucking retarded? Who is in this chat right now? Whoa! Who are in my chat right now? Do I gotta pay more attention to the chat? What the fuck is going on? Whoa! What are you? Whoa! Why are you playing a video about him describing the webcam business? Because he broke down how he got the girls over to his house and how he got them to basically run the business. Oh my god! Like, oh my god! Y'all are creepy. Y'all are cracking me up for real. Are y'all? Yo, please tell me Tate fans are not this ignorant. Please tell me y'all are not this ignorant. Because if this is what I'm seeing, I understand why. I understand why y'all believe he's innocent. I'm actually not surprised now. Why should I be after what I'm reading? This is crazy. Like, he was just breaking down the trafficking in the video, dummy. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Y'all cracking me up. Let me get back to this video. I'm about to lose my shit, bro. This is too funny. Oh my god, y'all are crazy. The cope is so real, bro. The cope is so real. Oh my god, this is fucking.
Yes, I think you've got a new love interest, Andrew. Who's that girl? Remember I had that girl who kept coming to court and screaming, "I love you," and made it onto the news a few times. You've got one now. Who's that girl that waits outside the police station or house, hoping to catch a glimpse?
Oh yeah, the girl, like my number one fan,
who loves you. Yeah, your number one fan,
and she'll spend hours and hours waiting in the cold just for a chance to like talk to me.
Yeah, what's her name again?
Yeah, let me see. I don't know, but she is definitely a huge supporter of mine.
Oh, massive.
Bro, let me see if I can find it. Producer it. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay, we're gonna talk about Andrew's number one fan in a minute.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll find it.
Are we gonna talk about in this emergency meeting? Because it's not on my list. How much money you've spent since we've been in jail? Since we've been on house arrest.
What do you mean?
Okay.
What do you mean? What money?
We won't mention that.
I don't have any money. I don't got any money. They took all my money.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
And I was like, why are you so obsessed with me?
Why you so obsessed with me?
And I was like, why are you so obsessed with me?
Ooh, wait a minute now. If this isn't peak cringe, I don't know what the fuck else to tell you. So now you're editing videos that are out of context together to make it seem like this BBC journalist was obsessed with you? Is that how low y'all have stooped? Wait a minute. Aren't y'all the ones talking about everybody else is taking you out of context? And then you come out with this out of context video with a reporter clearly trying to get the scoop on what the fuck is going on in your situation. And you're trying to make it seem like she's obsessed with you because what? You're some kind of god amongst men? Is that what it is? This is, whoa. Talk about out of context here. What is this?
My #1 fan, never lets me down. Whenever I leave the house, which is very rarely nowadays, she's always waiting for me, even if she has to wait hours and hours in the cold.
You can't leave the house, dummy. What do you? You're on house arrest. Rarely leave the house. You can't leave. You're under arrest. If it wasn't for the house arrest, you'd still be in jail. You had those two options. Matter of fact, I think the house arrest is the calm before the storm. What the fuck? Wow, this is crazy.
Even if she has to wait in the rain, she's always there to show me support. It's actually quite beautiful, isn't it? To know that someone.
That's what reporters do. They are, listen, reporters will badger you until they get the scoop. That's what they do. They need to get the scoop. And you're there. It's not that she's in love with you. Clearly, it didn't show throughout the interview. She's not obsessed with you. This is insane. This is a weird take.
Someone's obsessed and dedicated and loyal to you.
Gentlemen, if you can find a woman like that in the world, wife her up.
Don't lose her.
Don't lose her.
And that's actually a good point. You have to understand, guys, think of everything you've done since Christmas. Me and Tristan have not left a jail cell or our house since Christmas. We've been stuck in a jail cell or our house since Christmas.
Sounds like more complaining. How about you just suck it up, buttercup? Right? Be a man. Be a man. Stop complaining.
But it's fine. It's given us lots of thinking time. And that's the big separation in the world today. You have people who think and people who do not think anymore. When you think, you see information and you process it and you come to your own conclusions based on your own life experiences and perhaps other inputs or other opinions from people around you. You actually consider ideas and consider opinions and think and decipher them. But when you don't think, you just listen to whatever you are told and you repeat it. And that's what we have. We no longer have a society with two different groups of people thinking in two different ways. You have a group of people who are thinking and a group of people who are repeating. It's very different to repeat information and to think about information. And that's actually what's truly scary when you understand that your detractors have no interest in the truth. We can sit and show endless evidence that we're completely innocent. They don't care. They're going to repeat what they're told to repeat. They do not think, they repeat.
Even when the Romanian justice system gets to grips with this and it is dismissed and I do walk free, I will be called a human trafficker for the rest of my life. Regardless of how unlikely it is that people like me and you would ever human traffic anybody. For the rest of my life. And I'm fine with that because if somebody ever says that to me, I know there's somebody who doesn't think.
Absolutely. I've gone back at things we were doing exactly a year ago because we've been locked in this house.
I did not know that segment of the show was coming.
So let's
what were we doing this time last year?
These are some of the videos I was playing when everything was Matrix attacking us. This is some of the things we were doing this time last year. And now we've been stuck in our house. This is what we were doing last year. Remember this?
Not bad.
We were in Cannes in that villa with the beautiful pool overlooking the village for Cannes Film Festival.
Look a bit more fun than jail. I'll give you that.
That we were doing that, which was kind of nice. And then the Bugatti video, which I've already played at the beginning of this, but that was last year around this time. Let's show the world what we were doing this time last year. We were doing this. This was me signing the papers for my second Bugatti, which actually turned out to be my Rimac because I bought a Rimac.
And you know, gentlemen, this is a life lesson. When I say you have to go out and live, when I say you have to squeeze every drop of juice from the orange that is life, when I say you have to take the bad with the good, you have to go out and find adventure, do things that are meaningful. I was in jail with some people, some real criminals who were really guilty. And they were looking at very, very long sentences, older than me, 40 years old, 45 years old, 35 years old. And they were staring down the barrel of 15 plus years. Now, they were in jail, crying, upset, mental breakdowns. People try to kill themselves in jail. Every jail in the world. I'm not criticizing the Romanian jail. But I have all of these lived experiences. I can sit and meditate and recreate experiences that most men couldn't even dream of.
Isn't that the same Bugatti that you tried to flex on Greta Thunberg that alerted the Romanian authorities to your presence in Romania? I mean, I just like, I don't, again, just the need to flex. I don't understand that. I don't understand what these young men see in looking at these things. Like, oh, like what, like, you think this makes you a man? Like, you just making yourself a target. That's it. Matter of fact, if the #1 rule for wealth is to let nobody else know you got it. I mean, letting everybody know you got wealth just paints a big target on your back. Like, y'all don't get it. Like, it's so crazy. Tim S. Shout out to you with a $10 super chat. It says, yo, Duke, always had a solid take. Facts. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super chat. I do. Like, it's the same Bugatti that got him hemmed up with Greta. I mean, come on, bro. Who we trying to fool you?
Men's wildest dreams and wildest fantasies are not even 10% of some of the weekends or weeks or months of my life that I have lived. So that's what helped keep me sane in jail as well, I have to tell you.
Do you remember exactly what you were doing on this day last year to this day at this time?
No, was I in jail?
No, the last year exactly at this date, this time. You don't remember?
Oh my God. Why do you have to butcher?
Hold up. I don't know what this is, bro. This is so fucking sus. Like, y'all are some weirdos. I don't cancel me, YouTube. I had no idea what that was.
Powers, I'm not scared of you.
I don't. I don't have this produce powers. You're completely correct. No.
This was actually a couple of days. This is different. We had caffeine the general wouldn't take off. Remember planes, Tristan? Remember cars? How long has it been since you driven a car? 6 months, 7 months?
Yeah, wow. A long while.
Peasant holding area with
It's amazing. It's amazing the things you miss.
Crazy. Truly crazy. But we have to be happy, and we are happy, and we promise we'd be happy when we get out of jail, and we're very happy, and we believe that we're going to beat this in the end, and we have no problems against Romania or the Romanian judicial system. We just have a process which we must complete.
Yes. And the Romanian judicial system, to be fair, it works slowly. They have a lot of criminals. They're very tough on crime. It's very safe here. I'll give them that. It's a very, very safe country. So things work a little slower than innocent men may like. But there are a bunch of men sitting in jail or house arrest waiting for trials who are completely guilty. So, they're getting through their workload, and they'll eventually do it.
Let's read some of these super chats.
Super chats. Okay, I've got them here. Welcome back, Kings from 98. I think isn't important. What's important is there are women and children coming across the border with no food and no clothes.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to help. And he found all that, and he says, how come this hasn't been publicized? I'm like, publicized? I mean, it was all over my Instagram. It's got deleted. But do you think the BBC, Vice, are going to publicize me personally driving 7-hour round trips up to the border to hand out food and clothes for women and children? No. And what makes me more sick is when people like the BBC say,
you know what's funny? You're getting mad at the BBC for not publicizing you doing good charity work. Why didn't you guys publicize it? You know what's funny? Y'all are complaining about the BBC not putting out there that you guys did charity work in your free time. All right. But then why didn't you guys publicize it? All we saw on your social media posts was flexing, arrogance, and more flexing. That's all we saw. We didn't see any of that side that y'all preaching right now. But all of a sudden, when you get locked up, the media, they didn't see all the good stuff we did. Y'all didn't see the 2-hour drive that we did to the border to give out food and shit. Y'all didn't see that. Then why didn't you vlog it? Why didn't you do anything demonstrating that? You didn't do anything. When you actually had the chance to do something to show your true selves, what you really displayed, you all decided to flex. Putting posts on private jets, putting posts on luxury apartments and mansions, putting posts on Bugattis and luxury cars, that was more important to you then. It's only when the government got you, all of a sudden, well, we're good guys. Y'all didn't see all the good shit we've been doing before. Why didn't you post that? Why is it on the BBC to do that? They're just going off the image you've been posting online. It's your image. It's the image you want people to see you as. So now you're mad because that same image is reflected poorly when it came down to your criminal case. Is that why? But that's the only image y'all have put out there. So why you mad? Like you can't listen, if you been putting stuff out there that you a good guy, I'm pretty sure you'll find somebody to cover it. Because there are people itching to cover good content for you. There are people who will just literally lay down and do whatever you want. Patrick McDavid. Patrick McDavid. Patrick McDavid. Like I said, there's just people out there that will just lay down, open their mouths, and just take all the boba tea you can give them. That's it. Patrick McDavid. God damn, that shit was crazy. Patrick McDavid. Right? Listen, I'm just saying. So it's not hard for y'all to find that media that'll help y'all out. I'm sure you're not going to have any problem with that. It's just that you guys didn't put that image out there. Your image was all about opulence and sex and cars and mansions and money and Bugattis and all the degenerate bullshit. And then you turn around and claim Islam. You turn around and claim God. But God doesn't stand for any of this shit or the images you've been putting out there. Like, y'all are just so weird. It's so weird, bro.
Your charity activities have really taken off since you got out of jail. Before the accusation was even made, we helped finance a home for orphans and women who are victims of violence. Ironic. Women who are victims of violence have a home to go to because me and you built that building way before these accusations were made. I can't even publicize that now because I'll be like, well, 2 years ago, because you were human trafficking, you're probably doing it to cover up your own garbage.
You can't even publicize it now. Well, of course you can't. But you know when you should have publicized that? Before, a long time ago, when you were actually doing it, when it actually mattered. You should have publicized it then. But what you were publicizing then was all about the women, all about the cars, all about the money y'all were getting. Y'all weren't publicizing this shit. Now all of a sudden you're like, well, we can't publicize it now because they're just gonna think we're coping for the whole allegation stuff now. But y'all best believe we built houses for women. We did, but we can't publicize it now because the media. You guys aren't gonna believe us, but we did it. Then why didn't you do it when you were riding at your highest? Y'all, you see, this is just more cope and more complaining I see from y'all, bro. Like, who you trying to fool?
Let me show everyone. I'm gonna show everyone Tate Pledge and show everyone the fantastic work we're doing around the world, please.
I always felt a bit embarrassed to tell people about the charity I do, because when I do charity, I think it should be from the heart, not for likes. But I understand now that all of the media is saying I'm a bad guy, and I'm not even telling the world all the good I do, because I don't think that's the right thing to do. I think you should just give from the goodness of your heart, not for attention. But that's unfair, for people to be saying I'm a bad person when I run a shelter for dogs in Romania because of the stray dog problem, because of the fact that I just recently rebuilt an entire orphanage, because there's an orphanage problem in Romania. There'll be a plaque called the Tate orphanage on this orphanage, and you can see here messages of thank yous from the children and the woman who's running it. I did this months ago, before anybody disliked me. I didn't even tell anybody.
MashaAllah.
You honestly should have just been posting this long before. Along with that, the generous shit you've been posting, you should have been posting this stuff. You should have been. But then other people could have just said, this is just a tax write-off for y'all, right? More ways to launder some of that OnlyFans cash y'all been making. But either way, why didn't you post any of this? You didn't. So now you're complaining all because now y'all got the microscope underneath you. But look at all the good stuff we did. Why didn't you do that before? Now everyone thinks you're an asshole. Back then when it didn't matter, okay, don't pay attention to it. But now it does. Well, we were good people this whole time. Y'all just didn't see our good side. Now we have to post it because we have all these accusations against us. This is cope. This is cope, bro. I'm sorry. I don't care. It's cope. This is all coping.
I have a charity, which I own, which takes care of street dogs in Romania. So I rescue dogs.
Oh, lovely.
This is just so corporate. I don't like all of this just seems so plastic to me. Like it was just fit together like a nice little it's just too corporate for my tape, bro. Like this is like what am I watching? Like what is this? Like to be honest with you, like this, you know what this reminds me of? Y'all remember Lord Marquardt did that BBC documentary in Kenya? That's what this reminds me of, bro, but not as horrible.
Tristan, we're not in jail. We're not in jail, bro. Come on, we're not in jail. We said when we get out of jail, we shake hands every day. We're not in jail. We're not in jail.
We shook hands every day. We saw each other in jail.
But the war is just beginning, and I know this is the first emergency meeting. We have a lot to talk about. I know everybody wants all the juicy details, etc. They are going to come, but I want everyone to understand that I super genuinely appreciate all of the support. And I want to say something now, because a lot of the people who support me say, but he hasn't been charged. He hasn't been charged. I agree with you. I haven't been charged, but I do believe if I had to predict the future that they will charge me. And the reason they're going to charge.
Oh, roll credits. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. So those of you guys in the last live stream, when I broke down the Patrick Bet-David interview, okay, y'all told me that he said utterly. He didn't say he wasn't going to get charged. He said the word utterly. You're wrong. I was right. And I don't like to say I told you so. I don't like to say I told you so, but I fucking told you. I heard what I heard. He knew they were going to charge him. He said that in that last interview. I told y'all, raise your hand. Because he said, to me, he said he knew he was going to get charged. Y'all said, no. He said the word utterly. He wasn't going to be charged. No. He said that it was utterly. I heard utterly. I didn't hear utterly. He said the exact same thing again. He knows he's going to get charged. There's a big charge coming down his pipeline right now. He knows it. So listen, I don't like to say I told you so, chat, but I told you so. Y'all be putting me in this predicament where I have to be saying that. Like, I don't like the evidence is obvious. Just listen to what they're saying. Listen to how they're sound. They're self-snitching. This guy literally on the BBC interview said he was going to get charged. They know what's coming. Now he's saying that again. He's saying, oh, y'all don't believe it. Nah, there's something coming. I believe they will charge me with something. What is it? We don't know. And they don't even know the evidence of it yet. TJ Blackmore, shout out to you for the $2 super chat. He says Jeffrey Epstein raised a lot of money for charity. Facts. That's actually who I was gonna say he should be comparing him to as a pedo. So like that's still worse. But Jeffrey Epstein was a big trafficker, and you can actually say someone like Jeffrey Epstein, who was a trafficker on that level. If anything, the Matrix had more of a gripe to go against him than you, Andrew Tate. You understand that, right? Like even with Jeffrey Epstein, right? You could actually make a case that the Matrix is out to get him. And honestly, even when he died, quote unquote, I still think the Matrix got him. There was just too many circumstances there, all right? That's the guy. Because guess what? He actually mingled with powerful people like princes, okay? That Prince Andrew was one of them, right? He mingled with former heads of states, okay? So if anybody who the Matrix would like to keep quiet existed, it would be that guy. And guess what? He no longer exists. And it was really short work of him. The moment they put him in jail, gone. All of a sudden, guards fell asleep. They put him with some kind of buff ass cop, ex-cop, convict dude who looked like he'll choke a motherfucker out, right? All those circumstances, and he committed suicide. All right, y'all are different. Y'all niggas just partnered up with gangsters in Romania, all right? And y'all did this stuff, and y'all were dealing at the low level. Y'all were dealing with simps, all right? That's who y'all were dealing with, just low-level simps, all right? Guys who will gladly give up their life savings to talk to one of your London girls or your Ukrainian girls or Romanian girls, okay? Epstein had more of a actual, he had, actually a dangerous clientele of people he was dealing with. He wasn't dealing with just ordinary simps, all right? These were simps with deep ties. He got deleted. You still on YouTube. You're not even dealing with the American government, bro. They don't even care about you, all right? like this whole Matrix conversation, if you put things into perspective, bro, none of it makes any sense. Like y'all are just talking out your ass. But that's such a good point, TJ Blackmore. He gave to charity. It's a write-off. Who fucking cares? A lot of rich, corrupt people do that, okay? They do this for a reason. You're no different, okay? And if anything, if you really want to promote your good side, Andrew Tate, you should have been doing that a long time ago. But now you're putting all this out there after you got charged, or not charged. I mean, when you're gonna get charged? Come on, bro. Ladies, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. We got a member over here with the super chat. I appreciate it. She says, when bragging on scummy behavior goes wrong. Thank you. That's what it is, bro. You just can't stop talking.
Which means not because there's any evidence or because I'm guilty, but because such a big song and dance has been made, it can't just drop it now. So this battle has just begun. I believe it's going to go all the way to the end. We're going to fight tooth and nail all the way to the end. So when you're supporting me, don't support me saying he hasn't been charged. Support me saying we don't see any evidence of any crime. There's no evidence. And that's what's most important, regardless of whether you're charged or not, because different legal systems are different, and there's certain countries you can charge with very little evidence at all. So it's an unfortunate situation you're in, but we have to gather our chi and prepare for battle. And I want everyone to know that your thoughts and prayers are very much appreciated, and that we are here telling you the absolute truth, and that God will win in the end, and truth will win in the end. And we truly believe that in the end we will be vindicated, because we don't hurt anybody. We have no reason to hurt anybody. We have no motivation to hurt anybody.
Especially to the people of Romania, because I want to stress one more time. I understand that the the country of Romania, the people of Romania, are victims in this almost as much as me and you are. I understand it looks bad when the BBC say, oh, they moved to Romania to human traffic, as though this is a place to human traffic people, with the world's most Christian country, one of the safest countries in Europe, a place to human traffic people.
What are you talking about? Romania is literally known for human trafficking. They're one of the most, they were notorious. They're one of the Eastern countries that are notorious for human trafficking. That's actually one of their MOs. That's why they're so aggressive against you guys. So you trying to actually downplay the level of human trafficking Romania is under right now is insane. You are proving that you're guilty with every statement you make. Shut up. That's exactly what Romania is known for, bruh. They're known for that trafficking. Ukraine's known for it. All these Slavic countries are known for that shit. What do you do? Whoa! Now you're trying to say Romania is a Christian country, okay? They like you guys are just making this shit up, all right? Them me known for trafficking. You guys are crazy. What? What about that country that borders Romania? Moldova, right? They also know. All these, whoa, come on, bro. I don't, this is guilty talk. This is deflection, guilty talk at its finest right here. Chat.
Deflects very badly. when they say, oh, you know, they threw him in jail for no reason. This would have happened in any country I was in. It would have happened in any country where Andrew decides to open his big mouth and tell the truth about the world. So we just so happen to live here. So I understand. I want to especially thank my fans and supporters from this great country of Romania, because this is my home. This is your home. We want the best for this place. And we do not want this to reflect badly on the country. And when this is over, and it will be over one day, I swear by the Lord Jesus Christ himself to do everything within my power and within my influence to help repair the reputational damage.
The Lord Jesus Christ. The Lord Jesus. I thought y'all were Islam. What is going on? I that chat. Come on, bro. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, bro. Talk about my Lord Jesus Christ. What happened to Allah? Wait a minute. Now Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior. Hey, when shit get real, huh? Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior. Y'all, I chat. Yo, chat. These niggas are, hey, they're grifting off of Islam, bro. They're grifting off of Islam, bro. That's what this is. Hey, when shit get real, you remember Jesus, huh? All of a sudden, yeah, hold up. I don't know all that Allah shit I was talking about all along. No, hey, Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. Oh, my God, bro. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop, bro. Listen, you can't have one person being Islam and the other one being a Christian, bro. I don't get it. Like this, none of this makes any sense. It just seems like it. Fuck, bro. Y'all over here, bro.
That this country has suffered.
Absolutely, and yeah, it's kind of scary that you say that, because you're right. We've reached a level now where almost nowhere is safe for us. And I also, while I'm predicting the future, which is exactly what I do, and I want people at home to understand, when I predict the future, that shows that they're lying. If I can predict the future accurately, like I've been doing this entire time, that shows that they're going to lie. So I believe that this Matrix attack has just begun. I believe it's going to go tooth and nail all to the end. And I believe if it fails, that other countries will attempt to Matrix attack us. That's what I believe. We've now reached that stage, and we have to make a decision in our hearts, Tristan.
Bro, they know something's going to go down. See, they know. Look at it easy. This is guilty talk right here. This is guilty talk right here, bro. They know. Now, all of a sudden, if they somehow beat these charges, other countries are going to drop charges on them. What other country do we know that filing civil lawsuits right now? Oh, the 4 girls that just came out yesterday that dropped a letter at your door saying, hey, when you're done with this criminal bullshit in Romania, we got a civil lawsuit in UK that you got to face. So is that the other country you're talking about? Is that the predicting the future you're trying to say? Because you're not predicting shit. It seems like you know exactly what's about to happen to you as soon as you get done here in Romania. There are other countries that are pending charges against you, bro. He knows that. This isn't a fucking joke, bro. Anti-Gravity, shout out to you for the $5. He says, looks like this is where the Tate D writers get their talking points. I'll be switching to there's no evidence, like simp NPCs they are. Facts. There's no evidence. There's no evidence. There are no charges. There are no charges. Meanwhile, there are charges. There is evidence. Y'all don't see it yet. Even the Tate brothers don't know the evidence. That's why they're saying there's no evidence, because they don't know what the evidence is. That's why they're worried. And you as fans should be worried too.
We want to just disappear and be rich and not help anybody and not tell the truth anymore. Or we want to sit here and continue to do podcasts and genuinely try and inspire and help the youth.
I'm not going anywhere.
We have to make a decision. But Tristan, we can just disappear. We can just be rich and we can just go away and we don't have to talk anymore. Why don't we just do that?
I refuse to live as a coward. I refuse to live without purpose. The movement that you started and the letters I get from mothers saying, wow, my sons are now getting in shape. They're not playing video games. I haven't caught them on porn. The letters I'm getting from wives saying my husband is more productive, more protective. He loves us more. He cares about us more. I can't just stop doing that because they want to tell lies about me. Or tell people that I steal TikTok money. Unbelievable stories. And in fact, I'll get to another point. Yes, right now I'm in Romania. There are many countries in the world that I love. I'm going to use Croatia as an example. I absolutely love Croatia. I love it. Now, I don't know exactly, well, I do. I can't say exactly who's attacking me and why. I can't say that. And I probably will never say that. But let me tell you something. If you are a member of the Croatian parliament, the Croatian police force, the Croatian government, when you get emails, if I'm hanging out in Croatia saying, these guys are doing something illegal in your country, go and arrest them, just don't do it and don't believe it, because they will slander your country to slander me. There are many countries across the world that I love. If I'm in Saudi Arabia and a member of the Saudi government gets an email from my attackers, I know who they are, saying, these guys are human trafficking in Saudi Arabia, and they print it on the BBC. People of Saudi Arabia, no. People of Italy, people of Croatia, I love your countries. I respect the laws of every country I have ever gone to. Please, for the love of God, nip this in the bud. Please, for the love of God, look at what has happened here and do your best to make sure your country doesn't suffer the reputational damage that Romania has suffered. Say, how do you know this and why? Show us the evidence, check that it's not AI deep fakes or made up conversations, and then just tell them to get lost. Because everybody loses, besides my attackers. They hide, isolated, behind their golden walls, up in their ivory towers, sending emails and requests around the world, telling good people from good countries that bad things are happening there because of me.
Listen, if there's anybody else that can talk about ivory towers, is y'all two niggas. You guys are literally living in an ivory tower, bro. What are we talking about here? What are we? Oh my God, dude, this is ridiculous.
Making your countries look bad, making us look bad. Give them the finger. Tell them where to stick it next time they try this, because there are so.
Hey, buddy, your brother literally went online bragging about how Romania is a better country because of their corruption, and they allow him to get away with his bullshit. You know why? Because when he tried the webcamming business in the UK, he got pressed real hard by the government because they don't tolerate that trafficking bullshit. So he was caught on tape, 4K, literally bragging about Romania's corruption. That's the whole reason. Y'all were literally insulting a country. It's no different than passport bros literally bragging about how easy getting box is in Dominican Republic, or how easy getting box is in Colombia, or all these other Southeast Asian countries, right? Because the more you do that, you're cheapening the women. You're essentially insulting the people. You're insulting the country. That's why when the passport bros got banned from Brazil, was it Brazil or Colombia? It's one of these countries, right? Because he was talking about how easy it was for the girls to get with the girls down there. And then the feminists down there were like, oh, wait, what? This is what's going on. Exposed the whole thing, and then now he can't even go back. He can't go back. They'll get him. Like them Colombian dudes or Brazilian dudes. They don't play. They know their area better than you do. So it's no different. Like the similarities is just crazy, bro.
So many countries in the world that I adore, and I swear on my children's lives, I will never do anything illegal in any of these countries, just as I've never done anything illegal here. So be prepared for it, because I know a lot of important people watch these podcasts. I know.
You swearing on your kid's life, bro? You swearing on your kid's life, bro? What happens if you actually are found guilty? If you gonna put that on your kid's head, dog, that's insane. LTTV, that was Austin Holloman. Yeah, Austin Holloman. Yeah, that I predicted his downfall. I told him, I was like, yeah, this dude was gonna bring down the whole passport bro movement with him, along with himself. I wouldn't lie. The next minute, he's getting kicked out of Brazil. You can't make this shit up, bro. It's already out there. Listen, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see the trajectory of these people and where they're going based off of the actions they're making. Like, what happened to common sense? Like, what happened to common sense where you can see what someone's doing, you see the path they're heading down on, and you can say, hey, listen, the route you're going, it's not going to end too well for you. It doesn't take a genius to figure that shit out. Why sit down? It's like you just predict this shit. Like, hey, this guy, you keep talking the way you talking right now, something bad's gonna happen. Same thing with Andrew Tate. It's not that hard to predict this shit. You just listen to what they're saying, and all of a sudden, it's not that hard to say, oh, you know what? You keep going down that road, guys. It's not gonna end up good for you. It's not that hard.
Be prepared for it if I ever step foot in your country, to be ordered to attack me from an outside source. Don't do it without reason. But if I do something illegal, please lock me in jail.
But Tristan, why don't we just be quiet and disappear? This is what I'm saying. Tristan, we can just give up and just quit, and we can just go away, and we can just live our lives, and we don't have to be scared if we're going to jail for no reason. Maybe we should just do that. Maybe we should just be cowards and give up.
There are lots of things we could do. But what are you going to do?
It's not us to be cowards, is it? It's not the Tate way.
I've never been a fucking coward.
We never have.
Never will be.
TMTJ. Right. One more super chat here I'm going to read out. Andrew and Tristan, I want to thank you both for inspiring me and millions of other men and showing exactly where the money went and who exactly was fed. I'll be a great leading organization to fight against evil. See
who has to go to jail because of you. But you being the famous one, everyone knows who you are. And since your imprisonment, more people know who you are. A lot of people don't know where you come from. So although this is going to be a familiar story to maybe 10, 20, 30,000 of you watching, there are a lot of new faces. There are a lot of new people tuned into our podcast. I want people to know exactly who Andrew Tate is, where he's from, and that will tell you exactly why they're trying to do this to us. So Andrew, Tell us about your past. Tell us about you growing up. Tell us about your story. Where are you?
Before it does that, let me get the super chat. Matt B, shout out to you for the $3 super chat. He says, appreciate you for speaking the truth, my guy. I have to. Thank you so much. I got to. Even though some of the Tate boys and fanboys don't like it, right? You got to keep saying it. And the thing is, if I'm wrong, I'll be the first one out here doing a stream. Actually, I would have no choice but to do a stream breaking down the facts anyways. So if they find him not guilty, I'll be doing a stream basically saying, hey, y'all, Tate is not guilty. If you take back everything we said, apparently he's not guilty. Here's what the evidence was, and here's what the prosecutors did, right? It's not that hard because unlike y'all, we're not actually emotionally invested in these people. That's the difference. I think y'all are putting a lot of you fanboys that say, oh, no, you're just hating and whatever it is. We're not actually emotionally invested. I actually don't care. I'm indifferent to Tate. But this is something that's interesting to cover because he is one of the guys that is one of the most prolific manosphere, or at least red pill guys that came out of the manosphere, right? He's one of the guys. He's notorious, infamous, essentially, right? So this is huge. This is a big case, all right? So we got to cover it. I got to do my job. So if it turns out that he's not guilty, I'm going to do another video anyways because this is what my job on YouTube is, covering this shit. It's what we do. So I'm not emotionally invested in this. You guys are. The ones who are sitting here fighting you tooth and nail saying, no, he's guilty. You're just lying. I'm reading the evidence that's out there. That's all I'm doing. Like, I'm not doing anything. It's like I'm making shit up or bringing it. I'm not. I'm just reading what's out there. This is, and I'm criticizing what they're saying. That's it. Y'all are the ones who are emotionally invested in this. I'm just covering this, right? So I think it's just crazy. A lot of these guys, they see you covering this stuff, and all of a sudden they get all in their emotions and talking about, oh, you a hater. Why do I care? I've never my wildest dream want to compare myself to Tate. Why? I'm a completely different man than Tate. Hands down. This is what it is. Not saying I'm better, not saying I'm worse. I'm a different guy. We're not the same people. I can't compare. It's like comparing apples to oranges. And that's the problem with you people online. Y'all out here just following these fake ass content creators. Y'all comparing your lives to them. And it's so sad. Y'all don't even know who you are. You're comparing your lives to other people. Like this is, don't you just got to just think about that, huh? Like why would I care? Why would I want to be these guys? Look at the situation. Who wants to be that? Maybe y'all do, but believe it or not, a lot of people out there don't compare their lives to celebrities or internet celebrities they see online. They don't compare their lives to that. Only people who are invested and develop some kind of weird parasocial relationship with a lot of these content creators are the ones that get emotionally invested. So next time you're talking about hater, clout chaser, this, whatever it is, bro, it's just covering this. It's just what it is. We're just covering this. We don't have anything invested in these people. We don't. You guys do. That's why it's so cringe watching y'all do shit like that. Chris Kozar, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. He says, off topic, but did you see the video where Zerka went off on Tate over some tweets? When was this? Yo, chat, when was this? Can we link? Can we put the link? Because I was just looking at Zerka's situation. And y'all remember when Zerka made that $10,000 bet with Abba to get over 125,000 subs before this year is over? I don't think Zerka is going to reach that goal, bro. I looked at his channel. He's at 49,000. He's about to hit 50,000. And we got 6 more months left in the year. So I'm not saying he can't do it, but I'm just saying, hey, Zerka, if you actually bet money with Abba that you're going to get 125,000 subs by the end of this year, you need to improve your work ethic by 1,000,000 because you are nowhere close and time is running out. I was just thinking about that too. If Zerka went off on Tate, he's only kicking himself in the foot because ain't nobody going to sub to that. Like Zerka is literally a mini Tate. So the fact that he's going after Tate is just weird. I actually don't get it. That's interesting.
From who is Andrew Tate?
Yeah, Andrew Tate is a man who grew up in America till he was around 10, and then he moved to England in a council estate.
Homeless shelter first.
Homeless shelter, then moved to a council estate where only our mother raised us. We're from a single parent household in the council estate in Luton in England. We came from the absolute bottom income bracket that possibly exists, and now we're in the top income bracket that can possibly exist. And we've gone through every single income bracket and all the different echelons of life and learned many lessons along the way. And we've inspired many people along the way. And one of the things we preach and teach to people as a whole is not only mental rigidity, but we also explain that it's very difficult to escape the matrix if you don't have any money. And that making money is exceptionally important. It's not just important to be greedy and buy a Lamborghini. It's important because you're not allowed a free thought. You're not allowed a free mind if you don't have money. In fact,
you know what I found interesting, right? Because Tristan is Christian and Andrew Tate turned to Islam. At one point, he was Christian, right? It's like y'all are doing all this rah-rah. How do y'all reconcile that, right? Y'all are brothers. Y'all are down for each other. We get it. How do y'all reconcile that, right? One person believes in a completely different religion than you do. Matter of fact, you know there's some Islamists that kill Christians, right? You do realize that, right? Because they don't believe that, they literally don't believe that your religion is the right religion. Okay? So I don't understand how these two guys reconcile that. Maybe religion is just a tool for them. They don't actually care about it. It's just because literally, if they actually cared, this would be a point of contention, bro. It would actually absolutely be a point of contention. Are you kidding me? That's why I laugh at this shit so hard. It's so funny, right? One of them is praying to Jesus. Oh, God, Jesus is my Lord and Savior. The other one's like, Allah. Yeah, Allah. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, bro. It's like, hey, yo, bro. Hey, listen. Somebody's praying to something. So what was it like when it was in the jail cell? Were you over here praying on your praying mats while he was over there on his knees praying to God? Like, how did that work, right? You're going at it from both angles, I see, right? One of them goes to Allah, the other one prays to Jesus, all right? So then we or God, so that we can figure out what's going on, right? Yo, bro, wake up. Y'all are just, religion is just a tool for y'all. That's just what it is. It's just a tool. That's why I laugh all the time when y'all always reference religion, because none of y'all live like Christians and none of y'all live like good Muslims. Y'all are just degenerates. This is what it is. Like the fact that y'all put this religious spin to it is just insane to me.
I have a video that explains this perfectly. Let me try and find the video and explain that.
Please, and while you're saying that, I'll say, do you really believe that when the British government spends money, funds anti-Andrew Tate programming in schools. During World War II, you were allowed to talk about Hitler in school. You're allowed to talk about the leaders of Argentina during the Falkland Wars in school. You're allowed to talk about serial killers and terrorists in school when they appear. School shooters. You could talk about these people. The British government is funding school programs to make sure kids are not allowed to talk about Andrew Tate. Do you think that's because you're a mixed race kid from the council estates, from the hood, who grew up to be rich and successful, who doesn't necessarily believe in the prescribed paths that schools are telling you to go down? Or do you think it's because you once said that men are better drivers than women 8 years ago? No, let me ask you at home. Why do you think it is? No, if you're at school, you can get suspended, expelled, and punished for talking about Andrew Tate. It's because he once said 8 years ago that men are better drivers. Or does it make more sense that this guy is from the working class? He's a working class man, and we want the working class working. We want them running the factories, down in the coal mines. We don't want them up here drinking Louis XIII cognac and expensive.
I'm sorry, bro. When I see two light-skinned dudes that could almost pass for white people talk about growing up in the hood with the British accents, it's funny. There's something funny about this, bro. There's just something hilarious about this, but I can't find the joke. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where it is. Maybe I'm looking at it. I don't know. All right, but there's just something odd about that statement. Okay, y'all don't even listen. There's a whole. I'm sure there's a whole Reddit thread out there, basically trying to guess what you guys' race are. All right, because y'all don't look. I mean, y'all are black. I'm gonna just give y'all that, but y'all don't. I mean, come on, bro. Like, let's just come on, bro. Y'all are like racially as ambiguous as you can get. Like, I don't get it. You talk about growing up in the hood and all this and that. Listen, for all that shit you're talking about, your daddy being in the Air Force, your daddy being in the CIA, growing up in the hood. What are you talking about, bro? Like, what? I don't understand. Like, your life, something about your life doesn't make sense. It just does.
Cigars and seeing the world from our point of view, realizing how things really work, realizing how money really works, being truly free. That's why you shouldn't talk about Andrew Tate. You just decide in your own mind why you think it is that the British government is censoring the greatest rags to riches, homeless shelter to multi-millionaire story that has ever come out of a British council estate, arguably. Why are they censoring it?
Maybe this video will get some content.
Because you made millions off of webcamming. That's probably something they don't want to be celebrating in their society. You guys are literally part of the underworld. That's just what it is. You're part of the underworld. And you even liaison with criminal elements like the Mafia. Okay, I don't think the British government wants to be publicly associated that, nor would they want to be seen publicly promoting two guys who are part of that enterprise. Why are they not talking about we? How we went from rags to riches? Yeah, two black guys from the hood. We went from rags to riches. The video's not talking about that. I don't know. Maybe the way you went to riches isn't a good way that the government wants to promote to its citizens. Maybe no one wants to promote the fact that you could just pimp women on OnlyFans and then have that be the path to riches. Maybe countries don't want that to be that. Maybe countries would rather promote college and school rather than guys who are talking about drop out of school so you can go ahead and pimp girls on OnlyFans. How about that? Maybe that's why they didn't talk about it. Maybe that's why they didn't cover you guys. You ever thought about that? Get out of your own head, for example, and just think about how the masses think, not how you selfishly think. How would the masses who aren't part of your little cult group, how would they perceive a couple of sex traffickers being promoted because they went from rags to riches? To fucking hey, bro. Like, yeah, y'all are fucking
context. Let's listen very carefully to the words of the worker. Listen to what the worker says here. It's very, very important. And this video actually saddens me because to see the flag of Great Britain on the floor like this, at the end of the day, I'm half English. I grew up in England, and part of me is extremely patriotic. And although the English government's out to get me, and although they're matrix attacking me, and although they're lying about me, part of me will always be English. And it's very sad what's happened to the UK as a whole. Look at this video and listen to the worker. It's very important what he says. Please listen.
You're taking the wrong fucking flag down, mate. At least you know that.
A proud, patriotic British man walks past the worker and says, "You're tearing down the wrong flag, mate." And he says, "You think I don't know that?" But he has to pay the bills.
They want the working class working.
He has.
Hey. What the fuck does this have to do with your webcamming business? All right. It seems like you're trying to meld the culture war, all right, with your own trafficking case. Two different things, okay? Just because you have an opinion about gays, just because you have opinion about trans and what sexual education be taught in schools, just because you have an opinion about that and you're strong about it on social media, does not mean that's the whole reason they're trying to get you on the trafficking. That's two different things. They're getting you on the trafficking because there's separate witnesses that are coming out. Some of them aren't even paying attention to some of the other shit you're doing about. There's some of the comments you're saying about homosexuality. Listen, I don't even think Romania and all that stuff, like, I don't think they even run that way. So they're not even going to argue with you on that, okay? We're talking about you being accused of being a rapist and a trafficker. They upgraded your trafficking charges to a more serious form of it. So what does that have to do with pride flags? What does that have to do with, you see what I'm saying? This is deflecting, just deflecting left and right. No accountability whatsoever. Just deflect. What does it got to do with pride flags, bruh? You're a trafficker. Like, what do we disprove that? Like, this is just, oh my God, bro. Red herrings all over the place. And lady, shout out to you with the $2 super chat, says just a couple of dirty passport pookies. Facts. You know what I find interesting? Ladies? What I found so interesting is that a lot of these guys, okay, they don't like to. I've never once heard Andrew Tate claim black. You know that's that? I've never, like, even the only time he claims black is when he's getting called out for something, right? Either he's being called out for being a racist or something, because people can't right off the bat judge their race, right? Because if you look at them, you're like, okay, maybe they're Middle Eastern. Maybe they're white, right? But they're mixed with something, right? Maybe Persian, right? But you wouldn't outright think they're black, okay? So there's been a lot of issues where people have mistakenly thought they were racist, and that they would just bring, oh, they're trying to call me racist. Oh, they're trying to cancel me. But little they know that my daddy was black, right? Oh, it's like, okay. It seems like y'all will just hide behind your race whenever it suits you. But when y'all going about it, I don't see y'all talking. Where are your organizations for black people, huh? What were your organizations for black folks in the UK? Now, we see you helping out Romanians. We see you helping out the Ukrainians. What happened to your fellow black folks, huh? Your daddy was black. What black charities have you given to? I didn't see that in one of your little collages you put up there. I didn't see the black kids in UK in the inner cities that you were helping out. I just saw you helping out everybody else that isn't you. Black, huh? Make it make sense. So when people see the same example of you helping out other races, you be almost being in favor and being promoted by other races other than black, all right? And then you coming out here proclaiming your blackness. I'm black. Y'all don't know that, but I'm black, for real. But we haven't seen any evidence of you claiming that or even being prideful of that, right? Instead, we see you criticize the black community. We've seen you and Myron do that all the time. We've seen that. But when it comes to giving your wealth, all right, donating, not the black communities in the UK where you're from, the inner cities. I don't hear about community centers in your inner cities. Where's that promotion? But you're black, right? What the fuck, bro? TJ Blackmore, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. Dubai is an international center for money laundering. Facts. That's probably why Tate wanted to move his operations there. Explains the conversion to Islam. Yeah. And the point I'm getting at is this Islam conversion is fake. They don't actually mean that. Like, it's a gimmick. One person gets to Islam, but deep down, they're both Christians or Catholics, whatever they want to call themselves. The move to Islam was a stunt, and it actually got him way more popularity and clout over there in the Middle East. So I'm not surprised. It was all a bet. That was all it is. I don't think he's a practicing Muslim. I believe he was on his knees praying to Jesus along with his brother when he was in jail. That's what I believe, right? When nobody's watching, this nigga is like, oh Jesus, bro. Please let me know there's a God. This is your chance to let me know you're real. Ain't that right, bro? Yeah. Oh my God. Jesus, my Lord and Savior. Please. Oh God. Yeah, all that Allah shit went out the window, huh? I'm telling you, bro, this Islam shit is a gimmick. It's a gimmick, bro. They don't actually care for that shit. They don't. They really don't. If Andrew Tate cared about Islam, he wouldn't have let Sneeko do that shit that he did. He wouldn't have let Sneeko pull the stunt that he did. And Andrew Tate's life would be drastically different than the way he's living it right now. But he's not. He's a Christian, bro, or a Catholic.
To pay the bills. All he can do is do what the Matrix wants him to do. Because if he refuses, he loses his job and his kids can't eat. And then guess what? They get the next worker. Someone will do it. Not everyone's going to lose their job. Someone's going to go and change the flags.
They don't want that working class man rich and successful enough to buy his own business and fly his own flag and tell him to fuck off with their propaganda.
They don't want him free enough to say, I'm allowed a point of view. And in my point of view, putting the British flag on the floor, throwing it on the ground in the dirt is disgusting. I don't think I should be doing this. No, you're not allowed to do that. You need to rely.
Cash Machine says, I didn't know charities were divided by race. It's hilarious. Are you stupid, bro? Charities are divided by race. They're charities, they're divided by gender too. Oh, by the way, they're charities that are divided by sexuality. The charities that are dedicated toward LGBTQ. The charities who are dedicated towards women and abuse. The charities that are dedicated towards black folks and the issues that black folks face in not only in this country, America, but I'm sure they got programs in the UK. What? Whoa! Victim mentality, bro. You sound like you don't know enough about the world. That's what you sound like. It sounds like you're pretending to know a lot more than you actually do. That's what it seems like, because your mind sounds ridiculous, bro. Just reading this out. He says victim mentality, where the money is. Where is the money for black charities? Didn't know charities were divided by race. This is hilarious. I bet you didn't know charities were divided by gender too. I bet you didn't know charities were divided by religious lines. Didn't you? I bet there's a lot of things you don't know because you're ignorant. Again, bro, and this is not to get at you, bro, because I actually don't really, this is just to let you be aware that what you just said, your statement, is ridiculous. Like, to actually attribute that to a victim mentality, guess what? Their charities just dedicated towards white women alone. Yeah, I said it. Within genders. Yeah, you have charities divided by genders, right? Just excluded for genders. Within that, all right, let's say for women, they're charities for women. Within that, they're charities for different races of women. Oh, I bet you didn't know that either. Like, you sound ridiculous, bro. Where y'all from? Like, bro, where y'all from? Do you not even live in the real world, or do you spend your life on the internet? Wake the fuck up. You're in a fucking matrix, my guy. Jesus Christ. That was a ridiculous comment. I hope you know that. Like, my fucking God.
On their money, because if you need their wage to eat, it's very difficult to have an opinion. That's one of the main reasons they don't like what we do, Tristan, because not only are we a rags to riches story, but we also teach people how to escape the matrix. We say things that actually work. If we were scammers, if we were crypto scammers, if we sold some bullshit energy drink full of sugar to children, if we were gambling, if we promoted gambling like everyone does on these other stupid stream sites, if we did things.
Nah, you're lying, Cash Machine. You knew. Because if you didn't know, you wouldn't have classified it as a victim mindset. Stop playing games, bro. Stop playing. You knew what you were doing. You called it the victim mindset when I said where the charities are for black folks. You see what I'm saying? Every time black people talk about things for black folks, there are people like you that always call us victims. You always call us victims. So stop sitting here pretending you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. You knew exactly what you were talking about. All right? You were equating the fact that I was saying, hey, Tate, where are your charities for black folks? Now all of a sudden it's a victim thing. So it was a sarcastic. Listen, I actually don't care much for it. I mean, listen, I just had to point it out because listen, I point out bullshit when I see it. Okay, it is what it is. But come on, you knew what the fuck you were talking about by saying you basically equated that to victimhood. All right, you equated black charities to victimhood in that statement. That's what you said. So don't act like you didn't know what the fuck was going on. It seems like you're trying to gaslight. Relax. We all knew. That's why I had to call you out on it. But it is what it is. All right. Well, cool. I actually have no malice against it. I just wanted to make you realize that it was a dumb statement because charities are classified by multiple different things, not just race. And just because I'm talking about black charities does not equate to victimhood. I hope you understand that. So it's nothing against you. I'm just calling out your bias. Okay. I genuinely think you don't understand that. So just stop playing. We know what you meant. Stop playing, bro.
If we're degenerate and hurting people, they wouldn't be out to get us. But as soon as we sit and say to people, we'll teach you how to be financially free enough to have an opinion, to be able to sit and resist helping the matrix purport propaganda on the citizens around you, that's when they attack you. They attack you when you try to help people. That's what's scary. I'm going to play that video again. I want everybody to listen to what the worker says. He says, do you think I don't know that? He is genuinely hurt in his heart to do his job, but what choice does he have?
God bless that man.
You're taking the wrong fucking flag down, mate. At least you know that.
It would be so easy for us to just sell a shitcoin or sell some junk and we would not have any matrix attacks. All of this is coming because kids are getting kicked out of school because they're making money with Hustlers University. They join Hustlers University, make more money than their teacher, and their teacher's saying, well, I'm going to suspend you then. Why? Because you can retire your mother, because you can help your family, because you can buy a nice car? No, because when you have money, you don't listen to them.
Now you promote Hustlers University, but there was a conspiracy theory that Hustlers University taught people how to human traffic. It's an app that hundreds of thousands of people use. There's no evidence of this. It's apparently an app that teaches people how to human traffic. And you believe this? I made an app that teaches people how to commit the most detestable crime almost in the world, and it's been thriving forever. And we promote it. It can't be believed by a thinking person. It simply cannot be believed.
They don't want you free. If you're a man and you're watching this, please understand that their ideal scenarios that every single man needs to wage. Every single man is afraid to talk back. Every single man is afraid to have an opinion. He pays the taxes.
I'm not afraid. I got my opinions. My opinions aren't ridiculous, but I got my opinions. Don't mean I'm afraid. Like, what is it? You're trying to, like, you guys say the most ridiculous shit on the internet, all right? That's just what it is. But ain't nobody afraid. Everybody can speak their mind. Just like right now, I'm speaking my mind. Despite the majority of people in this red pill space that would say, hey, Duke, you're hating, you're a simp, whatever, because you're talking against Andrew Tate. I'm still going to speak my mind. The guy's a Looney Tune. He's a clown. I've always said that from the get-go, and I'm going to still say it, all right? Everybody is in this space is against me. That's just what it is. They don't want me talking bad about Tate. Matter of fact, my last live stream, there were convenient parts that were blocked every single time Tate was admitting guilt. Funny how that worked. And y'all saw that. It wasn't me. I was playing. Y'all would let me know, hey, yo, Duke, what's going on with the stream? And I was talking about this nigga. So, want to talk about the Matrix? Speak for your fucking self, bro. Okay, I can speak my mind. Matter of fact, I've been banned. Right, I've been banned. Not only so, I've been attempted to be canceled by the likes of Pearl, the last person you interviewed before you ended up in jail. Fresh and Fit, the people you pretty much built your platform off of. All right, I've been threatened by all those same people that support you for speaking my mind. So, what makes you any fucking different? Like, this is just all weird fucking cope and whatever. Oh, they don't want you to speak your mind. Oh, yeah. We can speak our mind. It's just that, listen, we just get canceled in different ways. All right? You, on the other hand, the difference between me and you is, first of all, we're on the opposite side of the coin. I can speak my mind and you can speak your mind. But the difference is I'm not a trafficker, okay? You are. You're a trafficker. I don't traffic people. I don't run OnlyFans platforms and then try to convince girls from out of country to come over my house to go ahead and film content. I don't do that. And worst of all, I don't bring out courses to teach other men that. And I'm not even just speaking for me. I'm speaking for the majority of men who didn't make millions of dollars off of doing what you did. I'm speaking for men who are out there. Yes, even guys who are your fans, Andrew Tate. None of them, at least the ones who didn't go as far as you did, none of them are going to get the same treatment you're getting right now. You are the only one who has to fight this battle alone because you are the only one that chose this path. That's it. So you sitting here talking about, oh, yeah, the BBC, oh, yeah, the media, oh, yeah, the Matrix, this and that. It's all just cope. That's just all it is. It's coping and hoping that they don't bring charges upon you, but they already gonna do it. It is what it is. The way you talk about treating women and the way you actually treated women leave open the room for you to get falsely accused or accused of something down the line. Any guy that follows down your footsteps of lying and deceiving women, they're gonna get the same. They're gonna get the same shake. It is what it is. Mackenzie, shout out to you for the viral super chat. He says, MJ's biggest mistake was not pledging alliance to white supremacy by strongly promoting anti-blackness. He could have been untouchable by now. Facts. Actually, if he would have went, he would have easily got into that whole Republican, not Republican, but what you call it, the far right whole agenda nonsense, right? Because that's what Pearl's doing, and she's getting hella praise for that. Hella praise for that. But yeah, if he would have went the same route, and not even just Pearl. Who are the other? What's that guy? Thomas Sowell, right? He does a lot of anti-black nonsense, but a lot of white people they will stand behind Thomas Sowell, even though he says the most dumbest, cringiest shit that don't even make sense. They will stand behind Thomas Sowell. Even what the other ones? What about the younger ones? The Hodge twins, right? They're another one, right? What was the other one? Brandon. There's the other black dude. Is it Brandon something? I forgot his name, right? That the blue lines black dude, like with all the cops and shit like that. That guy, he can do no wrong. He can do no wrong, right? He come out and say whatever he wants to say. As long as he preaches that, hey, it's your fault, Blackie, right? As long as he preaches that nonsense, white conservatives are gonna just support him. Matter of fact, they'll be the ones pushing against the fact that he's trying to get canceled. So yeah, Andrew Tate, that was his big mistake. He should have just went the full white supremacist route. He could have definitely pulled it off too. Him and Tristan.
Shuts up. He goes home. His wife barely respects him. His kids don't talk to him. His kids only listen to what they're told in school. They're completely programmed, and you're not allowed to say anything. And if they tell you to do something, you must do it, and you must comply, or you cannot eat. That is what they want. And when you teach freedom of mind, as we do, we must also teach financial freedom. Please understand, Tristan and I are not stupid people. We sat around and discussed this at length. There is no point in us telling you how to be mentally free if you're not financially free. Because if you're not financially free, but your mind is free, do you know what happens? You lose it. You would lose your mind if your mind was free, but you were not allowed to talk. If you still had to go along with the matrix-controlled agendas, that is absolutely not only destructive to the human mind, psyche, and soul. The reason we teach you to be financially free is so that you can say what you think. And because it works, that is why they attack us. That's why they don't just attack us.
Listen. I'm not saying that there are elements of his Hustlers University that doesn't work. Because listen, if you do drop shipping, right, e-commerce, that stuff works. All right, it's just painstakingly, like just time consuming. And not only that, all right, the margins are slim at best. Okay, and that's what you'll find in his Hustler University courses. So they're teaching you methods, even affiliate marketing, right? Affiliate marketing is actually one of the biggest draws, right? Because all you have to do is go buy the course, and then you get TikTok clips of Andrew Tate, right? And as long as you promote Andrew Tate's TikTok clips with the whole, you create your own TikTok accounts, right? You can create that, you promote his clips, and then you have the his Hustle University's link right underneath it. You're making money passively. So he's not, you can make money with that, but realistically, all they're doing is promoting your shit. That's it. All they're doing is promoting Hustle University. So you can say they're teaching them how to be independently wealthy, but at the end of the day, they're the big percentage is going in your pocket. And not only that, you're teaching them methods that are already outdated. Let me tell you this right now. They're talking about e-commerce, Shopify, whatever it is. Unless you guys actually have a social media platform that's big enough to be monetizing off of e-commerce, your margins are going to be extremely thin. All right, you're not going to be making money off of e-commerce. You're going to have to spend 20 minutes trying to find a product on eBay and Amazon that you can sell, and then figure out how to drop ship that. All right, and usually those products, the margins are low on it. I'm not even joking, bro. You don't even have to pay for a Hustle University course. There are free e-commerce courses on YouTube. That's how dumb y'all are. You can just get the free course on YouTube, and it'll tell you everything you need to know, because it's the exact same thing in this Hustle University's course. So even the shit that he's teaching you about how to get rich, most people aren't even going to attempt that. Even if they try, they're not really going to fully succeed, because a lot of these guys that he's preaching to aren't really built for that. They're not built for that kind of success. They're not. I'm not saying most people won't do it. There's some people out there that will find some success with it, right? But realistically, even Andrew Tate admitted that. He came out and admitted that the only reason why he promotes that crap, because he knows that most of his audience are too dumb. He called y'all dumb. He said y'all were too dumb to even figure it out. All this shit was just a cover for his cam business. I mean, come on, bro. By the time they're teaching you about e-commerce and whatever it is, the margins are too thin. It's too late for you. That's what it is. Not saying you can't go into it, but the best way to do it is if you have a YouTube channel. That's it, because that's where you're gonna make your margins. Other than that, it's your waste of time. It's a big or pay other YouTube channels to promote your merch. Otherwise, it's a waste of time.
Us. They attack everyone around us. They attack Hustlers University. They attack everything they can.
Everyone who follows us.
Everyone who follows us who gets attacked. They attack anybody and everything they can because they know what we do works. And that's
a dope lighter, though. Y'all see this? I might actually have to cop this. This is actually kind of dope, bro. Especially guys who are a connoisseur of the pharmaceutical variety. Okay, I mean, I would definitely want something like that.
Scary part about it, if we were selling garbage, if we were lying to you, if we were pumping crypto coins, if we were selling shitty energy drinks and gambling and bullshit, like every other influencer, none of this would be happening to us. But the fact that
you are gambling, bro. You own 6 casinos ran by the Mafia. What the? Stop talking, bro. Stop talking. You're a. It's like there's. My God, bro.
we actually free and help people is the reason this happens to us.
Hustlers University.
Hustlers University.
Hustlers University 4.0 is an online university
helping people like you make money online. I started December 16th and I reached 10K within January.
I got another client this last month. That's what took me to 5K.
I've taken 14,000, made 52,000 out of it.
You are taught by a millionaire that answer your questions.
They give you everything on a silver platter.
It may be impossible to not make money if you follow what they say.
It's a community.
People that are there for you to
help each other. We're only there for one thing, that's to make money.
Building your own business is very much like playing a video game.
I'm addicted to it. I can work comfortably out of my laptop and travel across the world.
You can learn 18 ways to make money online
that I never even knew existed before joining.
When you join, it's so straightforward. It's so streamlined.
Nigga, what kind of room are you in? You look like there's no furniture, there's no nothing. You don't even got lights in there, nigga. You talking all that. Oh, you join this, you're gonna make so much money, nigga. What?
This is money in.
I've made 5K this month from just joining. That's fucking crazy.
I made 4K in my first month. After 3 weeks, I already made my money back.
Before joining, I was going to high school. I made $2,000 in 2 weeks at 15.
How much are you making per month now?
7 to 12K, depending on the month. Shattered my worldview completely.
My goal was to match my 9-to-5 income. I shattered that by 5 times.
There's just way too much money being made here.
It's what allowed me to quit my job.
You are finally in the right place at the right time. You are the only person who can make this work, and you're also the only person who can fuck this up. I say this all the time. Hustle University is the greatest thing that exists on the face of the planet for people who are trying to escape the things. I will show you how, but you still have to do the work. And if you only exist amongst the money, you're going to end up with some money. Welcome to Hustle University.
Again, this is all highly edited and very corporate, and it makes it look so nice. Okay, what about the people that didn't make money for this shit? I'm sure. Listen, there were what is it? 200,000 people were in his course. What you just presented here is not enough of a sample size to determine if this was a successful enterprise or not, at least for the other people doing it. Because out of the few examples you chose to make this video, there are literally hundreds of thousands of students who are in that group right now that didn't make diddly squat. So what are we talking about here? Again, another edited video to go ahead and prove a point. This looks crazy, bro.
So one of the main things I've been trying to clear up on this podcast is Romania. I've been trying to clear this up, saying the Matrix would have attacked me in every single other country. And I hope after this broadcast goes out, I get no more messages about Romania attacking me and Romania doing something wrong, because this could have happened anywhere. You know what?
No, he's right. After this podcast, the UK attacked them. 4 more people just dropped charges on their asses. Like, so it's not even the Romanian government anymore. Now the UK government wants a piece of them. All right. So listen, hold on. Let me pull this up here. Let me pull this. Y'all see this shit right here? Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Yeah, the UK government wants a piece of you now. That's what's happening. Okay, so the Tate brothers right. Okay, they know what's going on. Like, it's getting crazier for them as we go along here.
I'm glad it was Romania. I'm glad it was Romania because the Romanian people, from the judges to the police to the common citizen, share my values. They're good Christian people who want to do good things, and I trust Romania. It reminds me of a scene. There's a movie I liked called Road to Perdition. It's a movie about a man and his son. The man, Tom Hanks, is in the Mafia, and there's a guy who raises him almost like a father, a big Mafia boss. And some of you who've seen the movie will probably know this scene, but this big mafia boss, of all the people who want to kill him, he knows the world is out to get him. He knows at any time he's going to get shot, he's going to get killed. That's the life that he's living as a...
Hey, listen, listen. I know I know where you're going with the story, but do you think it's a wise thing that for you guys, the Tate brothers, that they just recently found a connection between you and actual mafia brothers in Romania? You know, the country you're being actively charged in right now. You think it's smart to be telling a story about a mafia boss that has to kind of do with your situation? I mean, do you think that's wise to be doing that? Listen, I'm not your lawyer. You're right. I'm just out here just thinking. I'm just thinking, you know.
Criminal. Now he's walking to his car one day after betraying Tom Hanks, the main character, and machine gun fire starts spewing out of nowhere. Look up this scene if you have time. And all of his guards are taken out. He sees his driver is dead. He's locked out of his car. And Tom Hanks approaches him in the rain and aims this Tommy gun at this mafia boss. And the mafia boss's last words, he stares him straight in the eye and he says, "I'm glad it's you." And Tom Hanks pulls the trigger. I'm glad this trigger, which has nothing to do with this country, was pulled by Romania.
Hey, hold up, bro. We know that your mafia bosses right now are being investigated because of y'all bullshit. What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that y'all the ones that are pulling the trigger against your mafia bosses right now, and you're saying it's glad that, I'm just speculating here. All right, but I believe that they're probably gonna lump these guys in with a massive criminal enterprise like the is it a Dorfidel? Is it Dorfidel brothers, right? The DMS group, right? They're gonna, are they gonna be glad it's y'all that did it to them, that pulled the last shot, right? Is that what it is? Because they've been operating these casinos and what do you call it? These gambling resorts for years until y'all got there, right? Now all of a sudden they're being investigated after y'all got exposed. I don't know.
Because now it's the Romanians who will deal with the situation. And I trust the Romanians.
Absolutely. And talking about support, I got another video here that I wanted to play about the kind of support we're getting, and especially from women around the world. Let's play this one here.
Let's start off by saying Andrew Tate would actually fall into the category of being a high value man because he's good looking, he's successful, he's in shape.
I believe a lot of the stuff that he says is very positive. It's very much about looking into, self-reflection. To me, Andrew Tate was one man who stood up for what he believed in.
As he mentions in his final message, his most viewed video was how to fight depression. He's empowering young men to take personal responsibility over their mental health, over their physical health, how to become a better man.
Andrew has never hurt anybody.
He tells the truth, and the truth is we are living in a society that wants to demasculate men and everything.
You know what's funny about these women? They're all pick-me's. You understand that, right? You understand, right? Every single one of these women that has your name tagged in whatever video they're doing, they instantly get a shit ton of views. Why? Because your fans, Andrew Tate, are desperate for women who are willing to back you up. Realistically, if you're a woman that does a reaction video, if you look remotely attractive, all right, just even in the realm of it, okay, we're not even talking about Pearl's case, okay, because we already know the kind of attention Pearl's getting just from backing up Andrew Tate, all right, boatloads of attention, okay. Now if just put 1 point above Pearl, all right, imagine the amount of clout these women are going to be getting. You think they care? You think these girls actually care about Andrew Tate? You think they actually listen to what this guy says? No, they don't actually care. They don't. It's all about what gets them clout. I've seen videos of women talking about, oh, mom reacts to Andrew Tate. And they're talking about, oh, yeah, Andrew Tate, I agree with everything he says. All right. He's just so smart. And, he just stands up for what he believes in, right? He just does. And underneath it, 150,000 views. You look at the comments. Oh, my God, I'm so glad I found a woman like you. Yeah, everyone's just hating on Andrew Tate, but he's the truth. Look at all these women supporting Andrew Tate. It's just, it's pick me. It's all pick me, bruh. That's what this is. Like, what are we talking about here? We talk about women in the real world, not women who are trying to do videos online. Women in the real world think this guy's a scumbag. This is what it is. Go out and talk to any girl in your life right now in the real world. I'm not even talking about in your life. Just go out to Walmart or some shit like that. Matter of fact, don't. All bad ideas start with a trip with Walmart. Let's not do that. How about you just walk? As you're walking out, it's a nice day. We're going through summer, whatever. All right. It's going nice. Okay. Just walk around and talk to any girl and say, hey, what are your thoughts on Andrew Tate? I guarantee you it's not going to be good. I guarantee you. Even go on some dating apps and just talk about, hey, what do you think about Andrew Tate? He's a great guy. No? I'm pretty sure you're going to get ghosted, okay? The women who take it upon themselves to do a whole video talking about how great Andrew Tate is, even though he stands for exactly what they stand against, okay? There's probably an agenda associated with that. There's probably a movement underneath this bullshit that they're putting out there. It's likely they're just being pick-me's and they want clout. This is what it is. So I don't trust this shit.
Everything that he teaches is to empower men.
I was lucky enough to have met this man, and I can see that the person that I was
lessons all the men out there as well.
really
Do you live true to yourself and live true to God?
Exactly as I
Women will
expected
respect
the
you for
person.
that.
He is not
Protect women, provide for women, take care
I
of
can
women,
say
be good
no
to
with
women.
confidence.
Be a
These
man.
guys are not
They're never gonna hate you for that. Don't listen to the Matrix. Don't become a feminist. Don't become a cuck. Be a man.
say that he's such a nice man. He's very generous.
Call all the women you know.
People are saying that I'm a victim when I'm not.
I'm making a public request for the court to remove me as a victim from the case file. Neither me nor Beatrice are victims in this case.
Thank you for that. Absolutely. And sometimes when you're true to yourself, it may seem like the Matrix is trying to convince you that if you're a weak little cock and you're a feminist and you're a little coward, that women will like you more. No, women respect men who stick by their principles and their beliefs. And the principles and beliefs of a man are always to do what he is supposed to do, regardless of how he feels. You must train when you don't feel like training. You must protect when you don't feel like protecting. You must be a good man. And when you're actually a truly good man and a high value man, this is something I absolutely realized in jail. What did I say to you? I think we were in jail about 2 months. It was one of the harder days. It was during Ramadan. I lost 30% of my food to cockroaches.
The hard days.
The hard days. And unfortunately, I had one meal a day, but the meal came during the sunshine. So I had to try and protect my food from infestation until the sun went down. And I remember losing most of the food for the day. And I was particularly upset because I'd trained so hard, my muscles were aching, and I couldn't get any food. I was only eating once a day. Once a day. And I said to you, I said, Tristan, I have no problem suffering if the people I love are not suffering. My children are taken care of. The women I love are taken care of. My mother is taken care of. Everybody around me is fine. Even if they've removed me from my life and locked me in a jail cell, everybody I love is taken care of, and is protected and is living good. I must.
Hey, bro, you sounding real uncertain right now, bro. You sounding real uncertain right now about your future. Look at your brother's face, bro. This is insane.
Raking and I couldn't get any food. I was only eating once a day. Once a day. And I said to you, I said, Tristan, I have no problem suffering if the people I love are not suffering. My children are taken care of. The women I love are taken care of. My mother is taken care of. Everybody around me is fine. Even if they've removed me from my life and locked me in a jail cell, everybody I love is taken care of, and is protected and is living good. I must suffer because I am a man. I am the head of my empire. I'm the head of the clan. Of course, I will suffer, but the people I love are not suffering. This is what God has bestowed upon important.
God, hey, you met Allah. Okay, come on. You got, if you're Muslim now, you can't refer. I know Allah means God, but you have to refer to him as Allah. All right, what are you doing? Like, because he's like you're so easy to jump to God here. Next minute, I'm gonna hear Jesus come out your mouth, bro. You better be careful with that now. All right, Allah, come on now, get it right. Hey, listen, you're talking about you're okay unless the people who are, as long as the people who you love are not suffering. Your brother is locked up with you. Don't you love your brother? He's locked up right up there with you. It looks like he follows your footsteps more than anything else. All right, he's locked up right at there. Don't you love him? What are you saying, bro? He's locked up with you, and he's got a lot of. I mean, he's got skin in the game. I'm not saying he doesn't have skin in the game, but realistically, bro, I mean, don't you love him? I mean, he's locked up right up there with you, bro. I mean, what are y'all talking about? This is insane.
Men since the beginning of time.
Not just important men. All men. The men in the Titanic as the boat was going down, about to be sucked into the icy cold water. Some of the last thoughts in those men's head, I know, was at least I saw my daughter and my wife get on that boat.
Absolutely.
I'm happy to plunge into this ice cold water because there they are on that boat, away from danger. Everyone we love and everyone in the world who we care about was taken care of. And I said, Andrew, would you rather us both be at liberty, but someone else in our life suffer? Mom suffer, our kids suffer, the mothers of our children suffer? No, I'm glad it was me.
So y'all had kids this entire time. Y'all actually had kids this entire time y'all been online talking all this shit. Y'all were dads. I thought there were rumors. I honestly still thought they were rumors. Here you guys are just casually admitting that. Your kids, your families, the girls you love. But you online preaching the exact opposite. That's very interesting. Fab House Vegas, shout out to you. He says, weird how Tate says God instead of Allah. Facts. Like, realistically, I know Islam's most Muslims, all right, they refer to God as Allah. It's not God anymore. It's Allah. But God just rolls off the tongue so easy. That's what I'm saying. He's not a real Islamist, bro. He's not a real Muslim. It's just a grift. All right. He still believes in the one true God. Come on, bro. Come on, Tate. You know this. On prayer mats. This nigga's on a prayer mat kneeling and praying to God. That's what he's doing. Shame on you. Shame on you. Imagine if they really knew what you were up to in that prison. Oh my God, dog.
I'm glad I was the one who was suffering and everyone else was okay, because that's what being a man means.
When you're a man, absolutely, you're right. It is our job to suffer so the people around us do not suffer. And that's why if you're a man and you're waking up every day and you're not trying your very best to be important or upgrade yourself or upgrade your character, or you're lacking motivation, then you have a serious problem, because it is your job to be capable of dealing with the insurmountable pressure which God is going to put upon you, so that when you suffer, everyone around you does well. Our lives are set up that even if they throw us in a dungeon today, everybody we love will be okay forever. And that is what's most important. That's the most important thing.
That's success.
And that was absolutely comforting. That was absolutely comforting in jail when we discussed that. And we said, everyone we love is okay. You and I just have to make it through this. And that's absolutely and utterly comforting. And if you're a man sitting at home right now, you need to sit and say, okay, if they plucked me from my life, if they picked me up and threw me in a room and locked me in a jail cell,
which can happen to anybody, especially as they continue these matrix attacks on masculinity as a whole, would your wife have a roof over her head? Would your children eat? Would your family be okay? Think about these things. This is what you're working for. You're not working to make money so you can buy a Lamborghini. You're working to make money and you're thinking outside of the box and you're becoming your best version of yourself. So all the people around you will always be okay no matter what happens. It is your job as a man to suffer.
Okay. Listen, I agree with that message. I wholeheartedly agree with that message. Absolutely. Okay. I'm a family man. I got people that depend on me. I know exactly where you're coming from. But again, you made your money as a trafficker. Okay, that's no different than someone who made their money and built their wealth off of drug dealing, and they became a drug kingpin, and then feds are knocking down their doors. They, even though their families are going to be set up for life, they still have to do the time for doing a crime. That's just what it is. All right. So if you get charged, which you will get charged, and you know you're going to get charged, the problem is the question is if you're going to get convicted. That's the real question. There's no question to if you're going to get charged. The charge is coming. We all know that now. All right. It's if you're going to get convicted. All right. And if you get convicted, how much time are you going to spend away from your family? That's what you need to be talking about right now. Okay. So like all this stuff, right? He's just, well, what is that word? It's slipping my mind right now. He's foreshadowing. That's what he is. He's actually foreshadowing.
And we did our job fantastically, absolutely not as we should.
We always will.
And we always will. And everybody around us was okay. And that is extremely comforting in times of hardship, because we're built for suffering. We were absolutely not built for suffering. No matter how close I came to crying inside of that jail cell, I knew all the people around me were safe and all the people around me could eat. And that's all I cared about. I used my phone calls. When I would call other people and they were asking me how I was, I'd say, we don't want to talk about me. How are you? Are you okay? Are you okay with the media pressure? Are you okay? Are your bills paid? Do you have money? Or can you eat? I'm in a jail cell in Romania. I'm making sure that everyone I love is okay. I don't need their support. I don't need them to sit and worry about me. I worry about them. I sat in a jail cell making sure I could fix the problems for the people I love outside in the free world. You
sat in a jail cell because you had people accusing you of trafficking them. Stop. This is weird. The fact that he's making it something other than what it actually is. Don't y'all find that cringe? No. There were accusers that came and accused you of trafficking them. There are even more accusers accusing you of raping them. Okay, you're sitting in jail for that, not because of your family or anything like that. Matter of fact, when you were running your webcam business, I don't even think you were thinking about your family all like that. It's like this weird deflection is kind of like, honestly, chat, the more I'm listening to this, it's getting cringe. I'm like actually getting weirded out. Like he's hiding behind his wife and kids and family. Like Stan Tens don't, like, I hate when people do this. That's how I hate when fake tough guys do this. This is how I know he's going to talk. He's going to talk. You're hiding behind your family and kids. Nigga, own up to what they're booking you for. No. I'm sitting in jail because I'm making sure my family's okay. I'm sitting in jail so my mother and everyone around me can eat. Nah, you're sitting in jail because you had accusers. You have accusers who are accusing you of trafficking them. I can't make this any more clear. You are sitting in for that situation without people accusing you of shit, okay? No one is going to put you in a Romanian jail. You see how that fucking works? Do you understand how that kind of works? Okay, the Matrix isn't coming after you for what the fuck you saying online. I don't think anyone really cares. You're just another voice on there that has millions of subscribers. There are plenty of you out there, okay? Maybe not plenty of you, but there are people who are kind of like you, and they're going to be more out there, okay? okay? But they're talking about the allegations, okay? The criminal allegations against you. That's why you are sitting in a Romanian jail and currently under house arrest. I'm sorry, all right? You making this about your family, you making this about your kids. This is just so weird. This is a weird, like, I'm actually getting a weirder feeling in my back, because it's like, do you even care about your family and kids? You're just bringing them up like that. You're sitting there with your shirt off, and you guys talk, like, come on, bro. This is so weird. This is just so fucking weird.
My dungeon. That is what a man does. And you must prepare and set up your life for that. You must be prepared to be plucked from life and understand that everybody around you who once relied on you will still be relying on you, even when you sit in that jail cell. It's still up to you. You are still the man of the household. You are still the top G of your life. Only you. And if you don't pay the bills, who's going to do it? Your wife's just going to what? Go get a job, get like 5 jobs and raise your kids? How's she going to do that? You must be prepared for these things. That is what you're working for. So if you wake up every day as a man and you say, I don't have motivation to become strong, I don't want to work hard and get rich, I don't want to try and become financially free, what you're saying is that the second you disappear from your matrix controlled job, everyone who loves you and respected you and relied on you is going to starve. How can you live that way as a man?
Are you stupid? Hey, dummy. Most people live off of corporate jobs right now. Okay, the matrix is how most people make their living. Okay, so some people are just built to be workers. It's not an inherent bad thing. Okay, matter of fact, in the next couple of years, most people are going to be pushed to be basically not only being part-time workers, but the new gig economy that's like really blowing up. It's everywhere now. So you're gonna see a mixture of that. So most people are gonna be working independent contractors like Uber, Lyft, or grocery delivery apps, or whatever they want to do on the part-time. And there are gonna be more gigs coming out there. I guarantee you that, right? So they're gonna mix that with corporate jobs, but doesn't mean that this corporate institution that we have out here isn't important. It's still important. There's a whole reason why people go to school and build careers and things like that, because it has a place in society. So you saying that everyone is just, once you break free and become a multi-millionaire, or you become an independent business owner or whatever it is, only a few people can attain that. Let's just be real. Like, you're not being honest. Not everyone's gonna break out and become 6-figure earning freaking business owners. That's not how it happens. That's not how life works. Some people are just built to have jobs. It's just what it is. You can't fix the system. It's just how it is. I mean, people can dream. All right, dreaming is good. That's why you live in America or some other place, right? You live in the dream. You're still asleep. That's why they call it the American dream. Just keep sleeping, okay? You can dream of being a millionaire, and maybe something that makes you feel like you can get closer to that is maybe paying these bozos for their courses or whatever it is they're promising you, okay? Maybe that makes you feel or dream more that you can be a wealthy, 6-figure earning guy with a Bugatti, right? But realistically, you're probably going to be average like the rest of us. And there's nothing wrong with that. Listen, you can have your little side projects. You can have your little thing, whatever it is, right? No one's saying you can't have that, but there's nothing wrong with with getting the normal job. Don't let these guys get this internet culture fooling you, all right? We got too many weirdos walking around here thinking they're superstars. Y'all already, listen, who had that quote saying that everybody's going to have their 15 seconds of fame in the future? Like, they were not wrong. Like, that quote is just seared into my mind because it's correct. Everyone's got their 15 minutes of fame. They got TikToks now. It's ridiculous. He says, bottom G, shout out to you. Yeah. One's in his verse. Shout out to you. Glassy Eyes, shout out to you. He says, the Mafia told him they had to take the fall. His family will be provided for in exchange for the silence. Probably. Most likely. I won't be surprised. I will not be surprised. Right? Because, like, somebody's going to rat. Somebody's going to rat. And the Mafia guys said that they cut ties with them a long time ago, which was weird because they just found out that connection recently. So that it's very interesting how all this stuff is playing out.
Absolutely not really unacceptable.
Outstanding in the rain.
And that actually comes on to another point that I want to mention about these other influencers and these other people out here who have influence, the ones which are controlled and taught by them and purported by the Matrix and pushed out there for everybody to listen to. What do any of them even teach? How does your life get better from listening to any of these people? What do they teach you? What do they tell you? What do they instill inside of you? When's the last time you've listened to them and felt fire in your soul or fire in your blood to become a better man? When's the last time?
It's funny. Some people can say that about you. Like, this shit, You just sitting here shirtless? I don't know what kind of fiery, burning desire is inspiring in some of the men that are watching this. I'm sorry, bro. Put a goddamn shirt on. At least look presentable. You're sitting there in your boxers, shirtless, talking about inspiring, firing other men. The fuck is this, bro? Like, at least wear a suit like your brother. I mean, you told him to wear a suit, and you're coming out with your shirt off talking about, does this inspire fire to you guys? Huh? Can I inspire fire to you? I mean, what kind of fire are you trying to inspire? Like, chill that shit down. Like, what the fuck? What is this, chat? Like, what the fuck is this, bro? I'm just like watching these. I'm like, yo, I can't believe what I'm hearing. We got one nigga in the suit, and this nigga is basically shirtless, probably naked to his boxers, all right? And he's sitting there talking about, when have they teach you? What if these people taught you anything? What if school taught you anything, huh? What if all these people taught you anything to be a man, all right? What if anyone inspired the fire inside of you? I don't know what the fuck they're watching online, but if they're seeing this crap, a fucking sweaty ass dude in sunglasses, completely shirtless, talking about inspiring the fire, I'd be a little weirded out too. Listen, there are mentors out there, all right? There are teachers out there, and there are professors, people that taught kids from either grade school all the way through college and even beyond grad school, okay? That they have been inspirations for plenty of those students to either be man, to either strive for more, whatever, bro. Some of the people that have inspired me were professors, were my teachers. I can remember, the ones I can remember by name are the ones that helped me out through the toughest times when I was going through school. So you can't sit there and say that they didn't help me. Matter of fact, I would say those teachers made more of an impact in my life than you are doing to most dudes online, just realistically. Like, I'm like this kind of mentality where just discounting real world people in favor of idiots that live online, which you will have no personal experience with. All right. The only real experience you have is your teacher that's right in front of your face. Yet you're looking up to people that you will never, ever be able to see in real life or touch unless you pay a fuck ton of money, which you don't have. You're shirtless talking about inspiring fire. The fuck are you talking about? This is sus. This is fucking sus to me, bro. Like, I'm just gonna be real.
Some you listen to them and thought, I need to give more money to charity. I need to help people. I need to set my life up so that people I love will always be okay. I need to retire my mother and make money so she doesn't have to work anymore. When's the last time any influencer on anywhere on the internet, any of these people streaming this garbage on Twitch and Kick and all these shit websites, when's the last time any of them have ever helped anybody? I don't even watch this crap. But when I see little clips of it on Twitter, I sit and say, who's watching this? This is not even teaching anybody anything. You know, we're the only influencers on the planet who don't have to dance around like children or make stupid jokes or pretend to be gay when we're not or do dumb shit and put on a costume or do something else for fucking views. We don't have to act like clowns. We're not clowns. We just tell the truth. Every other influencer to some degree is a clown where they don't get any attention at all. We can just sit here and tell the truth and be the most Googled men on the planet, the most respected people on the planet, pulling 300,000 people to watch us live by telling the truth and improving people's lives. That's why they're scared of us, because we're not clowns. The second we put on a Pokemon suit and act like jackasses,
that's what they're scared of us, because we're not clowns, okay? We're not clowns. Please don't believe it. We actually know what we're doing by talking to the media, okay? We have a pending investigation and we're talking to the media, but we're not clowns. We know exactly what we're doing. It's all part of our 5-dimensional chest, okay? Yo, shut up. Just get offline, bro. Just get offline to your trial date. Like, this is crazy.
Putting us in fucking jail. But it upsets me because it shows they don't give a shit about you. Michael Jackson said it. They don't care about us. Listen to the song.
Nah, nigga, don't. Hey, don't bring Michael into this. He died a long time ago before your career got started. Relax. All right. Back when you were even practicing boxing in your daddy's gym. Okay. Michael Jackson, stop it. Stop it. Leave him out of this. All right. His situation was completely different. If you want to talk about false accusations, look at his situation. I believe most of those accusations were false. It was just people who were getting money. With his situation, over yours. Don't bring Michael into this. Just stop it. It's okay. That's a real king. You're not.
They don't care about you. The fact that we're going to sit here and say to you, after this stream, you need to drop and do some push-ups if you're half a man. Every single 300,000 of you, do push-ups when this is over. Wake up tomorrow stronger than you were today. Because we tell you to do that. Because we make you a better version of yourself so you can help everybody around you and become a better man. They want us gone. But if we were fucking clowns, we'd be allowed to sit here forever. That's why they locked us in a jail cell, to suffer. Because we try and fucking help people. It's genuinely good against evil. This isn't about some bullshit case. It's not about BBC and Lucy or human trafficking. No, this is genuinely good against evil. And it upsets me in my heart that we live in a world now where
genuinely good versus evil. Bro, tell me you're trying to inspire a cult without telling me you're trying to inspire a cult. Why does it have to be good versus evil? Huh? okay, first of all, you're giving us all the signals. You're being inspired by this higher power, and it's a battle between good and evil, and it's us versus other, and the other is them, the Matrix, those people. This is all the basic foundation you need for a basic cult following. That's just what it is. All right, church, religious figures do this all the time. Look at the church, good and evil, heaven and hell. All right. Who's trying to get you? Devil, temptation. They're being guided by a higher power. And then people buy into it and they pray and they want to make sure that they're fighting against evil. But at the end of the day, they go out and commit those very same evil sins. Every single day they do it. Every single day. We're all hypocrites, but we do it every single day. Like, you're building a cult, bro. That's what you're doing. That's why you're able to have 400,000 people watching you, because they're indoctrinated. This is an indoctrination meeting. That's what I'm watching. I'm watching an indoctrination meeting. You have not once brought up any evidence proving you innocent. Just a bunch of fucking edited clips of women talking about how great you are, a bunch of edited clips about you donating to all these different foundations, and some Twitter posts. That's all you've brought up, clearing your case. You don't even you even admitted you don't even know the allegations being brought up against you. You haven't debunked anything. You're just up here talking, which you shouldn't be, because you have a pending investigation. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, tell me you're stupid without telling me you're stupid. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, you guys are guilty as fuck. Like, I have no doubt in my goddamn mind that y'all niggas are guilty after what I'm watching. Just dumb move after dumb move after dumb move, and you can't shut up. I'm sorry, Chad. I just had to go in for a second, bro. These guys are cultists, and he knows what he's doing. Oh, this is a good versus evil. This is literally good versus evil. Listen, if you were as mature as you say you were, and you knew about the real world as you say you do, you'd understand that good, evil comes down to perspectives, bro. You could talk to soldiers who have gone overseas and done shit, and go talk to them about the concept of good and evil. And I'll guarantee you'll find some soldiers that talk about, hey, I used to question what we're doing over here. Like, why we're even over here. Why are these people dying? What are we fighting for? On one side, they'll tell you the good guys. On the other side, they'll tell you, hey, listen, maybe we might be the bad guys after all. We don't know. So what you're talking about, making it good versus evil, like, or what perspective are you coming from, bro? Like, what you did was, I mean, bruh, like, I don't get this, bro. These people are so fucking weird. He claims to be enlightened and then talks about good versus evil. Like, if you were enlightened, you would know that's a horrible premise to start from. B2 Cool, shout out to you. Thank you for the $10 super chat. It says the booty warriors in Romania that have been keeping up with the media are looking at the tape brothers rubbing their hands like Birdman right now. Facts. they looking at Andrew Tate like a whole snack. They looking at him like, no, oh yeah, keep talking shirtless, boy. Oh yeah, yes, you will make good bitch. You will make good wife. Yes, you would make good Muslim wife for me. That's what they're looking at him as, bro. Oh yeah, shirtless, talking about, bro. You need to stop.
The absolute evil is out here, not only trying to hurt us, but hurt everybody around us and everybody we try and help. Not only you at home, but also all the people we rely on. We have children. They're locking us in a jail cell, leaving our kids without fathers. For what? What have we done to anybody?
TikTok,
sitting here telling you to be a better version of yourself and to train hard, to be dedicated, and they want to put us in a jail cell. It's disgusting what's happened to us.
Fuck, these guys are stupid, bro.
I will say this to on every single podcast. If they lock me up,
serious allegations,
I absolutely not only know I'm a force for good, but I'm a force for truth. And truth is a good thing. Without truth, we're going to end up in absolute tyranny and slavery, and we're already on our way there. Because a lot of men are largely forgotten.
Now you see the fear mongering. You see the fear mongering, bro. This is all the makings that you need to put a good what do you call it? Put a good cult together. All right, you got to put a little fear mongering in there. All right, you got to talk about good versus evil. You have to be guided by a higher power. All right, and honestly, that's probably why I think he went to Islam, because you know how Christians are treated in the United States. Christians aren't really treated that well in the United States. Christians, Catholics, they're not treated that well. All right, they're not a really well-treated group. Islam, everyone's kind of like, Islam is that religion where, like, especially in America, you want to seem like you're tolerant, right? Because you could think about it, people would get canceled for anti-Muslim sentiments, especially from the left, which I find it interesting. I find that interesting. Don't you think? I just find that interesting, especially knowing how right-wingers are using Islam today. Just so you know, that religion is one of those protected classes in America. You got to stop the Muslim hate. Stop Islamic hate. Then we have a whole protest against that a while ago. Wasn't that a thing a while ago, right? Huh. You were one of them classes. So with Islam, people aren't really gonna like shame it like they would if he was a Christian. Think about it. Andrew Tate talking about, oh yeah, God, yeah, Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. He would get a lot more hate than he's getting now. But since he has to go over to Islam, if anything, he's not even going to get hate because a lot of Christians and a lot of Americans, especially the libtards, they don't want to criticize Islam because they don't want to be seen as that group that they criticize, right? And what it's also going to do, it's also going to get a bunch of Islamic people who felt disenfranchised but believe a lot in the conservative movement. They're going to align with them. So he's not only shielding himself simultaneously from criticism, but he's also gaining a new audience group from just converting to Islam alone. It's genius, honestly, but we know it's fake. We all know it's just a fraudulent scheme. All right, that's my theory on it. And I just saw what unfolded. So y'all let me know what y'all think.
There's no evidence in my file. There's nothing wrong. Everybody knows I'm innocent.
This is a huge injustice the way we see it. They should not be detained at this point. There are not even charges filed against them.
Ask them for evidence, and they will give you none, because it doesn't exist.
Ask the politicians, ask the judges. You're getting closer to the...
I mean the best for people. I want everyone to be successful. I want the world to be a better place. And I think the world's a better place based on the back of strong men who stand up for what they believe in. I think that's how the world's always been a better place. The Matrix programming says the opposite. To be a better place, all the men need to be weaklings and compassionate without any morals or without any hard lines or beliefs. And they must talk in a very, very soft way. And we need to be very, very compassionate, very, very tolerant and all these things. But if you look at history, the only times things were peaceful and nice is when strong men stood up with their swords and said, no, this is mine and this works this way and no one's going to come fuck with it. I think that masculinity and strength is what makes things beautiful. It's what preserves things. It's what we need more of. This is what's missing from you.
Masculine men have a duty to provide and protect those they care about. We have a duty to do things we don't feel like doing because we know
what is this? I'm sorry, Jet. I can't. I don't even know. I've lost the plot. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm just seeing a bunch of promotional bullshit. All right, listen. None of this has to do with the pending case. Okay, you are being charged with trafficking in continued form. It's a more serious charge than human trafficking. You got to explain this. I don't know what all this, matrix and I'm trying to be a force for good. Like, listen, you sound like a cult leader. That's what you do. I don't care what anybody else. This is a cult leader in the making, bro. Like, I don't, not even in the making. He's like, bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. Talking about, I'm this is by God. I've been guided by God. Okay, this is a good and evil thing. All right, and look at they're the Matrix. They're trying to get us right now. Okay, like, what are you doing? Are you trying to make yourself a living martyr? Like, what are you doing? Like, this is so manipulative. It's not even funny, bro. Like, listen, like I'll be spotting bullshit. I have a knack for spotting bullshit. Okay, that's just me. All right, it is what it is. But like, he's been like just on every single type of bullshit, especially this little emergency meeting nonsense. Okay, talking about they're trying to lock me up. Okay, because now my family suffers, my kid suffers, my mom suffers, everybody suffers. Right? It's like, why are you hiding behind them? Like, you did the crime, or your mother didn't have the accusations against her. Your sister didn't. Your kids didn't get that accusations thrown against them. All right, it was you and your brother. So why don't y'all just fess up to it? Stand 10 toes. Stop hiding behind your kids. Like, it's just so manipulative, y'all. Like, it's like, oh, what, you want us to feel bad about you? You want to feel bad about you because you got kids? All of a sudden, we have to be reminded that you have a family now. You're a family man now. This whole time you were talking shit, we didn't know you had a family. I just found out that you had kids. I had no idea. I mean, I heard the rumors, but I thought they were rumors. I actually didn't know you had kids. Now all of a sudden you're hiding behind your kids that we're just now finding out that are important to you. You're hiding behind your mother. We're just finding out it's important to you. You're hiding behind your sister. Now we're finding out it's important to you. You're hiding behind all these different people, but the decisions that y'all have made. That's what y'all hiding behind. And I just find, frankly, just stupid. And anyone who's buying this heavily edited Hollywood bullshit to try to reframe the situation to make yourself seem like you're a good guys, all right? You're just being persecuted for no reason. It's honestly dumb. It's dumb. And like, listen, don't fall for the scam. they'll fall for the scam, okay? Because they first told you they're innocent, no charges are being filed. All of a sudden, now charges are being filed. It's all of a sudden like, oh no, we're not going to be found guilty. Y'all don't even know what y'all being charged with. This is ridiculous, bro. Y'all, listen, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, stop with these emergency meetings. Stop. Go get a hold of your goddamn lawyer. Tell them. I don't know. I can't even tell you anything. Just get off of the media until your case comes through, because clearly they're charging you with something more serious than what they essentially started out with. You need to hunker down and figure out how you're going to combat this, not talk about how the Matrix got you all wrong, because all of this is just deceptive bullshit. And Deflection and the lack of accountability taken was just completely unreal. But chat, come on, y'all, let me know what you think, bruh. Let me know what you think. You know how I like my ones and twos, okay? Do you actually think, put a one in the chat, that they're actually going to charge him with something and it's going to be something serious? All right, put a one in the chat. Do you think they're going to get charged? Put a two in the chat. No evidence. They're innocent. And I will catch you guys on the next stream. Peace.